para arriba, para abajo, para el centro, para adentro.
Isn't it crazy? It's madness. And one day, we're gonna have dozens of fans.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, ready?
Yeah. 이루어질까요 당신이 꿈꾸던 그곳 위로와 내더 없고 다 같은 하늘 아래 꿈속의 paradise 욕심도 힘을 걷도 없는 같은 세상 꿈의 paradise 바로 여기에 여긴 어떤가요? 당신의 꿈이 이루어졌나요? 얼마나 긴 시간이 지나면 꿈의 낙원이 오게 될까요? 당신이 꿈꾸던 그곳 위로와 내더 없고 다 같은 하늘 아래 꿈속의 paradise 욕심도 힘을 걷도 없는 같은 세상 꿈의 paradise paradise You better know the people of peace 그곳에 갈 수 있다면 당신과 함께 The one and only love will take me there 남은 내 삶에 별이 울리기 전에 그곳에 갈 수 있다면 위로와 내더 없고 다 같은 하늘 아래 꿈속의 paradise 욕심도 힘을 걷도 없는 같은 세상 꿈의 paradise paradise 위로와 내더 없고 다 같은 하늘 아래 욕심도 힘을 걷도 없이 똑같은 세상 꿈의 paradise paradise
My lovely, lovely, lovely imps, how are you doing today? Punk Seat Corp Sound Judgment, Maness, I did this again. Yasmin, Spinkle, Mika, Meow, Moss, Meow, Aska, Intentions Nasty, Gayfesh, Cotton D-Pad, Varnish Eater, April, Panic Stasis, Elder Raven, Pan Nest Main, Uncle Gumbald from YouTube chat, Nib from YouTube chat, Mother of Mudkips, Mr. Slash, Furcifer, Falmer Flamingo, Lark Graves, Roomy Red, Xerox, Canoon, Posadas John. I hope you are all doing absolutely wonderfully today. I am doing quite well myself. Today is going to be a chill gaming stream. We're gonna continue our progression through Cult of the Lamb. We're going to be adding many, many more cultists to our cult register. You will become faithful members of the Cult of the Mama. We're gonna see some really cool bosses. We're gonna build some really cute buildings. We're gonna make our place pretty, give everybody nice beds. It's gonna be wonderful. It's gonna be great, okay? Yeah. What's up with me? Well, you know, I don't know. Today's been a pretty like chill day for me, to be completely honest. Yesterday yesterday I went to a bunch of stores and stuff, and then today I've been hanging out and just playing Subnautica Below Zero. Subnautica Below Zero is really, really good. I played it before when it was still in early access. Now it has had a full release, so I've been playing it again. I've been having a really, really, really good time. And yeah, it's been great. Someday maybe I'll play the Subnautica games on stream. The thing about the Subnautica games is that they are sort of one of my personal sort of games that I like to tunnel into. I just kind of like to turn on something to listen to, get in the water in the game, and build and explore and gather resources. It's a very I don't know, it's a very meditative game for me. And I get into it because there's so much to the sound. You have to pay attention to your environment. It's a really good game. So I don't know, maybe someday I'll play them on stream. I usually tend to play them myself. What have you all been up to? Have you all been watching anything interesting? I watched an interesting debate the other night, and I've been thinking about whether I want to do a react to the debate or whether I want to I don't know, whether I want to talk about the topic as a whole. It was a debate between Vosh and Ocean Keltoy. It was a very interesting debate. So yeah. You watched the first 4 episodes of Sandman? That sounds awesome. Were they good? Oh, 999. Wait, I've played 999. I didn't, the Nonary games, right? I've played the first of the Nonary games. I haven't finished them yet. Yeah. I really actually quite enjoyed the first one. Yeah. Ocean Keltoy is a pagan YouTuber. The conversation was very interesting. Yeah, so, yeah. You saw that debate live? Yeah, I caught it right after it happened. There was a surprising amount of discourse about it. Being pagan refers to a number of polytheistic non-Christian religions. It's a rather broad category. I need to finish the Nonary games. Yeah, I think I should. Like I said, I played the first one, but I didn't finish the series. I've heard they're quite fun. So maybe I'll get into them. There's a lot of puzzle elements. Honestly, some of the puzzles are pretty challenging, but yeah. Maybe we should, maybe tonight after we play some games, we'll talk about religion or something. I don't know. Lately, I haven't really been, I don't know. I've not really been in a talking about politics mood, as you can probably tell. The last few, I don't know. The last few news cycles have been very depressing and I feel like there's not much I have to say about them. I don't know. We'll probably do some politics later this week, but you know. Gayfesh says, anti-theism should never be argued by people who are never religious. They just don't understand the religious mindset, and so they make arguments that will never make sense to people who actually have religious beliefs, because he's trying to apply logic to an illogical belief. I think that's a way of interpreting it, but I actually don't think, I don't think that religion is an illogical belief. For some people it is. For certain types of people, it is a totally non-logical process. But for other types of religious people, it is a very logical process, which is interesting. There are some types of religious people who respond very, very well to logical analysis. It's just that they have different, like a lot of, I mean, for example, Catholics are like some of the most, well, see, the problem is if I do the anti-theism discourse first, we don't have a lot of viewers because it's a gaming stream. So unless I want to change the stream title and then, I don't know, tell people about it so we get people in here, we're not gonna have a very intense thing, but I don't know, maybe it'll make a good video. Whatever, we'll talk about it. So okay, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this a little bit, because, so a lot of Catholics, there is a whole subsection of Catholics who are, I would consider them to be highly logical people. and within Catholicism, there is an internal logic. Many organized religions have very consistent internal logic, and so I don't know that it's always correct to say that religious people are like as inherently illogical people. Also, like, there's a reason many of you have noticed I've talked about religion, and I have kind of a complicated, nuanced perspective on religion. I've gone back and forth about where I self-identify on the, like, with regard to religion. And one of the things you'll notice is that I've been, like, when I've been really inflammatory, it's been anti-Christian and not anti-religious lately. And there's a reason for that. There's a number of reasons for that. Because first of all, not all religions operate the same. Some religions have totally different underlying assumptions about the universe than something like Christianity. And because that's a huge deal. The fact that not all religions take the shape of like a Christian religion was, you know, it's very I don't know. I don't think you can just the reason why I say I'm anti-Christian is because and that's not even fully true. That is the hyperbolic position, to be completely honest. I'm not completely against all Christians. I just think that there's problems with Christianity as a religion that even like some of the in my opinion better branches of Christianity don't really manage to undertake. For example, liberation theology has a lot of there's a lot of liberation theology people who are specifically Christian liberation theologists. And while I think that they're infinitely more based than their like evangelical fundamentalist counterparts, there are still problems, in my opinion, with the fundamental assertions of Christianity as a religion, with the fundamental assertions of a world of like the need for a savior who forgives your sins, the idea of a like divine patriarch. So it's I'm much more comfortable being like militantly in opposition to Christianity, which is a religion that aims to crush and eliminate gay people. Even the like I said, as a world religion, Christianity is incredibly intolerable to gay and trans people, unbelievably so. There are some varieties of Christianity that aren't so bad, but overwhelmingly it is a religion that pushes legal discrimination against people like me. And so I have a lot of oppositions against that. But I don't know. As many of you who've watched me for like a long time know, I have never really been fully willing to say that I'm like an anti-theist. I used to say that like before I was a streamer. I used to believe a little bit stronger in the ideas of like anti-theism, but I don't actually know, I don't know about that so much anymore. And there's like a number of reasons why. But yeah. Do donos get a cult name? Yes, that is correct. If you give a dono and you tell me what type of animal and what color you would like to be, I will put you into the cult. We have a big list of people, but don't worry, we will be playing the game until every single person has a cultist. Yeah. I wish there were more opportunities for secular spirituality. I really like TJ's definition of spirituality being one's relationship with the unknown, and sharing that relationship can be very meaningful, even when you're an atheist. I would love to be a part of a coven of atheist witches or something like that. Yeah, I think there's a lot of room for like healthy spirituality, and I don't know. I guess I'm not as convinced of the idea that like theistic belief inherently predisposes you to like any like type of lapse in judgment, if that makes sense. Yo, thanks, Varnish Eater. By the way, if you are here, please stumble on my own words. Please press the like button. Your likes, your comments, your subscriptions really help out the channel. If you want to see me make more stuff, if you want to see me on camera more, press those buttons. The bot's busted? Uh-oh, that's weird. Here, let's refresh it. Does the belief, oh, that's broken too. All of the commands are broken. Okay, hold on, let me fix the chat. Let me fix the chat. Yo, Falmer Flamingo, is there any bird cult members in Cult of the Lamb? If so, I would like a pink one. I do believe there are birds. I will put you in for that. Thank you very, very much. You are on the list, Falmer Flamingo. Falmer Flamingo. Pink bird. I do believe there is a bird. Excellent. Does the, Ness says, does the belief in something more than yourself also count as spirituality in a sense? Like believing that one day we will achieve a truly communist society? I think it could be. It depends on how you think about it, right? Like, I would say there's a certain aspect of spirituality about that. I think that there are spiritual considerations to be made, like when people think about, you know, how they connect with nature, for example. I think a lot of people have, you know, spiritual approaches to that, which I think are very valid and interesting. So let me just fix the bot real quick. Where the hell's the bot? All right, let's reset the bot. Wait, why? Oh no. Oh, I can't. Oh, damn it. The bot is not working. How do I restart the chat manually? Let's go in there. There we go. Refresh chat. Blue giraffe. We can definitely do that. Ron's KFC, thank you so much for the generosity. We will get you in there and your name will be marked in the records. Giraffe blue. Gotcha. If you could just flip a switch and make the entire world secular, do you think something important to humanity would be lost forever? That's a really tough question. I don't know that is, I don't know that works. I don't know. Like, to me, that seems like a silly thing. I do think that, like, if you were to erase all of religious history, that would be a bad thing. Also, like, I don't even want to erase, like, Christian history. There's just, like, I don't know. Like, I am frustrated and angry that, like, I don't know, all people have had to live under the burden of Christianity, whether or not you agree with its precepts or not, because it's an imperial religion that teaches its followers to evangelize and forcefully convert other people. Damn, what's up with the bot? Oh, all right, well, yeah. Sorry about that. I don't know how to fix it real quick. I don't know how to fix that. Yasmin, thank you so much for the $5. And also Matthew McConaughey, thank you very, very much for the $5. We will give an extra credit to you. At the time, we'll give away one of those since, you know, you've been so generous. Yeah, we're gonna have to use slash commands, unfortunately. Sorry about that, everyone. If you haven't, please talk about the belief in things that aren't true and its relation to the placebo effect. Well, yeah, I mean, people convince themselves of all kinds of things that aren't strictly religious, right? Like, I mean, people, like, I mean, of course, the placebo effect is one such thing where, you know, people have certain biological reactions to like being put on a sugar pill and being told that it's like a cure. And it's very weird that can happen. Of course, there's limits to that. There's limits to what the placebo effect can actually cause. But the fact that there are psychosomatic effects, things that our mind causes as a result of us thinking something, you know, proves that there's more to this kind of idea of like how our mind influences our life than just religion. So, yeah. Yeah. Nuts says, I think Fosh's problem is not real world harm, but the core philosophy behind theology. Yeah, but that's a huge question, right? Because then you enter into the realm of like, how do we know what is real? How do we know what is like verifiably real? And that is a tough question. Oh, thank you. I've had these nails for a while. I'm actually about to go get them touched up. Probably this weekend I'm gonna go get them touched up. But yeah. I don't know. Like I understand there are good critiques of religious thought, and there are good critiques of theology. I don't know. I just don't know that, like, I don't know. I don't feel confident or even like the anti-theist position is all that useful for me. I don't know. That's probably gonna sound like a little bit of a cop-out. There's, like I said, I've been thinking about this a lot, but I haven't really put it all together into my, you know, final thoughts. I don't know, maybe we should listen to the debate and I can talk about my feelings in reaction to it. There seems to be a lot of people who had opinions about it, but I don't want it to be like a fight thing. Like, I don't want people to get drama about this, but I don't know, then again, it's religion, so people are gonna get kind of, I don't know. It's complicated, okay? Also, there's like something that I don't like though, something that I see that happens a lot is that I see people react to religion where they're stuck in the frame of analysis of only engaging with Christians, which is a big mistake. It's genuinely a big mistake because Christians are a bit of a unique religion, and I mean that in many ways. Hey, Grime Dango, it's great to see you. So not only is Christianity the world's largest religion, and also like historically one of the largest religions in the world, if not the largest religion in the world, it's like, dealing with Christianity has a bunch of unique traits that make it a particularly interesting phenomenon. And now, on one hand, it is absolutely true. It is absolutely true that that like Christianity has taken over the entire world by force, and that in and of itself, like, you know, that reflects on religion as a whole, in that it is the largest religion, the most successful, quote unquote, religion. But it hasn't. Wait, but it hasn't what? It is the most imperialistic religion of all. And yeah. Wait, are you trying to say it hasn't taken over the world by force? It really has. Christianity and Christian morals affect every single place on the globe. In many ways, I see religion as just another form of ideology. I mean, it is ideological, isn't it? Like, technically, isn't that, like, correct? There are only 2 billion Christians. There are only 2 billion Christians out of how many billion people are in the world right now? Current world population? The current world population is 7.753 billion, and 2 out of those you know, approximately 8 billion are just Christians. $1.9 billion Muslims. So there's nearly as many Muslims now as there are Christians. By, you know, 0.1 billion, which is still a decent amount. But yeah, but Islam has a lot of, Islam has a lot of the same issues that Christianity has with regard to being a a religion of forcible conversion. But like, hold on a second. But remember that let's not be stupid about this. 'Cause this is where I'm going to start getting annoyed. Christianity and Islam are two Abrahamic faiths from a very, very similar root, all from the same region of the world, that have had an incredible amount of success due to their nature of forceful conversions. But also there are countless religions that do not behave like this at all. Like they don't, there are pluralistic religions, like, for example, many forms of paganism, which do not believe in like, you know, forcibly converting or even pressuring people to convert. There are religions that are explicitly monastic, that are not evangelic at all, that are in fact aimed to be basically secret societies, that aim to be personal paths to enlightenment, as opposed to things that you preach to other people. Yeah, even yes, exactly. As TMM on YT says, even Judaism doesn't seek conversions. They welcome conversions, but they don't like evangelize. There's like anti-evangelism, and it's. Oh, hi, Unit Jax. Don't worry, we're about to do gameplay. When I open my streams, I always like to talk about stuff, and we happen to get into a topic that I'm very, very, very passionate about. So don't worry, we're gonna get to the gameplay, and I'm sure we'll continue to talk about it. It's just, my brain, I have ADHD. My brain kind of goes all over the place sometimes. It's just part of the experience. You know, and also if I try to play a game at the same time as talking about religion, my brain will go like out the window, basically. And I don't want that to be the case. So I don't know. I have a lot of feelings about the way that people approach religion, and like, I've said this before, I believe that there is a deep need for leftist and left-leaning, non-hierarchical organizations to offer charity, love, etc., that can replace the reliance in so many communities on explicitly imperialistic, explicitly Christian endeavors. Christians have a really, really, really heavy chokehold on charity. A lot of people are forced to rely on Christian organizations for charity efforts, and there's a lot of issues with that. I personally think that I'm gonna encourage any non-Christian lefty organization that wants to go out there. Hell, I'll even encourage lefty Christian organizations that want to go out there and take care of people and offer an alternative to American evangelical fundamentalism. That's like my biggest concern. Rhodes says, Jews don't actually super welcome converts. Rabbis traditionally have a policy that you get refused 3 times so that you're absolutely sure you want to do it. Actually, it's funny that you mentioned that, Rhodes. Many religions did that. Did you know that many Christian monasteries used to do that? I was just reading a thing with Doe a couple of days ago. It was actually very common practice in Christian monasteries in the past that they would, that if you came there wanting to join the monastery, they would humiliate you. They would play pranks on you. They would insult you. They would undercut you and all these sorts of things like that. And if you kept going, then they would take that as a sign that you were actually serious about it. It was basically hazing, but not, you weren't already a part of the organization. It was like them testing your interest. So yeah, there's many different ways of I don't mean that when I say welcome, I don't mean that it's like super friendly. I just mean that you can convert and that it's possible. Yeah. Don't know about that? Okay. I mean, I can get you a citation in the future if you don't believe me. Yeah, monasteries are weird, but keep in mind, okay, I talked about this with TJ as well. The difference in like in what the word cult means over time. I mean, keep in mind that at many periods in history, there were thousands of different religions operating simultaneously. Many of these were small congregations influenced by X god or X former religion that you know we now have a comparatively homogenized world of religious belief. We have a comparatively centralized world of belief. Cults in the past were not what we sort of were not all what we perceive of them now, which are like, you know, when we think of a cult, we think of like hyper exploitative, you know, a central figure whose approval you must seek, using, you know, love bombing and severe social isolation to control who you have access to and things like that. But, you know, in the past, cults were a social phenomenon of, and basically, tons of people dissented from churches. Tons of people dissented from you know, centralized Christian, centralized Christian organizations. Yeah. Candace Main says, I will say Christian orgs can have their benefits. There's a Christian shelter for immigrants near where I live, and since the shelter is tied to the church, ICE and feds would have a hard time getting in. Yeah, there are, I mean, Christians can do good. And, like, Christians can do way better good than fundamentalists do. Prosy Rosie asked, would you consider toxic masculinity a type of cult? I think toxic masculinity is more like a ideology, like a prevalent form of masculinity that encourages many types of cults. There were also a ton of mystery religions or secret cultic practices in the ancient world. Yes, of course. Lady Kelgana says, thank you for talking about this. I'm a pagan and Vosh is often very offensive when he talks about this stuff. You should set him straight. I can't set him straight. Yeah, I don't, that's not, I can't do that. But I would be open to talking about this, but I would need to do a lot more reading and preparation. I'm very good at arguing against Christians. I grew up in a extremist fundamentalist Christian cult. You all know this. I mention it fucking every single stream. So I'm good at arguing against Christianity. I'm good at presenting arguments to Christianity. I'm not as good at arguing against other religions, simply because I don't really have that much experience with it. There's probably some that I could talk about, and there are some issues with the belief in God that I do have in general. I don't know how useful it is. I don't know how helpful it is at this point in time. Like it's pretty obvious where in America where the biggest religious threat is coming from, which is Christians, Christian nationalists especially, also known by the name Christian dominionism, also known, you know, as, you know, millennial or millenarian Christianity. There's a number of names for it. Christian nationalism seems to be the going title, or the going type, the going categorization. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, True Roads. That show is fucked up. Yeah. There you go. Why y'all being cringe in chat? Why you guys gotta do this shit? It makes me do this. Which, there you go. You could put that on my thumbnails. Have you guys noticed that? There's like numerous fucking channels that do that. There's like something about it. If you have like an image, Vosh's channel does this, but he's hardly the only one. There's so many channels. If you put like a picture of somebody going like this on the cover, it's like thumbnail magic. I don't know what it is. Like the idea of like somebody being like, oh, like being angry, it's fucking magic. It's thumbnail magic. Yeah, the doing the, oh, or the, it's like, I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's the new face palm. People putting like their fingers or their hands on their temples is the new, like, it's like, oh, this person got mad. Red Letter Media does this a lot too. That's funny. I don't know, it's a random note. I just hate the reducing us to being unable to engage with reality as all. Yeah, I will say that, like, I think the argument of, like, that, like, religion is mental illness, is, like, is a bad one. I think it's really, really bad. And I think it goes really bad places. I haven't, Grime Dango. I haven't yet. But you feel free to tell them and I'll read it out. What was I gonna say? Fuck, I can't remember off the top of my head. Oh yes, mental illness and religion. Thank you. The mental illness and religion thing, I really don't like that talking point. There were times when I was like a baby atheist that I was like, yeah, I actually kind of think that now. But I don't know, I find that argument to be very bad, and it gets into really, really weird areas, because the truth is that, like, reality is a very difficult thing for humans to, like, grapple with. Like, guys, like, there's a lot of things that are baffling and confusing in our everyday lives. Have you guys ever, like, looked at the animals and the weird shit that exists in the world? Like, if I showed you, like, hold on, let me see if I can find let me see if I can find a picture of this shit. Yeah, like, hold on, like, look at this shit. Here you go. If you saw this thing, okay, you would probably think that this was, like, made up. That this, like a weird hairy mushroom thing that has like weird living goo blobs in it. You'd probably be like, what the fuck? Is that like even a real, so like, I understand why people are able to be convinced of things that aren't real. Verifying what is true in the world is actually a very difficult thing. And there are, of course, good practice. You know, there are, of course, good practices for verifying that. But like, just because someone comes to a conclusion that is, especially on something like the existence of a god, I don't think it's fair to call somebody mentally ill just because they come to a different conclusion. Even if it's a really poorly, backed up position, even if it's very poorly understood or constructed. Is this like a chinchilla rabbit? That's so cute. That's actually really cute though. But like a jackalope, for example, a lot of people laugh at like people who believe in the jackalope. And literally, it's to the point that like the jackalope is like a prank that's played on people when they go to the southwestern United States. They they say, look, it's a jackalope, and people go, what? And then some people are fooled and others aren't. But like, it's understandable why people get fooled, right? Like, it's believable that the world could produce something like a jackalope. Stranger things have happened. And also, when you look at like advanced science, people, when you look at advanced science, like sometimes people have no way, they just do not have the equipment to determine if something is true or not. Like if I told you some of the like findings from quantum physics, a lot of it would sound like I'm talking about magic. Gayfesh says, when I was a kid, I found out that unicorns weren't real. I was like, why would you make something like that up? It could totally exist. Yeah, exactly. It's weird. Grime Dango says, I think the position of saying religion is mental illness is like peak ignorant ass, showing that somebody hasn't experienced shit in their lives. Well, it's definitely a very aggressive stance, and I think a little bit needlessly aggressive. Catches a lot, it's a lot of friendly fire or something like that. But there's just like, there's a lot of things in science. I mean, fuck, like chemistry. There are aspects of chemistry that are so nonsensical. Like there are aspects of chemistry that are literally, they're just fucking alchemy. You heat something up 6 times, 7 times, 8 times, and then the 8th time, for some reason, it changes. It changes colors or it changes state. Like, have you guys seen, like, I've showed this on stream before. I've showed like super saturated solids or super saturated liquids, which are like, you know, it's like a liquid that's been heated up with salt in it. And if you drop 1 grain of salt in, the whole thing like crystallizes, which is just like, huh? So I'm not saying that like anything goes and that like, oh, ghosts are real and elves are real. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is that it can be possible for people to not have all the information, and even with all the information, some things are very, very, very hard to determine and very hard to prove. And what that means is that like, there's a lot of room for interpretation without even talking about religion. Even from a purely secular, even from a purely materialistic view of the world, there's a lot of information to process, and there's a lot of information to actually think about. So I don't think that the religion is mental illness thing is a good approach. I don't think it's a good argument. I think it's needlessly ableist, and also it has some pretty shocking implications, personally. Yeah. Ness says Vosh's most fundamental problem with religiosity seems to be that he thinks he is unable to argue with someone based on the material world once God is involved. It is very, this is where, to that, I don't know if that's like truly Vosh's position or whatever. However, it's hard to argue with people based on the material world even before you involve religion. Like if you guys have seen some of the arguments I've had with liberals, like fuck, like even between lefties and liberals, there are some fundamental disagreements that just seemingly cannot be breached. And as it turns out, there's just a lot of things in the world that are not strictly rational, that aren't strictly like logical from the, like, in the sense that like you can't just say the right numerical argument and it will change their mind. There are so many ways that people can become biased. And also another way that I would point at this, by the way, like a great way I would point at this is like the power of political ideology. Do you guys think that like, do you think that like Stalinists who were strictly atheistic, do you not think that there was some religious zeal going on there? Like the line between political ideology and religion is much thinner than a lot of people like to admit. And people's like core assumptions about the universe, those things can have drastic outcomes, you know, drastic, or I should say, sorry, that's a very poor way of wording that. Those things can have like drastic effects on the final conclusion of people's views. Yeah. So I don't know. All I'm saying is that there's I am hesitant to argue from a anti-theist position personally, and there are issues that I have with blanket declarations about theism in the same way that I would have issues with blanket declarations you know, by religious people. There was indeed much correlation between Orthodox Christian practices and Tsar worship and what then ended up happening with the Stalin cult. Yeah, I mean, it's just a lot, right? There's a lot of things that there's a lot of ways that human thought can become I don't know, misdirected, and also determining what's like a misdirection. I don't know, like for example, okay, on the religion is mental illness thing, was somebody mentally ill for like aligning with Stalinist forces in the like, if you were like a leftist in the 60s and you were like, oh my God, like there is this global struggle between communism and capitalism, would somebody be like totally irrational and you know, to do that? No, but I mean, I would argue no. I would say that it's understandable how somebody could come to that conclusion, and that doesn't mean that all positions are excused. But I think you can understand where somebody who is like away from like Stalinistic positions might see, hey, this is like a that they're doing this in a sort of good faith. Yeah. With the knowledge available to you in the 60s, yeah, lots of lefties in the 60s were basically had no reason to believe outside of just general like good practice to not trust state authorities. That like, you know, they had no reason to believe that like a lot of the horrible things that Stalin was accused of were anything except Western propaganda. There was an unfathomable amount of propaganda. Hey, thank you very, very much, HK. Deeply appreciate that a lot. Believing in things that don't exist means that there's no verification or empiricism is necessary to form your thoughts and beliefs. Empiricism is, okay, here's another thing. Oh, I'm gonna piss off a lot of people with this, okay? Oh, wow. This is becoming bigger than what I expected. But I know I'm gonna piss off a lot of people with this. Empiricism is kind of a cop-out. Okay? People love to throw around the word empiricism when they want to act like they're the ones thinking good and other people are thinking bad. But the truth is that like empiricism has its own baked in assumptions, and empiricism can only get us so far. Like empiricism, there are certain things that cannot be empirically demonstrated. Like, let me give you an example. You cannot make an empirical decision on what is best for somebody. That is a legitimately impossible thing to come to. You cannot come to an empirical decision on what is best to somebody. Empiricism has got us really fucking far. Okay, but if you want to say of things that have gotten us really fucking far, that's not a good argument, because you could also say the same thing about Christianity. In fact, lots of Christians do. They say, well, Christianity got us to this point, so it's one of those things. Empiricism is one of those things that I see people trot out, kind of like pragmatism, where they say it to be like, well, I'm very pragmatic. I take the path that I think is going to work the best. Well, but everybody takes the path that they think is going to work the best. And likewise, everyone is convinced that they have followed the evidence to their position, with very few exceptions. That's not to say that like empiricism as an actual approach that stringent stringent data collection, stringent study is a bad thing. Obviously, I strongly believe in these things. I think that the scientific method is very powerful and very useful. But I see in political discussions and in religious discussions, people throw empiricism out as kind of like a catch-all. I think good and you think bad. Somniostatic says the skeptics got people to go super right-wing by leaning hard on empiricism and then doing race science and stuff. Yes, race scientists thought they were empiricists. Eugenicists think they're empiricists. But the fact of the matter is that there are tons of things that you cannot conclude through empiricism. Things that can only be made, like decisions that can only be made through a process of philosophical and ethical inquiry. Yeah. Religion begins and ends with its gods and dogma. That, again, I don't know that I agree with you about that. some religions end with their gods and dogma. There are numerous religions that are doctrinally, that are from their center pluralistic, that that argue for a evolving faith. So I think people should be I think people should be a little careful about that. That said, I do think that people should make the best. I think that seeking and valuing truth is important. Obviously, I think that's incredibly important. Danny says, empirical data can, in fact, be used in bad faith. There's a ton of data that, when massaged even lightly, can suggest wildly different things just based on interruption of said data. There's also lots of ways that you can frame data to make it seem incorrect. Cult of the Subgenius? Why does that sound familiar? I don't know what that is off the top of my head. I would agree with you 100%, Ness. Ness says, there are some similarities between how the Catholic Church proclaims doctrines and how the USSR and PRC are using Marxism-Leninism. Yeah, I agree. John Locke's conception of rights comes from the belief that we are all owned by God, and therefore harming a person is essentially an affront to God. Yeah, which is, I think, that's not how I look at the world, but as you can see, there are thinkers who are theistic who are able to nonetheless come to good arguments and logical arguments about humanity. Genius. All right, I'll have to take a look at this at some point. Math exists? Well, yes, mathematics exists. Hold on a second, though. Wait, I don't know if you're saying that at me. I agree with you. Obviously, math exists. I don't think that math existing is a good argument for anything, honestly. Math is a very fascinating subject. There is a ton of, there's actually a great video we watched on this stream that talks about math and gender, and how actually math isn't the checkmate theist's card you think it is, because math is still heavily, literally definitively influenced by the fact that it's made by humans, that the laws of math, the rules of math, are still determined by humans, even if there are certain things that we can essentially prove as true in a certain way. Yeah, base 10. How we formulate math changes the rules. It's here, I can give you the link. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Here's the video. It's a really fucking good video. Honestly, we could just why gender and math don't mix. Yeah, that's what it's
analogy.
Called. Here you go. This is the video right here for anyone who wants to, any of the math heads that are there. It was, the account is XRIS. AI determined a different set of variables for known physics. That makes sense. Matthew McConaughey says, I'm an anti-theist, but I do understand why people subscribe to religions and understand how they can help people cope and understand the world. I don't know, I guess. I can't help but thinking that a hypothetical world without religion would be better. I mean, I like to think that a world without religion would be better too, but then again, I just don't know how you could, I don't know if that's a sensical thing, right? I think that there are religious aspects to so much of what we do. There are religious aspects to so much of our politics. Like, I mean, Donald Trump met all of the definitions. Like Donald Trump's most hardcore fans meet all of the definitions of essentially religious belief. They participate in a belief in a all-powerful deity, essentially. I mean, they literally called him the God Emperor, but they weren't, and some of them were Christians at the same time. Like, how do you square that circle? How do you square the circle that there are people engaging in political belief that's identical to religion while also believing in another religion? Yeah, yeah. What led them to that conclusion is their theist-based thinking. That's funny that you say that because I know a lot of atheists who got on the Trump train, which is really weird. So I don't know. I am hesitant to say it's like an easy answer to just blame religion for Trumpism or to blame religion for everything. I do think there are like, but I don't know. I just prefer. Is it so bad that I prefer a more surgical approach? Because I don't think that we do ourselves any favors by like by blanket denouncing all religion, especially if we can't really, I don't know, especially when there's such a predisposition to argue against Christianity as opposed to other religions. It's complicated. Mythical creatures is socially constructed. No amount of social construction of a dragon is going to make it able to burn down a town. No, that's true. I know you're probably talking to somebody else, but what we could, just because, like, I don't know, but people believe in things and act on those things. So like, if somebody, even if you, no matter how hard you believe that a dragon can breathe fire, it may not be able to burn down a town. But what if a bunch of people, stampede out of a town because they're all, relatively rationally convinced that a dragon is coming to kill them? Yeah. Keegan Heffernan says, I was an edgy atheist in 2015 and I was almost torpedoed into the Trump train. I think Diamond Mama is correct here. Well, I mean, I know a lot of atheists. I know a lot of former atheists, and not even former atheists, people who still call themselves atheists to this day who jumped on board the Trump train. We know a lot of public figure atheists, people whose identities were built around atheism, who ended up behaving just like religious people when it came to Trump. So, I don't know. Yeah. 6 Foot Slug says, a lot of people argue against the idea of religion on the whole, specifically so that they don't have to critique just Christianity, but are allowed to critique Islam and Judaism. Maybe nobody here, but that can still wind up being the effect. A lot of people forget that certain religions are oppressed, and this whole talk does more harm than good for them. Yeah, there are a lot of persecuted religions, and religious persecution, honestly, often creates more problems than it solves. In that, like, I've talked about this before, how the Mormons were unironically actually persecuted. They actually had a claim to persecution, and it's funny because, like, the Mormons, it's become a part of, like, the Mormon worldview that they're persecuted, and because they were actually unironically persecuted. Of course, they ended up perpetuating persecution onto Native Americans most notably, but onto all kinds of other groups of people, despite the fact that they were legitimately persecuted by the US government for their religious beliefs. So I don't think religious persecution in that way is an effective aim. It's a big topic. My thoughts are kind of all over the place, and this was not a prepared segment. But what I'm saying is that I genuinely think that there is room to rethink how stringent anti-theism should be held on, like, I don't know, if you consider yourself a leftist. And not just for like optical considerations, which I think a lot of people go to that because like, oh, what about the bridge building that if you do? It's not just that. It's just a matter of like, are you actually fully equipped to debate against all of religion? Are you really prepared to have that argument? Because there's a lot of forms of religion. Religion has so much variety, and when I'm saying variety, I mean there's completely different understandings of the world and the way to think about things between different religions. Some religions are highly, essentially preach deeply scientific views. I don't know. Also, there's an interesting parallel to be made to nationalism, right? I think that I personally I think it's easier to critique nationalism at its core, but there's no doubt that certain nationalistic struggles have represented the best path, or the seemingly best path to liberation. Like, for example, Irish nationalism. Irish nationalism was a genuine liberatory movement that aimed to rebuff the overwhelming oppression of the United Kingdom. And some people would make the same argument now. I don't think I would go that far to say like Ukrainian nationalism. I mean, hell, look at the amount of like pseudo-ironic Ukrainian nationalism that's been around, specifically because it represents a fight against an imperialistic, fascistic force of incredible violence. So I would argue capitalism is a kind of religion. I would argue it's a very religious thing for many people. I believe that a lot of people have a spiritual belief in the precepts of capitalism. Yeah, Spanish republicanism is nationalism as well. All I'm saying is, I just think, all I'm saying is I think this is a very complicated conversation, and I would like to dive into it more. And I don't know. I personally am not convinced by many of the arguments from anti-theists I see around, despite myself being very, very critical of religion, very, very critical of Christianity, and a pretty staunch atheist myself. I've just not been super convinced by the types of arguments that have been made against religion as a whole. And I don't know that, I really don't believe, at least at this moment, I have not heard an argument that points to religion as the root of all of these problems, or even as one of them. Like I look at, when I see all kinds of religions that are perfectly peaceable, that don't even make major like claims about God's involvement in the earth or anything like that. There are tons and tons of Buddhist beliefs that are very low on supernaturality, but instead essentially teach a spiritualistic way of life. And those operate so differently from Christianity and these sort of like these spiritual warfare beliefs that I don't know. I don't know. I just have not heard convincing arguments for this. I think dogmatic thought and traditionalism are way bigger concerns than religion itself. When you see a religion or an ideology that's highly dogmatic, that's highly traditionalistic, then you start to see the problems that most of us have issues with. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe as the stream goes on, we'll dive into this a little more. But for now, you all ready to play some motherfucking games? What religion truly questions its own frailties and foibles? Judaism? Like a lot? Judaism is a great example of this. Like a huge portion of Judaism has been challenging its own limitations. Anyway. Let's play the game, okay? I really want to play video games with you all. You all came here for Cult of the Lamb. Let's have fun. The word foibles is a Yiddish colloquialism. Yeah, it's true. Anyway. Why so many people against Thesis? I don't think they're against Thesis. Don't worry. Let's put the game on, huh? Let's put the game on, and we'll play the game. Grime Dango says, I didn't want to interrupt the religion talk, so I'm making a one-of-a-kind custom Demon Mama keyboard for the true gamer power. Poggers! That was the thing. That was the thing. I didn't know that I was gonna announce it this early, but hey, there you go. Grime Dango is making me a sick-ass custom Demon Mama keyboard. I will show it off on stream when it's done. I'm extremely excited for it because apparently it's gonna blow my current keyboard out of the goddamn water, which is very exciting. Very exciting. No, keyboard like for my computer. So it's less loud on the speakers and all that kind of stuff. A keyboard. All right, let's get this damn game up and running, shall we? Let's get Cult of the Lamb. We're playing on extreme difficulty, or sorry, ultra hard is what it's called. Oh, mechanical keyboards. The keytard? Yeah, it'd be sick. Keytar, not keytard. Why did I have to fuck that up? All right, everybody, let's get... Foible comes from French, not Yiddish. Ah, so I was misinformed. Somebody in chat loves doing misinformation on the internet. I'm ready to fucking play this game. I'm so goddamn excited. This is the one. Extreme difficulty. All right, let's play the game. You're in my cult, but I had to put you in the stockade? No! Well, okay, to be fair, that's very realistic. All right, friend. The base is an eyesore. We need beauty to celebrate your glory. Let us build decorations in your honor. All right, sounds great. What the? Hey! Excuse me? What the fuck? Okay, if this happens again, I have to switch over. Oh, I have to go get the other controller. I'll be right back. All right, this one should work. All right, this one should hopefully work. Fuck. Yeah, it's okay, St. Helen, don't worry. It was the controller wasn't working, so. By the way, is it a goddamn Xbox controller? No, it was a 8-bit dough. We've bought these 8-bit dough controllers, and most of them are really good. They're very comfortable, but they have the wireless ones have a lot of issues with accidentally disconnecting and reconnecting to different devices. We have so many devices in our house that we have a lot of issues with it, so I don't know. 8-bit do? Wait, the mic is cutting out? Oh, come on. What the hell's going on here? Eight-bit dude! We need to get the upgraded farm station ASAP. Okay, good. I was worried about the audio. Seems like it's okay. Why are gamers mad about this game? Wait, what do you mean gamers are mad about this game? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What's to be mad at about this game? Is it because it doesn't have enough content? Is that their problem? It's not enough value. I disagree. Okay. We don't have any poop. I will say, I mean, there's room to critique this game, but I think it is extremely cucked to say this game is not good value. Like, this game is, look at the art in this game. Like, even if I do agree that there's like not quite enough, there's probably not enough like weapon variety and stuff. Whatever, like, I don't really care. Fertilizer silo would be very good. Demonic summoning circle will help us a lot. Okay, we should get the summoning circle. The missionary and the summoning circle. The sheepy is so cute. Yeah, you can get a janitor station. Look at our little church here. All right, let's. Maybe. I think this game is totally fine. I think its price is just fine. Genuinely. Like, I do agree that there's, like, I was a little underwhelmed with the fact that there wasn't, like, as many weapons as I'd hoped for, and that there's only four stages, really. But this game is an artistic game. You want to be a cat named Fell. Okay, capitalism SX, aka. All right, hold on. I'm gonna get you on the list. Don't you worry. We gotta go do some adventures. We gotta focus on adventures so that we get so that we can get these. Yeah, you can get a janitor. All right, let's go do some adventures. Come on, let's do this. All right, we gotta get out here and do some fighting. I just can't imagine looking at a game like this and complaining about the price when you look at the art within this game. This game is so beautiful and the art is so unique. I just can't imagine. I just really can't. Let's get this guy if we can. Can we afford it? I don't have enough gold. All right, we gotta go do this. All right, let's do this one. Oh, Peglin is sick. Oh, I do like Grindstone. By the way, Grime Dango, I've played a ton of Grindstone. I haven't played it in a couple days, but I've actually played quite a bit of it. It's a really fun game. Yeah, his name is Helob, because he's a boy, I guess. Sure, that makes kind of sense, I guess. By the way, how's the audio balance? Is the audio balance okay? For me, is the audio balance all right? I just am worried that it's too loud. Hyena named Punky, we can do that. Oh, I'm fucking up because I was reading chat. I gotta go home, that was bad. I gotta go, that was bad. I should go home. Oh, I can't, shit. All right. Punky Gal, let me add you. Punky Gal. Hyena. All right, we'll get you. That'll be great. Oops. Oh, double healing for sure. Wow. Well, welcome home from work. I hope you had a good time overall. I know it's work, but you know, comparatively. Ooh, we should play some Everdell at some point. That's a fun game. We could play Everdell on stream at some point. That would be so great. Oh, oops. Let me double check, Kimberwolf. Sorry about that. I don't know how I missed it. Let me double check. Sorry if I miss it. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, it must be on the other one. Hold on a second, Kimberwolf. There we go. Let me bring it up. Sorry for the wait here. I just wanted to make sure I don't miss any of these. Yeah, I always check the dono logs just to be sure that I got everybody. Yay, Twitchy Paws and wow, Kimberwolf. Holy shit. Kimberwolf with the incredibly generous $100. I want to be a purple rat, please. You will be not only will you be a purple rat, I'm going to cheat and I'm going to put you, because you were so generous, I'm going to put you at the top of the list. Shut up. Nobody can get mad about that. Everybody will end up, but Kimberwolf gave a fucking $100. I'm going to make sure Kimberwolf gets to see it. Purple rat, we got you. We'll get you in there. And then Twitchy Paws, thank you so much. You want to be a Twitchy cultist critter? Bright yellow? Absolutely. Yellow Twitchy critter. Gotcha. All right, everybody, let's continue. Thank you so very much. That's incredibly, incredibly generous. I am gonna die. Hey, look at this. We get a new cultist. They took my family and sacrificed them to Leshy. Now I'm all alone. Join me. Join me. Yeah, I'm bought by big dollar donations. That's true, I am bought by big dollar donations. After all, it is my viewers, their likes, comments, subscribes, donations that make this show even possible. Literally, I am your town bard. So if you tip me, I can afford food and weed and stuff. Oh, those sound awesome as hell, Rumi. I think I'd be down for that. Varnish Eater, thank you so very much for the tier 3 sub. We will absolutely get you a beautiful horse in your name. Let us get you on the list. Varnish Eater. Horse. A what color? Yellow? A horse. You can tell me the color if you would like as well. All right, let's continue this. We got to keep going. Real Leaf Cardinal, a dark purple bunny named Root Beer. I got you. Let me get that right in the list. We will get you right in there, the Real Leaf Cardinal. Thank you so very much. Welcome to the cult. We will get you in no time. Try to do that fight, we're gonna die. Oh, okay, that was quick. White horse, okay, gotcha. No, we're going home. That failed. We're gonna start over, don't worry. That was just that was the warm-up. I haven't played it all right? All right, hold on a second. All right. There's no horse haters in this chat. No horse haters. There better not be any. Horses are great. They're cute and they're nice. All right, so this is going to be Kimber Wolf's rat. Right, rat? Let me double check. Kimber Wolf wants a purple rat. Kimber Wolf. Bam! Rat time, rat time. Rat! Do a nice purple color. And we'll give you some cute little cheeks there. Look at that. Uh-oh, coprophiliac. Natural skeptic. That's not an opossum. This is the rat. The opossum is the one. The opossum has its own look. Tend to the farms. Oh, come on. That sounds awesome. Make a praise. Hello. Oh yeah, this is the life expectancy. If you can, an axolotl. Oh, Yasmin, the axolotls we have to unlock. You can get an axolotl, however, they are secret. So it will have to be you'll have to wait till later. So I'll have to put you up here so that you can, hold on, but we'll get you in there. It's just they're a secret one, so I'll get it for you. You'll just have to wait until we unlock it. All right, axolotl, Yazzie. Purple axolotl named Yazzie. There we go. We can get you in there. All right, Yasmin. All right. Do we have a bull yet? We have a cow. I don't know that we have the bull yet. I have to double check. All right, let's make some food so nobody goes hungry while we're out. Hey, these bastards are fucking eating up my vegetables. Hey, get out of here. Gotta scare off the birds. The birds unironically will eat your vegetables. They're such fucking assholes. Marzipan, wow. That's an uncommon favorite dessert. That's really interesting. What do you like most about marzipan? Is it the texture? I could get a scarecrow, but honestly, it should be okay. Marzipan's underrated. Yeah, I can imagine that. Get some coins in here. Gotta go back out on an adventure. This time we will not fail, okay? This time I'm focusing, all right? No fucking up this time. I'm not gonna fuck up this time, I promise. All right, here we go. I win this time. No, why do we keep getting the claws? I fucking hate the claws. Marzipan loves, hey, we got a shell. Wait, is that one of the secret things? I got one of the shells. I've never gotten a shell before. Oh boy, here we go. 5 points to a pentagram, 5 portents of doom, 5 siblings stood abreast, 5 gods and 1 tomb. Shamura, we do not wish to bother you. I don't remember how I did this person's name. I'll do it like that though. Shamura, the red crown grows stronger by the day. Already it has succeeded where he has failed before. Leshy has been slain. 5 becomes 4, becomes 3, becomes 2, becomes 1, becomes nothing. Shamura, rest. We will deal with this, won't we, Calamar? Yes, sister. Of course, sister. I don't know. I can't do these voices easily. I didn't know this was gonna be it. I refuse to bow. Fuck you. I'm the fucking cult leader here, not you, bitch. Oh. So he cursed me. Yeah, that was the meatball voice. I gotta It's a little more difficult because in this game, like, I don't know, they have their own voices. Excuse me, cult leaders are not always fascists. Only some of them are. Only a lot of them, okay? Not all of them, just a lot. Mushrooms. Please don't hurt us. We are simple followers lost in an unfamiliar place. The great Sozo sent us here to find more of his beloved menticide mushrooms. He cares only for mushrooms. His madness grows. But when we arrive, we realize we don't know how to find menticide mushrooms, and now we are too afraid to return empty-handed. If you were to bring him menticide mushrooms, he would certainly reward you. You will find him at the Spore Grotto. We have unlocked Spore Grotto. Hell yeah. You missed the unlocking of Spore Grotto. I don't want to fuck with these guys. Shroom boys. Yeah, so I think we can now find menticide mushrooms, which are very, very useful. They are incredibly good, and you'll see why they're so good eventually. Gain an extra half heart. All right. Is this difficulty still extra hard? Yes, it is. What's this? Is this a secret area? Is that a change? I've never seen a room, that you can pass through, or a tarot card room that you can pass through like that. Okay. A single red heart was sacrificed. Diseased hearts have been received in return. Okay, that's sick. That is, I've never encountered that before in either of my playthroughs. Were you sacrificed? You have not yet been sacrificed yet, Gangsta X. In fact, we haven't gotten to you yet, but don't worry, we will. Every person, I promise, every single person on the cultist list, we will make you as a cultist. Don't worry, every single one of you. Even if I have to grind this game really hard, but we won't. I will. All right, well, it's all battle rooms now. Heck it, you're gonna get screwed. Watch this, fuck you, bitch. Yeah, your stupid towers fall to shit. Eat my ass, bitch. The Dom Arc? What do you mean, the Dom Arc? The Dom Arc is like, that's like, is that even an arc? Can you even call it an arc if it's just something you always are? I'm gonna say it, Andrew Tate is the greatest threat to progressive values online right now. Nuts. Nuts, what the fuck are you talking about? Andrew Tate is gonna be gone in like a month, man. What are you talking about? Andrew Tate is just a flavor of the month memer. He's gonna be gone in no time. That dude is done for. Buddy! Vor Buddy! Vor Buddy is dissenting. I'll have to put you into the stockades, Vor Buddy, or we'll sacrifice you, one of the two. Quite well this run. Yay, the wooden lamb. I love it. This game is ridiculously cute, and it is extremely fun. Need as much gold as we can get. You should. This game is very fun, it's very accessible, and you won't find yourself locked in it forever. It's very digestible. I highly recommend it. The art is beyond adorable. Just fucking clapped. Xanderhall doesn't even, I mean, I guess Xanderhall does consider himself a leftist. He usually describes himself as like a social democrat though. Again. Well, I'd rather have the poison. The poison is more reliable. He does that for pure optics? Maybe. I don't know, whatever. I don't know that that's an optics win. Like I said, being a leftist is sexy. You don't cuck yourself out for optics. Like if like optics has to be measured very, very carefully because it's really easy to just to like self-cuck because you're afraid to be judged for what you actually believe. And the idea that like leftism is like that people are not gonna like you because you're a leftist versus if you're a liberal, that's not true. Leftists being confident in your beliefs are, yes, we are starting a podcast. It's just been delayed a bit. The podcast we've been working on has been delayed a couple of times because both of us had to move. So it's probably gonna be, it'll happen this year for sure. It's called You Should Log Off. It's an internet culture podcast. And it's going to be extremely fun. It's just, we've had to wait because of moving and life stuff. You know, life is life, you know. Fuck. Where is it going to be on YouTube? It's going to be on multiple platforms, but it's primarily going to launch on YouTube and Patreon. Let's go over here. Yeah, give me that diseased heart, hell yeah. Yes, we will be putting it on Spotify, don't worry. It will be on basically every platform. And we're basically gonna have, yeah, it's gonna be, we'll be announcing more as it goes on. We've just had a bit of a delay. We're gonna have Vosh as a guest for one episode. We are going to have lots of guests. One of the things we want to do is have lots of different people on as guests to talk about weird internet shit. And it's not, obviously we're going to talk about politics at times because we're all political people, but like, it's going to be focused on like internet memeing and bullshit. Not like, it's gonna be a fun thing, not like a lot of politics. Like if we talk about politics, that'll be more incidental. Yeah, it should be very fun. I'm really excited for it. We've been putting a lot of work into it. We've already acquired art assets, logos, stuff like that. Who are you gonna have as a co-host? It's literally me and Xanderhall. Yeah. Yeah, I got COVID multiple times this year. This year has been really rough, honestly. I'll be completely honest. Sure, we're gonna have to talk about Hightail a fucking 1,000 times. Am I pro MILF pill? What do you mean by pro MILF pill? What does that mean? What is that supposed to mean? I don't know either. Yeah, I don't know. If you're saying, do I like MILFs? Well, I am a MILF, so yeah, obviously. Oh, it's all good, Nuts. It's okay. We're used to it. Yeah, there's no such thing as MILF pill. It's just it's called being normal. Young people are like, but I know that it makes me sound even older by saying the word young people, but I mean like people under the age of 30, they literally think you die at age 30. It's so funny. It's like, and also they think that like, they think it's like transgressive to be like, I like sexy 30-year-old women. That makes me into something, that's my special fetish. Whereas it's like, actually just like 30-year-old women are hot. Like, okay. Like, you don't got some cool ass kink. It's just, you know, you just like attractive women. You're just, our society fetishizes being like, I don't know. Our society fetishizes being 20 years old because you can do like 6 all-nighters in a row so that you can work your job at Best Buy, and capitalists really love like kids that they can exploit, basically. Oh, do you want me to go higher? I think that like women who are, I think women of all ages are pretty attractive. Like, I think you have to push like 80 before you get into the category of like, oh, you're just not like most people are gonna find you not physically attractive. Like, older women are fucking hot as shit. Are you kidding me? Experience is hot as fuck. You know what? Let's do this one. Oh, thank you, Ornate Letter Opener. Thanks for coming by. We gotta battle one this time. We gotta get some more critters in here. Oh my god! I got spammed by those bugs. Hell yeah. Yeah, permanently, right? Oh boy, here we go. Alright, I gotta try and beat this stupid bat. Oh my god. I asked for that one. It's all right, who do we sacrifice? Let's find out here. Oh, I know who we gotta sacrifice. Vor buddy, your time has come. Goodbye, Vor buddy. Rest in peace. You shall serve the greater will. It's time. Yeah, the flies are fucking me up. Yeah, we got him. Pumpkins. Give me the pumpkins. I need the foodies. Holy shit, that was a lot of coins. That was awesome. Sucks. The gauntlets are really tough, but I've gotten better with them. I've gotten way better with them. Yeah, I don't find the gauntlets very strong in general. In fact, I find them really underpowered, but you know, whatever. Not worship me. Do you not give me offerings in hope of gaining my favor? When you return to your cult, you shall find a new offering chest. There you can provide offerings so that I, in my generosity, shall turn into gold, so that you might strengthen the cult. But I am not so easily satisfied. The same gift offered too frequently will cause the price to be lowered. Yet fear not, over time it will grow in value once more. Give me proper tribute, and you shall be rewarded. All right, we did it. Fucking did it. Mama's imps. Yay! Now we got the little merchant. Oh, you will find out in due time, Saint Helen. They are the cat servants of the one who waits. They are very adorable. Well, you know, maybe that's an indictment of our, I don't know, way of thinking about things. Boy. Look at all this food. This is sick. Oh, we have starving people. Okay, it's time. Let's feed some food. Let's get some food in these people's mouths. Eat your damn food, bitches. Need to build the offering statue. Shrine Flame is really good, and so is the cheaper rituals. Okay, we gotta get the tabernacle next. Lady Kelgana, I have also backed that game. I'm very much looking forward to it, and we will absolutely play it on stream. Louis boy, what's the most exotic fruit that you've tasted? I don't know. I've had a lot of different fruits in my life. That's a pretty tough. I don't know. That's a pretty tough one. I really like, what's it called? Is it called kinepas? Is that what they're called? Kinepas? Yeah, kinepas. They look like this. Here. These right here. Quenepas, they're really good. They're really good. They're from Puerto Rico, and they're delicious. They're not an orange. They're weird. They're like, they're very gooey on the inside. They're basically like, they look like a lime, but then you peel the outside, and then they're like gooey on the inside. They're really yummy. All right, let's build this shit. What do we want to build? Well, we definitely need more wood, because this one just went out of business. So let's put a lumber yard down. Let's put some stone yards down, maybe. Bones. That's cute. That's really cute, though. I've never myself eaten raw sugarcane. I love dragon fruit. I've had dragon fruit many times, and I fucking love dragon fruit. Are you angry at me? Oh, don't be angry. Come on. Oh, hell yeah. Is it working? Honestly, it's been great for us. Grime Dango, it's been really good for us. Raw sugarcane rules. Go to Hawaii right now. Yeah, I could go to Hawaii right now. Yeah, that would work. Here, let's help these guys out for some free faith. Oh my God, help me, let me build. Working with Jessica Metal and Lertz. Wait, Stone Yard goes in the southwest corner of the map? Wait, why do you put a stone yard in the southwest corner of the map? Is that where I put them? Is there like a bonus or something that I don't know about? Oh, okay, duh, I wasn't even thinking. Thank you, I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. Lamau. Go back to work. Oh, guys, what the fuck is going on with this Ezra Miller individual? This person seems like they're having some serious, they're having a moment. They're like sexually assaulting and fighting with cops and running from the cops and beating up people. Yeah, that's what I said, they, right? Isn't that what I said? They're having a psychotic break? Yeah, maybe a lot of people are, though. Isn't that like Kanye's whole thing these days? Is like having like a perpetual one? Wait, I want to bring this person in before I do my sermon. All right. Wow, Gayfesh, that is, wow, I didn't know that. All right, so our next person on the list is Piftle Cakes. Piftle Cakes! Yay! Piftle Cakes time. Piftle Cakes has nothing. I don't know if you're here, Piftle Cakes, but Piftle Cakes, I don't know. Piftle Cakes. I don't know. You know what? Piftle Cakes isn't here, so all right, we're gonna just, for now, we're gonna put them as this cute little bat frog thing. Have you died? I don't think so. I think you're still here. Look at that. There you go, Piftle Cakes. Coprophiliac, naturally obedient, and cynical. Okay, all right. Welcome to the cult, friend. Welcome. Yay! All right. Let's see. Our current cult is made up of Jessica Metal, Ultraviolet, Too Good to Be True. You know what, Ultraviolet? I have a gift for you. Ultraviolet, I have a special gift for you. Wait, that's Jessica Metal. Where's Ultraviolet? There's ultraviolet. Ultraviolet, I am giving you, oh no, I can't. Oh, you already have one. Oh, I can't give it to you, never mind. Never mind, you already have a gift. Okay, who doesn't have one? Hold on, let's take a look. Who does not have a gift yet? Jessica Metal doesn't have one. Okay, all right, Jessica's getting it then. Jessica, you're getting the long-living, the amulet that makes you live twice as long. Congratulations, Jessica Metal. Oh, I would totally play Root with you, of course. That sounds awesome. I hope you enjoy your thing. Special necklace that lets you live extra long. Yay! All right, let's do our sermon here, and then let's go out on another adventure. This game has such a nice loop to it. Isn't this fun? I feel so cozy. I love doing it. I really have enjoyed doing these streams so far. This has been such a good idea. Yay, happy birthday! There you go, see? Let's get the vampiric weapons. Are you still there? I think we sacrificed you, Ness. Let me double check. There are many rituals. There are many, many rituals. Immortal Life is like 3D cultivation simulator? That's interesting. I think you were there. Yeah, I'm gonna do a ritual right now. It's just about time for us to do one. Let's do possessions. Is money the root of all evil, or is the true evil withholding money from me? Extort tithes or bribe follower. Extort tithes lets you collect money, or bribe lets you increase their loyalty. You know what? We're gonna bribe. We're gonna do the bribes. We're doing the bribes. I want to be able to level people up really fast. We really need high-level cultists to win this one because I'm playing on extreme hard. All right, ritual time. Bonfire ritual. Wait, how are we doing? Are we doing good on faith? Let's take a look. Oh, we're doing good. No rituals now then. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We need to build some decorations. Let's decorate up in this bitch, huh? How much stone do we have? Do we have a decent amount of stone? What's our stone looking like? Only 15. We haven't gotten any of the really cool decorations yet. All right, we'll just put little wooden lambs. We're gonna put 3 little wooden lambs out over here. One goes here, one goes here, and then one goes right here. God damn it! Ah! There we go. You call yourself a demon, but what is your favorite fairy tale creature? God, that's a really hard question. There are a lot of really cool fairy tale creatures. I mean, I did not feel it. What do you mean? Leader, it would be so funny if we pulled some hilarious pranks on Lurks. They are a real picky eater, so let's make them eat poop. All right, here we go. Hey, see you later, Windleby. I hope you have a good time. Thanks for coming by. Well, we are going to make Lurks eat poop. Because we need to get our faith up because somehow I failed the mission, which sucks. Where's the poop bowl? Wait, I don't think I even have poop. Wait, do I have poop? I have no poop right now. I need to go get some poop. Oh. That'll do it. I got the poop bowl. I just didn't realize it. Wait, poop bowl. Well, the poop, Lurtz. Where are you? Where are you, Lurtz? And then eat the poop in the name of God, you bitch. Eat it up. Sick. Go get some bed rest, buddy. Sorry, buddy. Completed the quest, though, so that's worth it, right? Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. I did not know that was possible. Let's give Jessica Metal some money. Yeah, I lost some faith. It's okay, though. Don't worry. We'll be fine. This will get us more faith. Oh, you are so funny. We are so lucky to have such a leader with such a great sense of humor. Thank you. It is true. I do keep my imps laughing. All right. Okay. It's time for us to go on a fucking adventure. Gotta make some food before we go, though. Timberwolf is so right. Yeah, I know. It's true, I do have a great sense of humor. What can I say? Gotta make a little bit more food. No poo-poo food, though. Real food. Alright, let's go fucking out here. Let's go kill this bitch. Hey, hello. Oh, we don't have enough. God damn it. Oh wait, I can get enough. Hold on. I want to buy that follower. It's enough. What? I got enough coins. I could have sworn. Did the spider grab my coin? The hell is this all about? All right, there we go. Now I got enough. Hey, Brain Tattoo, welcome to the chat. Shit eating for God. Eat them all at once. Let's get them in. Let's see who's next. Who's next on the list to become the new cultist? Let us find out. Our next on the list is bum 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 bum. Spyro Gal, who is a pink raccoon. Let's get Spyro Gal in here. Oops. Oops. Spyro Gal. There we go. And we want a raccoon, which I believe we have the raccoon. Pretty sure we do, at least. Oh, maybe we don't have the raccoon. Oh, we do not, actually. Wait, yes we do, right here. This is the raccoon, right? Where's that red panda? Wait, that's a red panda, isn't it? That doesn't count. Where's the raccoon? Oh, there's the bull. Where's the raccoon one? Maybe that is the raccoon one. Yeah, it looks like that is the one. Okay, so that's the raccoon. All right, we'll just make it a raccoon. And they're going to be a pink raccoon. Oops. Pink. Here, the bright pink. There we go. All right, Spyro Gal is in the cult. Welcome to the cult, Spyro Gal. Immortal Life. All right, I'll go check it out. That sounds sick as hell. Hey, good to see you. Well, welcome to the site chat, Brain Tattoo. Happy to have you here. We're playing this really cute cult game, and it's been very fun so far. All right, we gotta get on our way. We gotta go do an adventure. let's go do our, actually we should do our sermon before the adventure because we might get stronger. Now that everybody's awake anyway, we may as well do our sermon. Zizek is in the game? Schniff. Wait, did he? I don't know, I can double check, that's possible. Hold on, let me check Rhodes. We don't have the feast yet. Feast is great. Oh, no, it was, he had, Lurtz had the coprophiliac, so when he got sick, he gained faith, actually, as opposed to losing faith. But the problem is that making anybody eat poop lowers faith in general. Yeah, unfortunately. All right, let's do this. That's unrealistic. Listen, some people would become more faithful. There are some there are some people who really like to be humiliated. And you know what? No judgment to those types of people. I get it, okay? It's all good. There's a time and a place for that type of shit, okay? Listen, there really is. Just be careful. You know, don't let people hurt you for no reason, okay? Make them have, you know, have fun. Gain the extra hearts. We need all the hearts we can possibly get at every point, basically. Wow, we clap! Oh boy, here we go. It was not so long ago that we cast out the 1,000 or so years. The heresy it preached could not be tolerated. Such noxious ideals, it could not be allowed. For this most damning of sins, the retribution must be slow and painful. I cast a famine upon your cult. Hey, fuck you! And with greed and ambition unchecked, it drew godly blood. Oh no, everybody's starving. Oh. Now you get a cult debuff randomly. The evil gods, as long as they're alive, they will put cult debuffs on you, whether you die or not. I don't think it's tied directly to dying. Fortunately, I guess. They don't. Yeah, I don't think that one is tied to death. I think it's just every time there's a chance it happens. Of course it's not a normal chat. This is Demon Mama chat. It's not supposed to be normal. Why the fuck would you come to my stream if you wanted normal? Nobody would come here for that. Like, I am definitively abnormal and proud of it. Oh my god, these guys. Normalcy is a nonsense concept and it's highly overrated. Don't spend your life pursuing it, folks. I love the axe. I feel like I do so much better with the axe. Although I did get hit by an arrow in this room, which is unfortunate. Oh yeah, wait a second. Hey, wait a second. There's another, real quick. Wait, is Dream still popular? Because remember there was a time where you couldn't even look out, like, you couldn't even look into the internet without seeing something Dream related, and I haven't heard that guy's fucking name in like a year. Yeah, the content creator, is he still popular? Or they? Okay, he's still popular. But how popular? See, if even people like Dream can maintain or can't maintain relevancy, I should say, if even people like Dream can't like stay at the top of the game forever, that just goes to tell you that people like Andrew Tate are just gonna fade out. It's very difficult. I've noticed something. Getting famous and staying famous are two very different things. Getting popular and staying popular are two extremely, extremely different things. And a lot of people, in fact, I would argue that probably the majority of people who can get popular won't be able to stay popular. What the fuck? Look it. Please accept our sacrifice and bless us with fertile soils and a bountiful harvest. Keep the famine at bay. We're gonna save you, bitch. Jordan Network says, hey Demon Mama, I know it's a gaming stream, but do you plan on reading I'm Glad My Mom Died? It's a really short, good read, about 91 pages. I actually did want to read that. I hope that, I don't know when I'm gonna get around to it, but it was a book I really wanted to read. Especially because it talks about a really fucking important subject, which is the disgusting levels of just like normalized, like literally normalized child abuse that represents the entertainment industry in America. And that, I think, is a very important thing for people to talk about, because it's been here for fucking decades and it hasn't gone anywhere, and nobody's doing anything about it because it's too deeply entrenched in making money. Thank you for the dono. Wow, 2 hits from the same frog. That sucks. Got a capybara. Oh my god, a capybara. That's so cute. Right, next room. Oh, for a life of sensations of the hearts rather than of thoughts. Bimbo! This is the bimbo lady. Oh, that's really good. That's a lot of money. Meow. 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 Let's get the follower for him. We got the frog! Yeah, we got the frog. I've been looking forward to it. Yes. All right. Ooh. Small gift. I kind of want to buy this, but it's so expensive and we really need the gold. All right, no, I'm not gonna buy it. Fuck it. Pepe's Rise Up. Just remembered, I need to go check my P.O. box. I haven't checked the P.O. box in a while. I really need to go check that. I don't know if anybody sent me anything. I've gotten so much cool stuff from my fans. Did you guys know I have two entire like storage tubs that like, so that I can keep everything safe, that you all have sent me. You all have sent me literally so much cute stuff. It's actually unbelievable. I keep it I keep it very safe. Also, if anyone ever sends me anything, please put your name on it, put like your username on it, so that I know who it came from. It's so hard to keep track of it. I really do. It's really important to me. But if I don't know who it came from, it's sometimes hard. Yeah, the chatters love that shit. I'll go through it. I'll show all the fan stuff someday. We'll do a special stream. I already kind of did that a little bit with the. I mean, I already show them off when it arrives, but still. All right, Eddie, have fun. Step forward, beast, from the swirling mists of chaos that surround. Allow me to regard you wholly. You carry the weight of ageless centuries upon such diminutive shoulders. Yet, what is this? It seems your stature is deceiving. A weapon is not without the hand that wields, to fell enemies, to defend honor, to break chains. Let your crown take the form of one of these works of iron, forged in everlasting fire. May you wield them well, promised liberator. I have the Mama Coin. The Mama Coin's on display downstairs. A lot of fan art is on display in my house. Like, it's not like my whole house is like a giant, like, altar to me, although that would be kind of poggers. I just have a couple of the really good pieces hanging up because they're really important to me. All right, well, let's get this one. Actually, I prefer the vampiric. Fuck it, I want to be able to heal. I want the vampiric axe, fuck that shit. God, I hate these guys. These fly enemies are screwing me over. Oh my God. If I'm not careful, I'm gonna lose. Terrifying. Yeah, this mode is really hard. Just so you all know, extra hard is actually very difficult. I mean, I know, but egg. Cute little wreath. There's so many unlockables in this game. This game has so many good unlockables, honestly. Cute, worthy unlockables. Need to get some HP here. Poison dagger. Oh my God, give me the poison dagger. The poison dagger is so overpowered. Oh, it's so good. Poison dagger is the best. My favorite weapon. I don't know. I actually don't know about the secret rooms. I don't know how to find them if they exist. I have not looked deeply into like the secret stuff in this game quite yet. Let's get this. This will be good. If anybody knows about secret rooms, you should let me know. Okay, Death's Door Plus sounds good. All right, do it. Yeah, you can, Capo. Don't worry. We forgive you. It's okay, you've already been sacrificed, Capo. We had to sacrifice you last time. You were a heretic, though, so it's okay. You still have a chance to redeem yourself. The deer's not in the cult yet. Well, not in the game at least. There's no way I'm gonna be able to beat the boss with this amount of HP. I'll have to run. Oh, wait. Okay, maybe I can beat this boss. All right, we'll see. It's gonna be really difficult, though. Wait a second, we have a sacrifice remaining. All right, let's sacrifice somebody. All right, who's gonna get sacrificed? Lurtz, Piftle Cake, Spyro Gal, Emerald Queen, Kimberwolf, McConaughey, Jessica Metal, Ultraviolet. Bye, too good to be true. I'm sorry, you're getting eaten. Sorry. It's just how it's gotta be. Thank you. Look at that. Everybody, look in chat right now. Look at the happiness with which Too Good to Be True was sacrificed for Demon Mama. Look at that. What an amazing way to be. Look at that. Such zeal. Such zeal. Truly a legend. See? To be remembered. To be remembered. Ow! Unfortunately, I died anyway. That was a tough run. That was a very tough run. It's all right, next time. It's all good. We'll be fine. We need to feed everyone anyway, so it's all good. Extra hard is very difficult this early on because I don't have any of the upgrades yet. It's all right, as time goes on, we'll have more options and it'll get a little easier. Feed them all and they will be very happy. In fact, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do, oh, actually, I don't know if we have enough bones to do a feast. We'll find out. For rituals, yeah. Cheaper rituals? Do not underestimate how valuable cheaper rituals are. It's actually ridiculously important to get the cheaper rituals thing as soon as you possibly can. All right, let's do this real quick. First, let us see here. Who is next on the list? Next on the list is, wait a minute, Too Good to Be True. Too Good to Be True, you donated twice, so you get to come back into the list. Congratulations, Too Good to Be True. You're back in. And this time you get to be a green-red panda like you requested initially. Look at that. I mean, yeah, that is true. You're not wrong, Scarlet Volcano, not even a little. I'm gonna call this Too Good to Be Two, so that we know it's the second you. And you are going to be a green-red panda, which is right here. Green-red panda. Cute. Frog Whisperer, thank you so much for the, oh my God, for the incredibly generous $40. Frog Whisperer, you are now on the list to be a cultist. What do you want to look like? I'm guessing frog. But what color? Thank you so much. All right. Welcome back again. Too good to be true. All right, let's get everybody fed now. Can we? Do we have enough? I sure hope so. Yeah, feast ritual. Let's fucking do it. Feast, 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 feast. Oh, this game is awesome, Frog Whisperer. It's extremely adorable, and the frogs are really cute. Everybody munched up. They're pissed because a famine struck us and then I died. So that's why. Sustenance. Food of the predator or food of the prey. Cannibal trait. All cult members will gain the cannibal trait. +5 faith when eating a meal made from follower meat. Or the grass eater trait. All cult members will gain the grass eater trait. No negative faith when a follower eats a meal made from grass. I'm gonna get the grass eater trait, cause sorry, the cannibalism is cool, but there is no way we will ever be sacrificing enough people that it will be worth it. The grass eater is just so good, we gotta take it. Everybody can eat fucking grass. All right, everybody. Now you all know how to eat some fucking grass. Look at that. All of our bars are filled back up. Everybody's happy. Everyone's thriving. They're in their lane. You know, all that. You, however, you're going into prison, you bitch. I'm putting the new Too Good to Be True directly into prison. Time for re-education. You're getting laughed at. Brain Tattoo, thank you so much and welcome. Welcome to the beautiful colored name club. Thank you so much. What do you want to be? Too good to be, or Brain Tattoo, sorry. What do you want to be, Brain Tattoo? Any preferences for animal and color? Have to repair these damn beds. Actually, you know what? I think we're gonna upgrade some beds. It would be a very good idea to upgrade beds at this point. Well, I hope you enjoy it. This game is a very, very satisfying and relaxing background experience, so I hope you have a really good time. Right, let's fucking upgrade some of these damn beds. We do not have the gold for it. Oh, great. Really can't sell any of this stuff. We need all of these things. All right, let's go catch some fish then. No, wait. We need to go finish an adventure for sure. Let's fucking do it. This time, we're gonna win. Swear to God. Yeah, the cultists fuck too much. But I mean, good problem to have. What's this? What have you sent me? What have you sent me? What have you sent me? Oh no, it broke. Oh no, everything broke. What have you sent me? What is this link? +5 swag points. Thank you so much again, Brain Tattoo. Thank you very much. This link doesn't work. Sorry, that link doesn't work. All right. Sorry, Rhodes. That link don't work. Oh my, claws again. Are you for real? Stop giving me the fucking claws. Why is this run? Every single fucking one I do gives me fucking claws. Sucks. They do look cool, I will say that much. They look cool, but they don't work well. They're just chunky. Wow. Okay. We just got a super fervor one. That's fucking sick. All right, I'm okay with that. There's a lot of animals. Chances are, if you want the animal, we probably will be able to either have it now or unlock it in due time. So you have a lot of options, Brain Tattoo. Just tell me whenever you're ready and I'll make sure that you get it. Oh my God. Didn't mean to do that. It's much less fun than the punching in Hades. The punching weapons in Hades are really fun. Holy moly, this is so difficult with these weapons. If I keep losing like this, it's gonna make me feel really bad. Because I feel like a big loser, but I normally don't struggle this much. I genuinely don't get the claws this frequently. I basically never used the claws before. Oh well. Yeah, I don't like that you interrupt the combos, but whatever. What are you gonna do about it? Alright, we're gonna hope for our best. Oh, there's some HP. Hey, that's promising. Have you seen the Cenk BJG convo? No, was it worth listening to? What happened? Maybe we'll take a break from games in a little bit and do just a tiny bit of politics or something. So we don't get it. I liked it. It was pretty brutal. Oh, interesting. Did it get super fucking intense or something? That's wild. What did they talk about? You mind me asking? Yeah, maybe we'll do a little politics as a treat. I don't know. I'm really trying to make a good effort to actually put a lot of effort into the gaming content. And I don't know, so far it's been really fun. You know, gaming is sick. And it deserves more time on my channel because I love video games. my god, these guys. Hitting the bats with the claws feels like fucking impossible. Fennec Fox! How cute. Come on. Okay, let me add Scarlet Volcano. Scarlet Volcano says, sacrifice me, mama, I consent. I like the color red, but I'm not picky at all. All right, we'll put you as something cool. All right, Frog Whisperer's gonna be a frog. Then we got, hold on. Then we got Scarlet Volcano, red. And then we have one more, which is Brain Tattoo. Brain Tattoo hasn't decided yet, but that's okay. There we go. It's okay. Maybe you'll get another chance. We'll see. The Fennecs are new, I guess. You want to be a dog? All right, Brain Tattoo. We'll get you in as a dog. There's plenty of dogs, and they're also cute because you get a unique interaction with the dog cultists, which is that you can pet them. The hell is this? Big snail. Rock Shasha. Fresh, you won't find better. Menticide mushrooms. Salmon or tons of meat. Oh, let's take the meat. Give me that meat. Ooh, a wonderful choice. Oh my god, you can actually kill the patrons. Don't you dare touch my love. Oh, okay. So you can't hit the snail. If you hit the snail, he gets mad, but you can kill these guys. Oops. I'm warning you. Wait, what happens if I do it again? Stop it! There's nobody else in the game like this. I've never been able to actually attack the NPCs. Now I feel like an asshole, but all right. You have bested me. My love's honor goes unavenged, you heartless villain. Just don't hurt us. In return, I will continue to do business with you. Pray to the mighty monster. What the hell? That's cute. I'll spare him. I'll spare him. Look, I'm so kind. It's all right. I lived. Shrimpy got over it. I just needed to show him who was boss, that's all. I wasn't actually gonna kill him, see? You know, I just needed to assert dominance, you know? As you do. Ah, thank goodness I need some health really bad. As I do, you know. As is done. Listen, let's just say it's been a couple times, okay? Yeah, brats, exactly. Wait, yeah, the brats. has to be done. Some creatures just really need it, okay? Listen, it's just true. Blue hearts are basically armor, yes. Yep. Yes, Reza Sutra. Jesus. Please give me something else. Oh my god, another fucking claw weapon? Are you for real? Give me a break. Ugh. I swear to God, this game is trolling me right now. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think the game is punishing me for my arrogance. Maybe on extreme difficulty, you only get claws because they want to fuck with you. It's not even realistic. A sheep with claws? No, sheep bite and ram. Come on now. What are the other weapons? Hammer, axe, sword, dagger, claws. Those are the ones. The hammer is my favorite, personally. Oh, yeah, wait, did I say the axe? Yeah, I think I did. The hammer is my favorite. Oh, there's the boss. All right, let's see if we can beat the boss this time. We have plenty of HP, so hopefully we can. Ow! Got him.
Oh.
All right, let's get these stones. We definitely need some fucking stones. Well, that was pretty good. We did pretty good there, I gotta say. Fortunately. All right, and that's good, actually. We fucking completed. Oh my God. Woo! Oh my God. And it would be nice if I could get a run without a fucking goddamn claw. Mama's imps. Right, who's next? Let's see, we gotta recruit the new imp. All right, new imp. Next imp is, it looks like, hold on a second. April. For April. Sky Blue Bee. Okay, Sky Blue Bee for April. Sky Blue Bee. All right, let me do that real quick. Hooray for her April. Can you be a goth capybara? Totally, we can make you a goth capybara. Capybara, got you. Capybara. How's that? Materialistic. Gain faith when building better sleeping quarters. Heals 15% slower when sick. 15% slower devotion generation. Don't worry, we'll fix you up. Welcome, April, to the cult. Right, and we have another one. So who's next? Next on the list is Xerox. Xerox, you're up next. Xerox, the blue fox. Yay for Xerox.
Shalamba, kaya.
Get you the fox. There we go. Cute. Blue fox. Yay! Let's get you some cultic markings on there. Oh, wait, no, let's get you the cute little hair. Right, sloth. And strong constitution. Yay! So cute. Welcome, Xerox. Okay, we can have some lazy cultists. That's all right. I'm not going to be mad about it. All right, go get some stone, okay? We need more beds. All right, bedtime. Wait, there's just busted beds. God damn it. Didn't mean to wake up. Yeah, hold on, I gotta let you out. Hold on. You're almost re-educated. Let's see if this does it. Oh, not quite. Not quite re-educated yet. Looks like you gotta stay in a little bit more. Hey, get out of here. Timberwolf, glorious leader, some elders have been cast out from their cult and now seek a place to enjoy their final years. Maybe we should let them join ours. Why, yes, we will accept an elderly follower. Why not? I know, I'm so kind. See, you all come here because you know I am the greatest leader. I won't just leave you out. I let you have the opportunity to be re-educated. I let you see the light for yourself. It's really quite wonderful, honestly. All right, we know who this is. All right, this is going to be Panness, Panness Main. Panness Main gets to be the elderly one. That's the rule. Blue Hedgehog, Panness Main. Blue Hedgehog, huh? I wonder, I don't know of any Blue Hedgehog characters. Welcome. I'm too old and frail, great leader. I have but a few days left. Yeah, I know you do. It's all right, we're gonna go, don't worry. Don't worry, nothing can go wrong. Grumpy. Permanently gain half a heart, thank God. Hey, Sonic can't stay fast forever, you know, that's just not fair. Unrealistic expectations. Afterlife time. Watch this, everybody. Lay the dead to rest, or their service is not yet over. Ritual of resurrection. Perform a ritual at your temple that allows you to bring back a dead follower. Come on, we have to do the resurrection. I'm not even gonna bother. The other one is just funerals. We're getting the ritual of resurrection. I wanna be able to bring you back and sacrifice you again. You motherfuckers, you thought you were away from me? Not that easy, not that easily. All right, everybody, let's fucking do this. Let's do a ritual. We're gonna sacrifice somebody. You guys ready to do a sacrifice? I am. All followers gain loyalty. Now we're doing this one. We're ascending. Pan Nesmain, it was nice having you. It was very nice having you, Pan Nesmain. Look at that, we're helping the old person move along. There you go, Grandpa. We just pushed Grandpa down the stairs. I mean, up the stairway to heaven. That. It made everybody very happy. No one was sad. Midsommar moment, to be completely honest. Easy come, easy go, Pan Nesmain. That's just how it is when you're old. You never know when you're gonna get sacrificed because you're too fucking old. All right, we gotta feed everybody. Oh wait, I can finish re-educating you. What nuts? Why do you do this? Too Good to Be True has been successfully re-educated. Welcome back to the flock. Now that you know how to behave more, you know, lovably, more lovingly towards your fellow members of this beautiful religion, you're better now. Now we can let you out of jail. Look at that. Out you go. Aw, see? Look at how happy you are now that you've seen the correct way to be. Talk like this? What? Is it concerning to you? Listen, this is nothing. If I really wanted to, I could go all the way there, but I don't. See? This is how you know. Like, you cannot handle me at my full power. No one here can handle me at my full power. That's how it goes. If I put, this is the funny thing, all of this is off the cuff. If I really wanted to prepare for this, I could make the most killer ass, convincing ass shit you could imagine. But I'm just playing a game with you all instead of like actually trying to fleece you for your money. So just be thankful. Be thankful that you live in the good timeline where I'm not like the most exploitative and evil cultist cult leader that has ever lived. Be happy you live in the timeline in which, everyone just calls me a cult leader instead of me actually being one. Don't underestimate my strength, Punk C Corpse. I'm a pretty good fighter. I should go help these guys instead. It's always hard to work on it when there's other people working on it, even though I want to. I do have some gifts. Yeah, I'm gonna give some gifts out to my followers so that they level up. My followers, one of my followers is starving? How the hell do you get so hungry? All right, let's give out some gifts here. Let's feed first. Demon Mama from Universe 554321 is the cult leader, and she's damn good at it. She and her cult have recently bought a lot of land throughout the US and are starting to proselytize to anyone who will hear them out. Damn, what a maybe that is the better universe. I'm starting to rethink this. Maybe that really is the better universe. That stings. This thing. I need the offering statue very badly. We'll put the offering statue right here. Nah, the truth is, like, as much as I am addicted to, you know, people knowing my name, and I really want people to think I'm cool and based and whatever, the truth is, like, I don't know. I just prefer to do it more real. I don't like the lengths of manipulativeness that people go to. It just, I don't know, it's not as cool to me. I think it's better to be able to inspire, like, people to like me and want to do things for me and stuff like that by being like a decent person instead of being like, I don't know, a putrid piece of shit. But I mean, like, I'd be lying if I didn't say I think it's cool to be able to like command that level of like power, right? Like, of course it's fucking sick when a sincere cult, I don't know, who knows? Yo, Joss Pitpan, that sounds wonderful. You're very welcome. I'm happy you decided to pick it up. Punksy Corp says, I appreciate how genuine you've been with us as your audience. Yeah, well, thank you. That means a lot to me. I don't know. I don't know. I know it's not like, I don't know. You can make a lot more money by being really manipulative and whatever, but like, I don't know. I already experienced like being pressured to be manipulative when I was a salesperson, and I didn't like it. I didn't like any part of it. I would rather just not be that type of manipulative. I would rather like go up to, I don't know, argue with transphobes and talk about politics and make you guys have a good time and make you laugh, rather than like, I don't know, be like, try to solicit tithes every 5 minutes or whatever. And that is what a lot of cultists do, unfortunately. And again, like I said, I recognize that, like, yeah, I don't know. I miss pro wrestling promo, mama. You know, listen, it's been a while. Hey, that was fun, and that was also genuine. Like, I mean, yes, I was playing up a character, but there wasn't any joke. There wasn't any, like, I don't know. There wasn't any misgivings about the fact that it was supposed to be for fun. That shit just, I don't know. People just, I don't know. Your words mean nothing. DGG thinks you will create the next Jonestown. It's inevitable. Yeah, I know DGG thinks that, but a lot of people are really stupid. And also, I guess that just speaks to how convincing they think I am. They have to frame me as the literal devil because I'm too convincing to them. And the only way they think that they can like get people to shut their brains off is by calling me the literal devil. I don't know. It's kind of funny. I mean, I am the literal devil, but like, not in that way. Not in the way they mean it, you know? All right, let's give Kimber Wolf and McConaughey. McConaughey needs a gift, and Kimber Wolf needs a gift. Hello, McConaughey. Let's give you a little present. Oh, no, not in prison. Sorry, I didn't mean to imprison you. I'm sorry, I did not. All right, look, I made it better, everybody. I made it better. Things... Everyone's doing better. Nothing went bad. Forgive me. Kitty! Spyro Gal. Let's praise you first. All right, praised Spyro Gal. Wait, come over. Now, Spyro Gal, you're gonna get a little gift. Go. Whoa, cookie. Cute. All right, now 3 coins. Yay, we're leveling up. Hey, new doctrine. Fuck yeah, let's go do it. We'll get that new doctrine. Is it on cooldown still? Oh, it's on cooldown. Okay, we have to wait. All right. Well, the day's almost over. Let's cook some more food for the morning, and then we will go on another adventure. Need gold really bad. Going to be very important for us to get gold. Cute monster statue. What? Hey, that's cute! We got a secret one! That's so cute! A secret little monster! That's so adorable! What the heck? That's so fucking cute. What the fuck? Let's see, do we have enough wood to build any more of these things? Or no? Oh, we can't. We don't have enough gold. That's a problem. All right, let's go do a quest then. They've got enough food to last. Oh yeah, that's right. I can sell follower flesh. I don't really need follower flesh right now, so. Minnows are useful though, because you can make food out of them. Hey, it's the new day. All right. We could build the demonic summoning circle, which would be very helpful. That lets you bring a follower onto a mission, which is nice. Actually, let's do that. Let's get the demonic summoning thing, and we're gonna build it like, let's build it like right here, so we can put cool decorations around it. Okay, Brain Tattoo said they want to be a red dog. Okay, I can put that on there. Thank you. Yeah, the summoner is super, super poggers. You get to turn your dudes into little demons. Now the imps get to be imps for real. How cute. Yeah. Oh, hello. Leader, that was hilarious. Let's do it again. I know Lurtz will find the funny side of it. Okay, Kimberwolf is addicted to making Lurtz eat poop. All right, we're doing it again. All right, come on, Lurtz. You gotta eat your shit. Oh, we gotta go get the poop. Sure, Lurtz definitely appreciates this and won't get mad, not even a little bit. It's all right, we'll make it happen. Go on, Lurtz. Eat your poo. So the higher level they are, the better of a pet they're gonna be. Oh, this one is so good. Oh, a Fornax level 4. Oh, hell yeah. All right, McConaughey, you are getting turned into a demon for this fight. Woohoo! Didn't make you sick this time. That's good. What do you think about Vosh doing switch erasure? Does Vosh do switch erasure? I know he sometimes does like weird anti-bottom stuff, but it's like it always seemed very memey to me and like not serious. Is that like a real thing? Both of those things? Okay, well, if anybody has a clip, then I'll look at it, but I'm not gonna like, I don't know. If you give me a clip, I'll react to it, but I'm not gonna just like go off of random people saying things. Vosh says that switches are just bottoms in denial. I don't, that doesn't sound like a serious position to me. I'm sure lots of people can't pick up his jokes, but... My lovely imps, bring unto me your riches, and I shall magnify them tenfold. While you don't know what to do with your wallet, you give it to me, and I will change the world. I am the leader that you've always been looking for. And if you give your soul and your money to me, I can assure you that not only will your soul be in the greatest hands that it has ever been in, a warmth unlike any you've ever tasted in your entire life, but also the future will become more beautiful than you can possibly imagine. It's not really, by the way, like, the only thing that I've gotten, you want to be the secret skin in blue. Okay, I'll try, oh, this one. Okay, so you're talking about, okay, dog red. And then now we got a newcomer. Diamond King, you've been added. Diamond King will be special monster in blue. Blue, there we go, excellent. Thank you so much, Diamond King. I've seen people do the weird, like, the thing where it's like, I don't know. I've seen the thing where people like act like all bottoms are subs, and that is definitely not true. That is absolutely definitely not true. Not all bottoms are subs. Inspire or intimidate. Intimidate a follow to increase their loyalty as well as make them work 10% harder for 2 days. Oh, we're doing intimidate. Yeah, that's right. It's time to fucking fit. It's time to fucking truly dom these people. Okay, but you guys are laughing about me doing prosperity gospel, but I'm just gonna tell you right now, statistically, I will use your money better than you will. No offense. It's just simply true. If I was a cult leader and you gave me your money, I would probably make your life, I would probably be spending your money way better than you would. Let's just be real about it. Not only do I like have a concept of like financial, like, you know, planning and stuff like that, but also like, you know. Okay, stoner. Wait, hold on a second. Bruh, listen, nuts, bruh. Hold on a minute, wait a second. Bruh, listen. Not only am I a stoner, I live in a house of stoners and we spend comparatively nothing on our weed. You wanna know why? Because I'm smart, because I make connection, Because I talk to people and I go, hey, ooh, that's interesting. What do you recommend? Oh, you really like this cheap farm that sells really good weed for like half the price of the corporate farms? Let's try it out. Oh, it's sick as fuck. It's dank as shit. I can feed my entire house's stoner desires on the cheapest weed imaginable. Wow, hell yeah. See, this is the fucking thing. Yes, my girlfriends smoke weed. Yes, they smoke weed, okay? And yes, I make sure they're well taken care of. Not like some kind of banking god or anything, but I'm actually pretty decent with my money. I don't like blow it on stupid shit, and I keep very good accounting. Turns out, you know, there's some advantages to it. Oh, whatever. Let's not get fancy here, okay? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I gotta explain something real quick. To anybody who goes like this, there's two things that happen. One is, well, you know, doe isn't a person, doe's an animal. Why are you saying person? And then I go, bitch, if they're an animal, I can say whatever the fuck I want. Why does it fucking matter? Why does it fucking matter to you? And then secondly, the other one is, well, they're not really girlfriends, they're critter friends, right? And I go, same fucking thing. They're animals. Why does it fucking matter? They don't know the difference. Same thing as when you call your pet like, oh, who's a stupid head? Who's a stupid dum-dum? They don't know what they're saying. They hear the tone of your voice and they go happy. There you go. Fucking wrecked. Just kidding, I love you all. A good deal and a good meal? Posadas John, is that gonna be the it's both a, wait, the quarter pounder is both a, that's, what's that fucking quote? The Newt Gingrich, where it's like, the McChicken is both $1 and a pound savings, or whatever. Is that what it is? Am I still taking mod requests for cultists? Yes, all mods can request a cultist no matter what, and I'll get you in. Basically, the way that it's working right now is whenever I get a bonus event, where it's random bonus event for followers, I will add the mods. The standard followers that I find are all viewers and donors. Oh boy, what the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit?
Cock-a-doodle-doo, folks. I'm Donald Trump. And there's two things in the world I love. A good deal and a good meal. Join me at Donald Trump's House of Wings. Trump, you know our wings will make you happy. Trumpy, you know our wings will fill you up. Trump, if you want a place with awesome chicken wings, yeah. Donald Trump's House of Wings. Cock-a-
Oh wait, did I miss some messages? Hold on. Can you be a white cat? Stargazing Star, yes, though you may have to wait till the end of the game for us to get the white cat. The white cat is a rare one, but yes, you can. Stargazing Star. White cat? Gayfesh, we got you in here as a fish. Gayfesh, there is literally a fish, so I'll get you a blue fish. There we go. Your blue clownfish kind of thing. Banjo Kabooby! Hail our Dark Lord Demon Mama! Yeah! Banjo Kabooby, I already got you on the list. What? I'm not gonna acknowledge what? Remember the old videos of Trump and Giuliani where he's in a dress? Yeah. Yeah, what Trump grip? Well, thank you so much, Banjo Kabooby. I deeply appreciate your donations. It means the world to me, seriously. Thank you so much. All right, we need to do, I don't want to fight the boss yet. I want to do a long crusade. Let's do it. The clip? What clip? What clip are you fucking talking about? I have no idea what these people are talking about right now. Aw, okay. We'll get you in. The Trump clip? What are you fucking talking about? I didn't say anything? That's because I don't know what you're talking about. How can I talk about something I didn't watch? This has been gaslighting hour. Woo! Yeah! You guys were playing Cultist Simulator. Do you really not expect me to gaslight you just a little bit? Catch up. Catch up. Get real. Get with the times. Get real. Oh, super attack rate buff. Watch this shit. Oh, look at that slash speed. Oh, the poison dagger with the attack speed up is gonna be so sick. Why are you good at gaslighting? Okay, guys. Look, I hate to tell you this, but gaslighting is not a very hard thing to do, okay? Like, it's not hard to gaslight, okay? You just lie in the face of whatever, okay? It's like, I'm sorry. No, wait, look, hold on. We have to have a serious conversation. Guys, gaslighting isn't dangerous because it's like some secret tactic. It's because it's shitty and it's terrible to deal with and it's bad to do. It's not just lying. It's like lying consistently and to a degree that it makes people doubt their sanity. Because it's not just lying. It's like me holding this up and you're saying, well, why are you playing with the purple worm? And then I say, I'm not playing with the purple worm. I'm playing with a blue worm. And then they go, no, it's purple. And you go, yo, you always do this. You always tell me it's purple and it's always been blue. It's fucking blue. It's that type of thing. It's not just lying. Lying is its own whole thing, but gaslighting is just lying to a degree that's like ridiculous, and then also undermining, like lying, not just lying about the thing, but lying about the past and things like that. It's lying with a bunch of extra steps. It's designed to like nest lies such that people literally can't keep what's true straight anymore. And it's not a hard thing to do. You just shouldn't do it. You know what else isn't a hard thing? It's not a really hard thing to kill somebody. Did you know that? It's like not actually hard to kill somebody. If you really want to kill somebody, it's really, really easy. You just don't do it because it's bad. Yeah. Why do you do this? You always explain what gaslighting is. Because people need to know what it is. That's why. And I know you're trying to gaslight me. I don't know if I want to sacrifice my health for this. How everyone in chat is going to be gaslighting each other for fun. Kill people because you don't want to deal with what comes after that? Well, I mean, I'm sure that's part of it for some people, but I don't kill people because I generally think it's bad to kill people. I do believe there's probably some people who, like, need to be fought and killed. Like, I don't know, like fucking evil dictators and shit. New follower, new follower. Let's do it. A Oh yeah, by the way, the reason why like really sociopathic people are good at gaslighting is generally because for one reason or another, they've managed to suppress their feeling bad about it. Most people aren't good at gaslighting because they actually feel bad, which is like, you know, that's called like having a conscience, you know? And like sociopathic people, deeply sociopathic people have suppressed their like either suppressed or have lost touch with or whatever their you know, empathetic emotions. Yeah. Thank you for the $10, Ivan Ford. Ivan Ford says, what do you think about the incorporation of spiritual beliefs, perhaps Taoism, Satanism, or witchcraft? Could be a powerful way to create solidarity. Recommend any sources for econ? I love the stream. I don't really have any economic sources. I'm not a big I don't love to read like deep analysis of economics. I would actually, I don't know, you could probably look at Doe's reading list. Doe loves reading about the economy, so that's probably one of them. As for the incorporation of spiritual beliefs, I totally encourage that. I genuinely think there is a lot of people, there are going to be spiritual people, there are going to be religious people for as far as we can predict. I do not think that like destroying religion or erasing all evidence of faith is required to make a better world and to make a more leftist world. So like, yeah. I highly recommend, if you are passionate about your spirituality, please connect with others, please reach out, please be open about your beliefs, and both politically and spiritually. And yeah, I totally think that's fine. I am not against any sort of thing like that. I am suspect of Christianity, and I am suspect of like highly evangelical religions. But yeah. Yeah. Oh no, whoa, hey, whoa, oops. Whoopsies. That was a mistake. Mama thinks killing is bad. I mean, look, yes, generally, as a general rule, yes, you really should not. Please don't jump to killing as your first solution. Please, for the love of God. Am I still alive? Not only are you alive, Matthew McConaughey, but I've currently turned you into a demon to help me in my mission. Killing is bad is absolutely a hot take for some people. Have you guys met fucking jingoistic conservatives? Have you guys met the like type of people who read like American Sniper and stuff? Those people, unironically, they think killing is just like good in general. People are fucking weird out there, okay? Some fucking weirdos out there, all right? Sadas John, I don't even know how to react to that. I don't even know how to fucking react to that. This is rough. You need the diseased heart, almost for sure. I mean, isn't... Wait. Gomez Adams. His name is Gomez. His name is fucking Gomez. Isn't he I thought he was supposed to be Hispanic. Am I wrong about that? I did not hear that, Pamnus Main. Is that real? That's fucked up. Yeah, please DM that to me, Pamnus Main. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Not taking those goddamn gauntlets. I don't want to take that either. Can they leave Keffels alone? No, because the reasons why they can't leave Keffels alone is because Keffels has proven these people that they're literally impotent frauds who can only hope to use a completely false allegation to try and get some sense of, like, I don't know, like weird internet nerd frontier justice. Keffels has run complete circles around these people, like over and over again, and they have nothing. They've got nothing. The only thing they have is the laziest, dirtiest tactic imaginable, and that's why they won't stop. Because if they stop at any point, then it proves that they've lost. That proves unequivocally to themselves, to their followers, to everyone else. That's it. That's what it is. It is Keffel's derangement syndrome, but it's also just they're generally deranged people. Okay, I'll look at that in just a second. I gotta do this first, and then I'll take a look at that. Thank you. All right, boss time. Mini boss time, I should say. These are tough fights. Vampiric Sword would actually be very good here. I think it's actually better. Yeah, I am. I'm gonna take the Vampiric one. Hey, Demon Mama, are you okay? Can't tell if you're sad or focusing. I have a habit of projecting. I'm not really sad. I would just say I'm getting a little bit tired, and I am focusing. This game is very hard. So yeah, thankfully, thank you very much for asking, but I'm doing okay. I'm just a little bit focusing, and I'm just getting a little tired and stuff. That's all. Much love. Thank you. Let's finish this floor real quick. I might take a little gaming break. We might take a break and do a little bit of politics here in a minute. Just something small. I don't know. It's been hot today, and I don't know. You know, whatever. Yeah, I have a really, really sweet chat. My chat is full of like the sweetest people in the world. The imps are amazing. I fucking love you guys. Seriously. Nuts, I promise. Don't worry, Nuts. I promise they weren't fucking talking about you. Oh! You are a sweetheart, St. Helen. I can say that for sure. Oh my God. What? Oh my God, no. What a hell of a fucking room. What? I dodged that. That's bullshit. Yikes. That's good. All right, well, we got some new followers, so maybe we'll head back. Ooh, big gift. Give me that gift. Oh yeah, we got the Eye of the Witness. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. That means we can get, I don't remember what you can get with that. Something. You have defeated the bishop and you may continue onward. Greater rewards await the further you venture. But beware, if you don't have omnipresence, you will not be able to return to the cult until you reach another teleporter. Only continue onwards if you're prepared to leave your cult for a little while longer. I think we can continue onwards. We have a lot of HP still. How's the cult doing? Faith and hunger? Oh yeah, we can continue onwards. We're continuing onwards. Hell yeah, let's get some more dudes. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Damn, we're getting lots of goodies here. Yo, thank you so much, Mother of Mudkips. We will absolutely get you in. Hold on one second. Let me put you on the list, Mother of Mudkips. And I think we had one other dono. Mother of Mudkips. Purple axolotl. Axolotl. Blue axolotl, sorry. Blue axolotl. And one second. And we also had EB the Purple, a light purple bunny. Okay. Light purple Bunny. All right, we got you in, and we got you in the right order. Excellent. We're gonna have a bunch of new people to add in here soon, so that's gonna be really cute. M-Ness. Maness. It looks like you weren't already in the cult, but you're up next. Yay! We're doing good on this run. This is a good ass run. Were you able to see your request? I think so, Goddess Trans Girl. Hold on, let me double check. Goddess Trans Girl. I swear we had you on the list. Oh, I guess not. Wait. Goddess Trans Girl? Oh no, okay, yeah, let me put it right now. Yeah, you can be a teal axolotl. We don't have the axolotls unlocked yet, but we will hopefully soon. Let me see here. Wait, where was Goddess Trans Girl? Can you re-say it again, Goddess Trans Girl, real quick? Also, yeah, Stargazing Star, I'll put you as an axolotl instead. 1 second, Stargazing Star. Stargazing Star, up here. There we go. I keep spelling axolotl wrong. Yeah, Goddess Trans Girl, just let me know what you want and I'll put it on the list. Sorry about that. I've been a little distracted here. Frog Whisper, I don't know if I did see the color. See if I can find you. Nah, just tell me again, sorry. Whatever rounds out the rainbow. Okay, all right, I'll do that then. Red axolotl. Oh, that's so cute. We have so many good red axolotls. Okay, here we go. Goddess Trans Girl. I need to go do the quest. Red. Keep spelling axolotl differently. Oh no! Oh no! I shut my window. Oh, there we go. Okay, I fixed it. All right, let's get back into the game here real quick. I shut my window by accident and I thought I killed the stream. I was like, oh no! But I didn't. It was just the window. Receive double healing. Oh my god, that is so good. Double healing is gonna be so fucking helpful for us. Have you been cultified yet? I don't think so. Axolotl. Oh, okay. That's helpful. The vampiric sword is super good, and the double healing is like awesome. Let's get this cultist. Oh, it's its own sound. Okay, I didn't know that. It is true. I am a gringo, I guess. Right? That's just. I don't know if that has any other connotations. I mean, I've heard it just be used basically to be a white person. But I don't know. That was what my Puerto Rican girlfriend told me, so I don't know if that's like, I don't know if that holds for all cultures. I will say it has some slur energy though. It kind of sounds like slur energy, you know? I mean, not that I'm like offended by it. I'm just saying the word itself. If it was a slur, it would be a good one. I don't really feel like it meets that level though. Wow, I just goofed up there twice. That's embarrassing. goofed up a little bit, but I won. Yay, new friend. All right, let's see if we can get some more friends. Once got called a conquistador? That seems a bit much. Oh, look at all these goodies. I'm gonna bust his house up. Fuck your shit, bro. Fuck your couch. Whoa, 6 gold? Hell yeah, give me that guy. Gringo can be a slur, but it's mostly just used as a word for white Americans. Your possessions will follow you through death. Well, that's cool. That means we don't get any negative points for dying. That's pretty good. Can we get a slur tier list? People want me to do a slur tier list. That might be really funny, but I feel like I might get in hot water if I do that. Like, I feel like a lot of really joyless people would not laugh at that. It would be really funny. And also completely harmless. Like, a slur tier list would not do any harm to anyone ever. It would be so fucking funny. Actually, you know what? Let's do the axe instead of the sword. The vampiric axe sounds actually even better. Look at that axe! Oh, wow! We just clapped that room. That was sick as hell. Faggot is the best slur? I don't know. I'm really partial to, like, bitch. You know? Bitch is just definitely, it definitely qualifies as a slur, and it's really good. It's a really fucking good one. We're gonna fuck this guy right up, I'm telling you. Ow. Oh, are people saying slurs? Yeah, look, it just goes to show you how impressionable you are and or how powerful of a cult leader I am. I don't even actually have to tell you to do anything, you just start doing it by mere suggestion. It's kind of cool, honestly. See, that's the type of cult leader I'd rather be. I'd rather be so inspiring in my message that people just act because I'm that cool. That's like a way cooler way to be. That's like the most coolest way to be a cult leader. You know, it's so fucking cool that we get 150 people to watch like gaming streams. That is like so sick to me. We used to never get that many viewers. Now we get like 150 people who watch gaming streams because they know that gaming streams are pog as fuck. And we talk about all kinds of cool stuff. And you get to ask me questions and I roast you and, you know, it's sick as hell. Just gotta say, that makes me feel pretty good. Also like the stream. Look at me fucking clapping this boss out here. You gotta like the stream and be nice to me and reward me for all the hard work I do. I keep you entertained at work. I give you the holy path to salvation, you know? You know, I'm a beautiful eye candy for you, you know? Look at that. Come on. Bush seeds. Oh, we want the big gift. Give me that gift. You're mostly... Oh, that's okay, Mordecai. I was mostly just joking. Though you should give me money if you can. Anybody should. Everyone should. All people should. All right, we gotta go back to the cult now. That's very interesting, capitalism. Oh, hell yeah, Grimdango. Okay, we need to build new lumber because both of our lumber things have fallen out. We're having a crisis of faith. Let's get some food in this bitch, can we? Get some fucking food in here. No collapsed beds. You're going to jail, bitch. Wake up. Yeah, that's right. You mad? You mad? I'm gonna make you eat food. Watch this. I'm gonna make you eat follower meat. Fuck you, asshole. Watch this shit. Fucking time to make you eat follower meat. Wait, that's deadly dish. Where's the follower meat? Oh, wait, do I have no follower meat? Oops, I have no follower meat. Go to jail. Re-education time. Glorious leader, the base is an eyesore. We need beauty to celebrate your glory. Let us build decorations in your honor. Yeah, oh yeah. I was just about to build some decorations. That works out great. Gulagging time. Clean up the place. Make sure everything's clean. Ooh, offerings. Excellent. Okay, that sounds great. Thank you. I do want to tweak up the sound. I want it to be much better. I'm totally willing to work on that. I'm excited. Hey, this guy's got my stuff. Trying to steal my shit. Hold on a second here. We gotta build some new things. First off, we need to restock, we need to rebuild our wood generation, because those only last for a certain amount of time before they collapse. So I want to make sure that these are done. Okay, so we got a couple of those. The setup, yeah, that's true, Grimdango. It deserves to have maximum audio. The setup is beautiful and it's only gonna get better. Thank you, that really means a lot to me that you'd say that, Grimdango. Thank you so much. I'm really excited. We're doing some chill streams, but you know, as the year goes on, I've got some pretty exciting stuff planned, so. A tranny faggot? Oh yeah, I use that all the time. That's a legit one. I don't think it happens like unironically, but it definitely happens ironically. We got a fire. Look at that. Now we have a bonfire that always burns. Isn't that sick as hell? Come on, that's you guys. You gotta admit that's sick as hell. Sorry about that, Ron's KFC. YouTube is weird. All right. New doctrine. Law and order. Ooh, I think this is the one that lets me marry somebody. Ritualistic fight pit. Perform a ritual at your temple in which 2 followers fight to the death, unless you're feeling merciful. Perform a ritual at your temple so you can marry one of your followers. All right, we're marrying the followers. That's right. Wait a second. Hold on a second. If I do the fight pit, I can make imps fight each other, and that's really funny. I won't be able to marry my spouses, but the fight pit actually might be better. Yeah, let's do the fight pit. Let's do the fight pit. Come on. We're gonna make imps fight each other. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be great. Pit fight, pit fight, pit fight. All right, it's time to make him do a pit fight right away. All right, pit fight, pit fight, pit fight, pit fight. Let's do it. Pit fight. Who's gonna fight? All right, Kimberwolf and Lurtz. Kimberwolf and Lurtz have been feeding each other shit. It's time for them to fight it out. Ah! Oh! Mercy. I unlocked a tarot card? Kimberwolf won. Looks like Kimberwolf will continue. Kimberwolf will continue to be able to feed shit to people, unabated, unslowed down. Kimberwolf, you have a power in here. You have an unbelievable. You're like the backup cult leader at this point. Kimberwolf, hold on. I gotta give you a fancy thing here. I gotta give you the thing that lets you live for a long time. If you're gonna be a badass, you know, we gotta give you the fancy fucking necklace. Yeah, that's right. Scared you into line though. There you go. Let's get these people working harder. Yeah, get to work, everybody. Come on. That's when I yell at chat. Yeah, true. It's just blood sport debates. Yep. You got it. You nailed it. More re-educate. Oh, I already re-educated. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. Oh yeah, we need to put Panage, you're the best. You're the best demon that we have right now. I know they love when I punish them. Listen, that's yeah, exactly. Just like in real life. It's genuinely true though. Listen, some people just fucking love it. They love it. All right, let's get some new people in here. All right, so who's next on the list? Let's see, who's next? Let's see who's next on the list real quick. All right, here we go. Ness is basically up next. So Manesh, if you're here, I don't know if you're here, but if you're here, let me know what you want for an animal, because you didn't tell me. Maybe I'll wait. Maybe we'll skip over to Socialist Potato. I bet Socialist Potato 123 is here. All right, we'll skip over to Socialist Potato for now until Manesh shows up. Socialist Potat. There you go. And we're gonna get a blue hedgehog. Hedgehog! Sickly. Aww. You have 2 Sonics, apparently. That's okay. I will make you go fast. Watch this. Here, I have a necklace that will make you go fast, too, I think. Yep. Feather necklace. Give to a follower to increase their loyalty. Follower will have increased movement speed. Gotta go fucking fast. Faster! Faster! All right, who's after that? Furcifer! Furcifer is next. You're up, Furcifer. Furcifer wants to be a red deer. All right, we'll get you in there, Furcifer. Red deer. So cute. Is that good? Are you cool with this type of deer? I think there's 2 types of deer. I think there's a deer with antlers and there's a deer without antlers, if I remember correctly. Hold on. Yeah, there's the deer without antlers and the deer with antlers. Do you want antlers or no antlers? Antlers? Hell yeah. All right, there you go. We'll make you red. And we can give you some cool, we'll give you a cool cult symbol. How cute. You are zealous and a germaphobe. Welcome to the cult, Furcifer. Yay! Oops, it froze. Sorry, I meant to edit this, but it keeps freezing whenever I do that. All right, help with the worshiping. I'm gonna give you a gift. Here you go. Oh, a big cupcake. All right, we gotta bring somebody else in. How much to join the cult? Any donation will allow you to join the cult. Just let me know what you wanna be. Any donation of any amount, I'll let you get in the cult. But of course, larger donations are very, very appreciated, of course. Okay, so we also need to do some decorations real quick. But let's get this next person in. Next person is Discordant Vole. Discordant Vole, you're up. Scarlet Volcano, no, it's perfectly fine to be a red fox. That's perfectly fine. Red fox. All right, so next is Discordant Vole is going to be a red reptilian. Red axolotl, hell yeah, thank you so much. We'll get you right in there. JLS chicken. Red axolotl. Ah, perfect. Thank you. All right, Discordant Vole. Sorry, Discordant Vole said red reptilian. Do we have the reptilians yet? Ooh, I don't know how many reptilians we have yet. Oh, we have the frog. We have the frog, that's an amphibian. We have the frog and we have the turtle, which is a reptile. We have the monster. No, that doesn't count. I don't know when we get the other reptilians. I think those might be, oh yeah, the dinosaur. Do you want to wait? Discordant Vole, there's a dinosaur later on, or I can put you as the turtle, or I can put you as this frog. Frog works? Okay, we'll do a frog. And color was red. What a good pick. Oh, look at this cute red. Wait, that's pink. We want red. Oh, the red is so cute. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my God, I'm giving you the cute cheeks. Sorry, you're getting the cute cheeks. Look at that. All right, materialistic. and sloth. Acceptable. Welcome, discordant vole. Let's get you to work. Let's get you to work on some stone mining. Then, real quick, we gotta go, all right, we gotta move discordant vole over. Bing. All right, hell yeah, this is going great. This is so cute. We have such a great little cult. We gotta go do some of the side quests to unlock new things. Go. There we go. All right, this is so cute. Is Cult of the Lamb a free game? It's not a free game. It's 20 bucks, 25 bucks. It's a really good game though. I highly recommend it. I've had a lot of fun with it. Honestly, I've had a really, really good time. This. Uh-oh. Women fear me, fish fear me, men turn their eyes away from me as I walk. No beast dares make a sound in my presence. I am alone on this barren earth. Fucking true! Based, scary sheep. That's me. I'm the fucking intimidating sheep this time. Don't you tell me what to do. Don't you fucking tell me what to do. What the hell are you talking about? I'm gonna bribe you. What? Oh, oops, I don't have enough money. Wait, I already did the sermon. Okay, wait, we're all good. I just gotta we gotta put up decorations now. All right, it's decorations time. Flower structure? All right, we can do this. This would be a great little entrance for the cult. This game was made for me, yes. And don't worry, there's gonna be even more games like this, which is sick as hell. Wish you could have it go like sideways, but maybe we should just put it here. Do some more decorations. We need, you know what? Let's beautify the sleeping area. Oh wait, we can do the Leshy trophy. To have like a little shrine down here where we put all of our victory trophies. Or maybe we could do it over here. Yeah, you know what? Let's make the victory shrine over here. We'll just start it like right there. And then what I'll do is I'll have to indicate where the victory shrine goes, we will have the sheep presiding over all of the victory trophies. That's gonna be so sick. I really want to make this cult look really good by the end. Like, I want to make it look really, really cute. Even if we have to move buildings around and stuff like that a bunch. Yay! They're happy now. Look at that, a full level up. This is sick. Our cult is doing great so far. We had a hard start, but we're doing really good right now. I'm really impressed with this, honestly. We're lacking some beds. Oh, we got another critter, huh? We need some more beds. All right, let's get some beds going in this bitch. Right. Absolutely, Foodiggity. Foodiggity, I will get you a zealous blue turtle. We will get you with that. All right. Foodiggity. Blue turtle. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Foodiggity. We'll get you right in there. It'll be great. So now we got some gold. Now we can put a couple of these beds up. Oh, some new beds. And we'll bring somebody new into the church. Let's get a new cult member in here. Who's next? Who's next? The next is going to be... Next on the list is Susie Clem, the green llama. I don't know if we have the llama yet. We might have to wait. Hold on, let's see. Do we have the llama yet? I don't think we have the llama yet. Pretty sure there is a llama though. The llama. Susie Clem, I don't know if you're here. Wow. Well, Food Diggity, I'm really happy that you showed up in chat. That's really awesome. I hope you've really enjoyed the time. It seems like you have. Thanks for being a viewer and thanks for supporting me. Maybe we'll wait. Susie Clem, we don't have the llama yet. I don't know if there's a llama one. I thought there was a llama, but I might have been wrong. Do you have an alternative? If not, well, for now, maybe we'll just skip you. Yeah, we'll skip for now unless you pop up. You sure this isn't all about making the world's largest polycule? That's my life. I don't need a game for that. Just kidding. I don't have the largest polycule. I actually have my polycule at a very sustainable number for me. That's more important than anything else. All right, so the next person then is Endless Wonder. Endless Wonder, who is going to be a golden donkey. Look at that, a golden donkey. Endless Wonder, Endless Wonder, yay! Get you some cool cult markings. A naturally obedient but cynical golden donkey. Yeah, the Cthulhu is a option, yes. Yay, Endless Wonder! Keep in mind, by the way, I have all of these. I have all of these names in this list, so at the end of this, I'll be able to keep track of everyone who was a cult member, and I will be able to, we'll be able to make like a little thing. Brain Tattoo, you're not in here yet. It takes a while to get enough cultists. It'll be a little bit, don't worry. Let's yell at you. Welcome to the cult. Is the Greater Seattle Polycule the largest? Oh. Well, whatever. They can have the title for being largest if they really want to. Wait, what? Somniostatic, hold on a second. Wait, I have to look at this. I heard that he wrote something. I didn't know it was for a fucking tradcath. Oh no. Oh no, that's so embarrassing. Holy shit, hold on a second. I gotta fucking, wait a minute. Hold on, that is way too funny, hold on. All right, hold on. Let's upgrade a couple of these beds first, and then I'm gonna look at that link. Holy shit, that is hilarious. You wanna be purple, Mellow Anarchist. I think I have you on the list already, Mellow Anarchist. Hold on, let me see. What is a tradcath? A traditional Catholic. It's a traditionalist Catholic. Okay, Mellow Anarchist. Goat and Cthulhu. Purple. Okay. I can find something like that. Yep, we'll get you. I didn't know. Okay, hold on. Let me finish what I'm doing here and then in the game, and then I will go look at this because that sounds way too fucking funny to pass up. Yeah, look at these nice fucking, yeah, hell yeah. Oh, wow, somebody gave me 4 gold bars as a gift. Somebody in this cult really loves me. Generous dono right there. That's what that was. Simps. True! But hey, listen. Listen. It's really simple. There's a time and a place in life to simp, and a wise man, and a wise woman, and a wise non-binary knows who the right person to simp for is. I know. Do you? Going to bed. No, you have to understand. Nuts is like one of those followers in this game that likes to get yelled at. That's the funny thing. See, that's what Nuts is. Nuts likes to get shouted at and put in the stockades and fed poopy and stuff like that. Who should we simp for? Me, of course. All right, let's check into this Virgil Texas thing. Oh my God. Hold on, this could be really funny. There's only one magazine in the world in which you can read what these random people, Virgil Texas and Tucker Carlson, all say. Fucking bro. Hold on, let's look at this. Here, let me show you. There's only one magazine in the world in which you can read what these people and fucking Virgil Texas listed alongside Tucker Carlson and Bill Kristol. Virgil Texas better have gotten way fatter since he went on his rape Rumspringa. Holy fucking shit! Oh my, this comment. Oh my God, someone needs to get this person some fucking gold. Oh my God. What the fuck? Hold on, okay, can we see this article? The lamp, is it, hold on. Okay, here's an article about the article. Apparently Virgil Texas is making his comeback. Okay, so this is not an article. This is a post about the article. You have to subscribe. Oh, it's subscription only? Aw, of course it is. Okay, hold on. Here's the deal. If anybody can get me a subscription, or not get me a subscription, but if anybody can actually screenshot that article, I will read it. And if it's like not ridiculously long, I might even do a dramatic reading on stream. That is so fucking funny. For those of you who don't know, a really long time ago, I did an episode here. Actually, I can show you it. Hold on, here we go. Here we go. Look at this. Look at who is this? Welcome, my lovely viewers, both live now on my live stream, which you can watch at demonmama.com, and who are watching. Damn, this was before the new layout and everything. Old school. My long hair, you can tell this was in June of 2021. Hey, look, some of you are still in chat. Uncle Gumbald, I see you. On YouTube in the future when this becomes a Drama Mama segment on YouTube. Welcome. Please remember to like the video, subscribe to my channel, and I promise you, you will not regret it. We have an entire library of previous Drama Mamas that you can watch. Including this one. Including fucking this one. Can you make possum cultists? Yes, you can. Here you go. If any of you want to go watch this, you should click on this link right here. I'm going to post the link in chat. You should go put it to your watch later. If you want to know what actually happened with the Virgil Texas situation, we went so deep into this. Oh, it was wild. We can't watch. I don't really think it'd be good to watch it right now. It's too long. But if you all wanted to watch it, it would give you something to watch when I'm done streaming. That was back when you were in YouTube chat? Well, you've come a long way now. Now you're in the cool chat. Now you're in the cool fuckers chat. Damn, that was sick as hell. What a wild time. All right. Oh, well, you know what, Bastard Collection? Life comes and goes. I'm glad you're still here in chat, regardless of how regular or frequent it is. It's always cool. Doesn't that mean there's a timeline where Virgil and Milo get together? That, I don't feel like that was loud enough or powerful enough for the thought that you just implanted in my head. That is fucked up. Can you make me a pink possum cultist, please? Absolutely, She They Faye. I will put you on the list right now for a pink possum. She They Faye. Was there not a sound? Did it not work? What the hell? What's happening? Correct. Going on? Something is broken. Something in my audio setup has gone wrong. Oh, I found it. You know that I've been doing sound effects this stream and I didn't even notice it. I didn't even notice it. I feel like such a fail. I guess that just means I've been that funny even without my soundboard. Oh boy. All right. Y'all want to take a gaming break and like watch something? Y'all want to react to something and take a little gaming break? I kind of want to take a gaming break because my hands are all crampy. What do we want to watch? You want to like you want to react to, what do we want to react, huh? Here, we'll hide the text for the time being. What do we want to react to? Anybody got anything good to react to? Come on, give me some ideas here. I can't be the only one coming up with ideas. Cooking Mama? Nah, I have a plan for Cooking Mama, but I can't look, I gotta do some research for Cooking Mama because I got something big coming up for that. Michael Nowles? Ah, fuck Michael Nowles. Maybe we should react to that thing. Maybe we should react to that that thing that you said with Cenk. Somniostatic, do you have the link to the Cenk Uygur versus Briahna Joygray? Yeah, can you link that to me? We could watch that. That sounds fun. I'm really sorry. I know I fuck up his name all the time because I forget how it's supposed to be pronounced right before I say it every single time. Cenk is kind of cringe sometimes, I gotta be honest. But Briahna Joygray is like turbo cringe. So guess we'll find out. All right, let's check this out. Oh, this isn't too long. All right, let's do this. Come on, let's react. We haven't reacted in a while. Here, I'll change the title real quick. Reacting to Cenk Briahna Greyjoy. All right, there we go. All right, let's do it. All right, let's fucking do it. All right, we're gonna do this shit. Who co-hosted with Virgil Texas? Yes, of course, of course. All right, everybody. Let's get this shit up to. Let's do this. You know what? I'm looking forward to this. It's been a while since I've reacted to anything with these people, these individuals.
All right, welcome to the conversation. We're gonna have a doozy today. Could be. Well, let's see how it goes.
Yeah, let's see how
Briahna
it
Joy
goes.
Gray is the host of the Bad Faith podcast. She's co-host on The Rising. She's also a host on Debrief, on Call In, former National Press Secretary for Bernie Sanders.
Oh no, she looks pissed off already. Briahna Greyjoy, Briahna Joy Gray, whatever. Briahna Gray, she has a very specific, Joy Gray. Oh, Joy Gray, Briahna Joy Gray. She has one look that when she's pissed off, it's like this fake smile thing. It's this face. She looks like she's gonna fucking, like, I don't know, throw something at you. It's unique. It doesn't look like, on the surface, it doesn't look angry, but if you've seen any of her former conversations, you know she's about to get really mad. Like, she did this to, I think it was in the conversation she had with Noam Chomsky, where she got like super aggro early on, which I think I said in that conversation it was fair. It was fair for her to be a little mad because Virgil Texas was just fucking off. But I don't know, whatever, let's go.
In 2020, and we're gonna try to clear the air today in terms of what folks believe, what I believe, what she believes, what everybody believes. So this ought to be interesting. Briahna, welcome.
Yeah.
Thanks,
right,
Cenk.
we'll
I
see.
appreciate you having me.
No problem. So let's keep it real right out of the gate. Some have called you the fake left, including me. Now, I'll
That was spicy right off the bat.
tell you why I called you that, and then you tell me why I'm wrong, okay? So it seemed that you had an alliance, which I don't know if you still have or not, and were like-minded with other fake leftists, like Jimmy Dore, Glenn Greenwald, Tulsi Gabbard. First, Tulsi Gabbard hosting Tucker Carlson's show on Friday. Do you still think that they have good intent and that they are not fake left, that they just happen to just pummel the left and agree with the right wing all the time, just coincidentally? I'm just curious what your take on that is lately.
I didn't catch it. I've never actually met or spoken to or corresponded with Tulsi Gabbard. I don't really have a relationship with her. Like a lot of people on the left, I really appreciated her standing up for Bernie in 2016, but honestly haven't really followed her much since. So, I think part of my frustration is the characterization of me having an alliance with people that I barely think about, much less, have a relationship with. I do have a relationship with Glenn. He was my boss at The Intercept. He's been supportive of me throughout my career. I think he's obviously very bright and.
Okay. Yeah, that kind of gets it out there right away, right? So for those of you who don't know, Glenn Greenwald has more or less destroyed his reputation all across the world. He was known for for some genuinely influential journalism as part of his work at The Intercept. But since then, he's basically gone scorched earth. He was asked, he like literally was asked to leave by the other founding members of The Intercept because he would freak out if anybody tried to do any editing to his pieces. There was points where his own editors at The Intercept were like, "You're making factually false claims and we cannot put this to print." And he would freak out at that. And so like they ultimately ended up asking him to leave The Intercept, a magazine which he helped found, because he got so unhinged. Glenn Greenwald is now known for basically constantly sucking Tucker Carlson's dick, and also for weird anti-trans bullshit. Like he talks, like he posts these weird, like vague anti-trans nonsense all the time. Oh my God, you got me a smoothie. Holy shit, you're amazing. Thank you. Oh, thank you. This sounds like deviant art drama. Yeah, it really, it's that bad. This is a guy who was like, hold on, let me see. Let me just get you this real quick. Wow, smoothie. Yeah, look at this. Okay, so here we go. Here's the start of Glenn Greenwald's career, okay? Glenn Greenwald is an American journalist, author, and lawyer. In 2014, he co-founded The Intercept, which he was an editor until he resigned in 2020. He subsequently started publishing on Substack. So not only that, he was like involved in First Amendment rights, like litigation. He wrote a absolute fuckload, especially, and he was most well known, including, yes, right here, this is the big one. His work contributed to The Guardian's 2014 Pulitzer Prize win, and he personally won the 2013 George Polk Award, along with 3 other reporters. This was for the reporting that he did working with none other than Edward Snowden. So Glenn Greenwald went from being like a genuinely well-considered journalist to a total sellout fraud. And when I say total sellout fraud, this is a guy who is appearing on Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson, you guys of course know Tucker Carlson. Yeah, so, yes, Glenn Greenwald is a joke. He's become obsessed with like talking about the trans agenda. He spends most of his time online attacking leftists, and specifically marginalized leftists. It's very, very weird. Anyway, just so you have the context for this.
Thoughtful, and when we agree, and I find that he's one of the best advocates for whatever it is that we agree on. When we disagree, I have him on my show and we talk about it. And I have brought up some of the when we disagree, we agree, and I find it very bright and thoughtful. And when we agree, and I find that he's one of the best advocates for whatever it is that we agree on.
What? That is the most Weasley thing I could possibly imagine saying. When we agree, and when we agree, he's the best advocate imaginable for whatever the thing is that we agree on. And when we disagree, we just disagree. Okay, you could say that about anyone. Someone is asking you very specifically why you continue to promote somebody who teams up with Tucker Carlson, a guy who did like major apologia for some of the worst decisions Trump made. What the fuck are you talking about?
When we disagree, I have him on my show and we talk about it. And I have brought up some of the criticisms to him directly that people have about whether or not he pushes back sufficiently hard. But he goes on Tucker Carlson and other similar shows. We probably will continue to disagree about how one should best handle those types of situations. But I think there's a lot of room on the left for a lot of different people advocating for a lot of overlapping interests. And I'm happy to be a part of that.
Okay, so that's an interesting answer and a good answer. And guys, let me clarify from the beginning as well that I wouldn't have Jimmy Dore on this show. I think he's a total fraud and gets all of his money from the right wing and is one of the worst people in media. But Briahna is on the
fucking true. Listen, we know why Cenk hates Jimmy Dore, but he's just dead right. He's just fucking dead right. Jimmy Dore is such a hack fraud. Just such a hack.
The show, because we're gonna actually have a real conversation where we figure out what our opinions are instead of yelling at each other through other people, etc. online. So obviously I think that you might have good faith. And I'm also being honest and saying might. Okay? So let's actually talk, and I've read some of your pieces, Briahna, that I totally agreed with. So So let's get into what you think. I might come back to the Jimmys of the world, but I might not. But I hear you, and that's already an important clarification that you don't view it as a quote unquote alliance, whatever that means. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, what do you mean by that, Cenk?
I think Jimmy is an obvious right winger now. He does these idiotic, videos about. Hold on. Let me explain. You asked the question and about how the vaccine, he's skeptical of it because he's making money off that. Earlier he was doing pro-vaccine videos.
I wasn't asking about Jimmy. My question was about what you mean. What do you mean about me? Since we're here. I mean, I really do think you probably should
that's
have
what I
Jimmy
was
on the show
getting
and
to.
talk to him about Jimmy. But what do you mean when you characterize me and Jimmy or me and whomever as having a quote unquote alliance?
Because in
that right there, this is the type of stuff. Yeah, I think you should have Jimmy on your show and just have a talk with him. This is what he's talking about when he says an alliance. You and these other people all promote each other. You all back each other up, and you fucking you show up for one another. That's what he means by an alliance. You promote each other. You talk nicely about each other. He just said he will never talk to Jimmy Dore because he's, first of all, he thinks he's a horrible person. And your first response is you should have Jimmy on the show. Stupid.
In the days where he was doing force to vote and all that nonsense, and then we had a blow up with him over things that happened here, and I saw you and Katie Halper and Glenn Greenwald and all those folks constantly supporting Jimmy, and I thought, well, that's meant to.
Yeah, they defended the shit out of Jimmy Dore. They defended the fucking shit out of Jimmy Dore when he was getting accused. When he didn't even get just accused. He openly admitted to sexually harassing Anna Kasparian.
So that's what I meant by it. But you're saying you're not necessarily allied with him.
Well, Cenk,
I was going to take that at face value.
Well, I firmly believe in force the vote, and I support force the vote, as did Cornel West and Chris.
Knight's Reign. Did she finally shut the fuck up about force the vote? You have your answer. This is fucking 2022. When was this published? I'm sorry, I need to know the published date. This was literally the 15th of August, 2022, and Briahna Joy Gray is still talking about force the vote. That is a brain disease. You have a brain disease. Oh my God.
Hedges and Crystal Ball and Kyle Kalinske and a whole lot of people on the left, a lot of members of DSA and the chapter that I used to belong to, a lot of people across the left spectrum really.
Okay, I'll give Cenk this one thing. I don't like most of his politics. He's a union buster. Don't like that. But he is funny as shit. That was really funny.
Understood that it's really important to force the vote on various issues, to expose folks who only performatively believe in various things. And I've seen you yourself talk since then about how important it is to get people to go ahead and vote for various issues that they, as Democrats, often espouse, but at the end of the day, hide behind, whether that's parliamentarian or other kind of procedural factors to disguise the extent to which that they actually don't want to follow through on some of these policies because their donor base won't allow them to. So I did and continue to believe and force the vote. It was frustrating to me that we weren't able to have a conversation at the time because it seemed like a lot of the pushback against force the vote had to do with a mistaken belief that Kevin McCarthy could be Speaker of the House, which of course was wrong and debunked and was promulgated by a lot of folks, and it could have been easily cleared up without a lot of the animus that ended up coming out of that moment. And I really appreciate that Sam Cedar was willing to come on Bad Faith podcast and have a prolonged, civilized conversation about it that I think ultimately had the potential to move us all forward instead of dividing the left community.
Okay, look, I didn't do a good job.
It's funny because I felt like their conversation with Sam Cedar was fucking terrible. And Sam was whatever.
Job of starting this.
I don't know. I can't imagine being this stuck on something like force the vote. It just goes to show you they made an identity, a complete identity around force the vote, and they doubled down so hard that even now, like in fucking late 2022, they're still going on about it. When did the actual vote for force the vote happen? When was the actual vote? Let's find out. Let's find out. Force the vote. December 27 of 2020 was when when Force the Vote started. It was early 2021. They've been going on about a vote that happened in early 2021 that didn't go the way they wanted. A single vote. Holy fucking shit.
This conversation off on the right foot, which I wanted to, but now that we're off on the wrong foot, something you just said really got under my skin, and it's something that you've mischaracterized before. You said since then about force the vote, as if I've changed my mind. I've been challenging the Democratic establishment for 20 straight years here. So the idea that like these Johnny-come-latelys come in and go, oh my God, we had this amazing idea. What if we challenge the Democrats to have a vote? That's the oldest thing in the book, and then you guys like pretend like you came up with it. And then there's all this talk about like change politics at TYT that's mental, not supported by one shred of evidence. And you did that on your show with Jordan Chariton. What do you mean change politics? Change politics how? What are you talking about?
And with all due respect, I'm really confused. I certainly didn't mean to take any credit away from the work that you've been doing in the left community for a very long time. So many people who listen to my show talk about how they were onboarded to the left because of watching shows like TYT, which at the time were, really unique in the breadtube space, really defined what it means to be a leftist on YouTube.
EdTube?
So I don't think this should be a conversation about who gets credit for what.
TYT RedTube? Okay, I think I'm gonna make a guess. I think Briahna Joy Gray has been talking to Peter Coffin and Caleb Maupin. Yeah, okay.
For me personally, I didn't care who came up with Force the Vote. I actually heard of the idea first from watching Sam Seder's show. And he mentioned that there was an idea that he thought was a good idea that came from Jimmy Dore. And that's what perked my ears up because I knew that there was some friction there between those two. And I thought, wow, if Sam is willing to say this about an idea that he heard about from Jimmy Dore, which of course Jimmy Dore didn't invent either. And he says this very openly, that he got it from the DSA, that it was a tactic that was listed in the 2019 DSA kind of strategic document. And of course, like in the context of Force the Vote, we always talked about how this was a model that was used by suffragettes rather, in the early part of the last century, that having people vote on bills, even as they were voted down, really ginned up a lot of public interest in women's equality and those kinds of things. So yeah, I certainly don't think we as a left community should be talking about credit or who's first or anything like that. I think the goal should be for us to come together and try to figure out the best way strategically to go forward. But it's difficult to do that.
Yeah, why don't you talk to your fucking buddy there, Glenn Greenwald, about coming together with trans people, with gay people who aren't like him, gay people who aren't fucking assimilationist as fuck. Why don't you talk to your allies about coming together and not building bridges with people like Tucker Carlson, who literally who spend all day spouting racism? What the fuck?
People are so bogged down in their interpersonal animuses, and that's part of why I wanted to come here today to really talk
Briahna,
about why it is that there seems to be so much negative energy.
Yeah, but we have to break that down because I'll tell you exactly how the history of that went. So Jimmy, at the time, we're still friends. No bad blood has happened at all, other than old stuff from TYT. And at the time, I didn't know the old stuff from TYT. So he calls me up, force a vote. I say, okay, that's, as a general thing, forcing a vote, perfectly great. On Medicare for all, perfectly great. Then later, I ask, hey, we're gonna force it, and then what happens? Like, is there a progressive that's going to run against Nancy Pelosi? Because if there's no progressive, what are we doing? Making Hakeem Jeffries the Speaker of the House? What earthly difference would it make? He's just as conservative as Nancy Pelosi. And Jimmy didn't have an answer for that. None of you ever have an answer for that. And we're gonna hold on. Let me explain the whole thing. And then, okay, we're gonna go for Medicare for all. But wait a minute, there's a ton of things that are lower hanging fruit. And if you're gonna go and do a spectacular force the vote, that's a big action. Let's try to get something that we can actually get. Medicare for all is not even on the agenda. I hate that it's not on the agenda, but I know what's doable and not doable. And at the time, idiots like Aaron Monte are oh, $15 minimum wage, that's already in the bag. We don't need to do that. And I'm like, wait, if you guys are gonna be juvenile and you don't know how any of politics works.
Yeah, Aaron Mate is a conspiracy theorist moron. I have no respect for that guy.
And you have no earthly idea how in the world you're gonna get Medicare for all to pass, let alone things like $15 minimum wage, and you don't have an alternative to Pelosi, then why am I wasting my time? But I didn't say that publicly. I said in a very gentle way, I don't think this is a good strategy. Then Jimmy blows up and goes nuclear and attacks us viciously for no goddamn reason. So when he does that, don't come at me and say, hey, there's a personal animus issue here. Well, you're in that fight, your ally came in and nuked everyone. Everyone, Ryan Grimm, David Sirota, the best progressives in the country. He nukes them and he goes, whoa, what's with the personal animus?
So I am not accusing you of having personal animus. I think it's an accurate description. You called Aaron Mate an idiot. You've had your feelings about Jimmy Dore out on the table. I personally would prefer not to make those characterize people that way. I don't think that that's helpful. Obviously, you can do what you want. I can't control that. But I am articulating what I experienced, and I experienced a lot of animus, and I experienced it as animus when you referred to me as a fake leftist. I have never had any kind of negative interaction with you. I've never feuded with you privately or publicly. I've never said anything negative about you on the internet. So I thought it was pretty hurtful.
You talked with Jordan. You talked with Jordan about how we changed our politics at TYT. Based on what? And changed it to what? Changed it from what?
I don't remember. Truthfully, so a lot of people come on my show and they maintain, like I confess I'm not a long time TYT viewer. So I would never say something like that, I don't think, because I don't have that perspective. Other people do come on my show and they say their opinions.
That sounds like a giant cop-out. That sounds like a giant weaselly cop-out dodge.
And other people, I think, like Jordan has been in this universe for a much longer time than I have. He might have had the view that there's been a shift, and he's a guest. He's entitled to his opinion. I don't really have anything to say about that one way or the other. But I would like, if we can, to keep this conversation focused on us and whatever your concerns were about me, since you're the one who called. I mean, I don't mean this accusatorily. I'm just trying to unpack this. You referred to me as a fake leftist, and I reached out to you about having a conversation about it because I didn't want this to explode, and I'm really unhappy with all of the disputes that have happened on the left. I wanted to clear the air and be able to have a direct conversation with you about whatever your concerns are about me. And I think it might be more productive to talk about our relationship now here, as opposed to all of these other issues that you have with other factors and other people that I can't speak for.
Yeah, so I agree with that, but again, the flow of the conversation is forcing me to say one last thing about the personal animus point. Look, Briahna, I'm trying to give you an earnest answer. So when Jimmy said horrible things about how he sexually harassed Anna, but even if you put that aside, and I don't know why on God's green earth you would put that aside, and he then accused everyone of work getting funded, including us, by Nancy Pelosi and the CIA. When Sam Cedar and Jimmy Dore were both part of the network, Sam and Michael Brooks, who I love, would attack Jimmy all the time. And I told them, don't do that. You're bringing needless personal animus into this. We've got to stick together. We agree with the issues. Don't make it personal. And I wouldn't even, and as much as I loved Michael, and now
Doe says, when are the crooked demon rats finally gonna force the vote on Cenk v. Briahna? I need the party to tell me which one of these two is right about an 18-month-old strategy they were never going to attempt anyway. Fucking true, Doe. Damn. No, but honestly, this is really funny. I find this funny because, remember, Briahna brought it up. Briahna force the vote back up. Oh. God.
Honestly, looking back at it, regret it. I wouldn't have him on the show as long as he kept attacking Jimmy, because I didn't want the personal animus. So, and I give you that as an example of me regulating on that, and with guys that I love, Sam and Michael, right, who's now of course passed away. Okay, so if So I know for a fact, if Jimmy was saying, hey, Briahna Joy Gray is getting funded by Nancy Pelosi and might be working with the CIA, I'd say, Jimmy, you're massively out of bounds. And I'm not gonna work with you and I'm not gonna be your ally in any goddamn thing as long as you keep saying these insane, lunatic things. So that is what led me to believe.
Her attempt so far has been basically to be like, you know, I don't endorse the opinions of every single one of my guests. That's basically what she's been trying to say, except this isn't just a matter, like, I mean, I actually think Cenk is in the right, is like pretty on point here by saying like, these aren't small accusations. Jimmy Dore is fucking off the rails. Jimmy Dore accuses everyone around him of being funded by the CIA. He blatantly lies while presenting himself as like a news show. He like Jimmy Dore is like off the rails with regard to his engagement with other people. And let's be real, Briahna Joy Gray in this conversation was just like, you know, I like Jimmy, you should have Jimmy on the show, but you know, we don't agree on everything. This is just a cop-out, just a plain old cop-out.
That you were aligned with fake leftists. So I'm answering the question you were asking.
Just to be really clear, because I didn't insert myself into an argument that you and Jimmy
did.
were
You
having.
kept backing him over and over again.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. I keep backing Force the Vote. I believe in Force the Vote, and I'm going to continue to back that kind of adversarial politics.
Hold on a second. Watch this. Watch this real quick. I'm gonna show y'all something really cute. Watch this, ready? Watch this, everybody. Okay, ready? We're on Google, ready? Force the Vote. When you search Force the Vote, you get the official Force the Vote. You get the official, all of the the things that have been written about the hashtag. If you go to Wikipedia, if you wanna look up what it is on Wikipedia, you get Jimmy Dore's article. The Wikipedia article that links to fucking Force the Vote is Jimmy Dore. Jimmy Dore is Force the Vote. There is basically no one else who championed it to the same degree. Jimmy Dore ran that whole shit. Louis boy, yeah, we're taking a break from games because my hands were getting tired. And so we're watching this thing for fun.
Until the day I die, whether Jimmy supports it, whether someone else supports it that you might not like, whether someone I respect deeply like Cornel West supports it, and Chris Hedges supports it, and Crystal Ball supports it, all of these people were supporting this idea. And what was frustrating to me was how unable people were to engage with it on its substance, in part because they were so caught up in the ad hominems with Jimmy. So again, I can't speak to any of the stuff that you just talked about. I don't know who's funded by who. That's none of my business. I choose to judge people about the content of their opinions on the policies that I care about. And so with respect to Force the Vote, I was frustrated with some of the backlash against David Sirota. I was also frustrated with David Sirota coming out of the gate a little timid on the issue, but I reached out to David Sirota. I talked to David Sirota on my show and his, and we worked it through, and I addressed all of the concerns he had about Force the Vote. And he ended up being one of the best advocates for Force the Vote and engaging, because we engaged and we were able to add to the idea and say, you know what, the part about the Medicare for All is a largely performative vote to get the issue discussed in the context of this pandemic. But what concrete asks could we make? And David Sirota was instrumental in coming up with some of those asks, like getting Richie Neal off of the head of the Ways and Means Committee, like getting the PAYGO exemptions, which although there's a lot of discussion about how the squad did get those, that wasn't in fact the case. And he enriched the idea because he was able to participate in the conversation. And I'm so grateful to him for that. And Ryan Grimm and I, despite having a lot of disagreement over this issue, were able to have a private conversation where we worked through our differences. He came on my show in bad faith. He was able to acknowledge some missteps that he had made about not pushing back in an interview that he had with Pramila Jayapal when she gave us an excuse for not doing Force the Vote. And remember, he's the only one who got an actual an interview with a squad member about this. And when he asked her why she didn't support Force the Vote, she said because Kevin McCarthy could be Speaker of the House. Ryan Grimm knew that wasn't the case. He didn't push back at the time. He said he regrets doing that. And we were able to make our apologies and move forward with our relationship. And I value Ryan deeply, again, as my former boss and someone from whom I've learned an enormous amount on the left. So I hope that a lot of people, including you and I, potentially maybe someday, I don't know, none of my business, you and Jimmy, people like Aaron, I think they all add to the left and are very valuable.
No, they do
and we
not
shouldn't
add
be,
to the left.
When, I'm sorry, Cenk, but when there's so many big dragons out there to slay, to spend all of this energy and have all of this anger worked up against people who care about Medicare for all, who care about a $15 minimum wage.
No, they don't. Briahna, this is my
and that's
point
just a
to you.
difference
This
of
is what I'm
opinion.
trying to get across, okay? So now those forces are spending 98% of their energy backing right-wing talking points, backing Tucker Carlson, backing Donald Trump, backing the Republican Party, never, ever, ever criticizing them, spending all their energy attacking Nina Turner and David Stroda and Ryan Grimm, the best progressives in the country, and the Squad, the only people who are not taking corporate PAC money, the only people that are even trying a little bit, and they spend all their energy doing that, and you go, oh, they're great leftists. No, they're not. And they're getting, literally some of them, like Glenn Greenwald, are getting paid by Peter Thiel through Rumble. They're getting paid through their right-wing Patreon supporters. So when you aid and abet and you make it seem like, oh, when Jimmy tells you that the real problem.
Poetic Poser from YouTube chat says, so is TYT a good program to tune into? I have yet to watch one of their episodes. Okay, I'm gonna be completely real with you. I fucking can't stand TYT. TYT is literally unwatchable to me. And it's because they do an ad every fucking 5 seconds. It is like just so many goddamn ads, you can't even believe it. Imagine if I stopped the stream every 3 minutes to tell you to like and subscribe. Then you would understand. Just keep watching Majority Report. Their politics are pretty similar to the Majority Report, but the Majority Report doesn't do as many goddamn ads. Yeah, they're just worse than the Majority Report, in my opinion. Yeah, in my opinion, they used to be better, but it's gotten fucked up. And their ads are intolerable. That's my honest truth, okay? I like Majority Report way better. I think Sam Cedar is funnier and a better political analyzer, but, you know, TYT's been around a while. Yeah.
Miss progressives and not Republicans, that he's on the left, you're helping that deception.
Well, Cenk, for one, you should really talk to Jimmy. I am not a ventriloquist dummy for Jimmy Dore. He, I'm sure, would be open and happy to talk to you. I just cannot.
I used to be a full-on Sam Cedar stan, okay? I fucking love Sam Cedar. I will be completely open about that. I fucking love Sam Cedar. I don't watch Majority Report as much as I used to. I used to watch Majority Report basically every morning. But yeah, anyway, whatever.
Not speak for other people, and I really wish you would respect me enough to engage with me as the human being that's sitting in front of you, and not asking me to speak for these random men who I'm not accountable for. I'm not their mom. I'm not in league with them or in allegiance with them. I respect them for the ways that they advance the issues that I want to advance and protect. And when I disagree with them, I disagree with them about the specific issues that I disagree with them on, and I don't make it personal. And I think that's really good advice for everybody in this community.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to ask me specifically,
yes,
I do think that they are, depending on the issue, there's a lot of really good faith engagement happening.
Yeah, I can second that. Michael Ducat says, Democracy Now! With Amy Goodman is legit as well. I really, really like Democracy Now! It's, again, it fixates on electoral politics and news a little more than I generally like, but I do like Democracy Now! I find the presentation on Democracy Now! To be very enjoyable. So, yeah.
Happening. So I don't see it, and I respect that you obviously see this differently. I don't see critiquing the few people that we have that are in positions of power to actually advocate for us as attacking them or trying to bring them down. When I say something like the progressives in Congress, because of the narrow margin in the House, could have had any number of force the vote moments over the course of this last 18 months, that they could have. You mentioned the $15 minimum wage. During Force the Vote, when AOC said to Justin Jackson that she was going to reserve her political capital for a $15 minimum wage, part of why I didn't have quite the same reaction as Jimmy. I was very frustrated, don't get me wrong, but I wasn't quite willing.
Just what a fucking waste of everybody's brain space. Why? What a waste of time and thought. What a waste of energy. This is why I can't help but agree with Cenk when he says that these people are fake leftists. This is the biggest time sink, time wasting bullshit you can possibly imagine. Arguing forever, going on and picking fights with people forever over a thing that happened 18 months ago. So stupid.
Kind of go all in on the fraud squad characterization. Because I thought, well, maybe she knows something that we don't know, and maybe when the time comes, she really will. And they will, all of them together. I don't mean to put it all on her, but all of them together will vote as a block and hold up must-pass legislation like the American Rescue Plan to make sure, if not a $15 minimum wage, something significant that was on the cutting room floor got into the bill. They all had the power to be the mansions and cinemas of the left, right? And when that moment passed and didn't happen, when no one really called out the parliamentarian trick in stripping at 15 from the bill at the time, when Pramila Jayapal was reported to have whipped the votes to make sure the Progressive Caucus did not, in fact, hold up the bill to fight for the issues that we sent them to Congress for, I think it's absolutely incumbent on us to call that out and push them to be better. Because if they're not fighting for us while they're in there, if they're not maximizing their ability to use their leverage for the most vulnerable people in this country, I don't know what they're there for.
So Briahna, every time I try to get to talk to you about you and about policy, you say something that's maddening that forces me to clarify, and then we get back into the same muck. Okay, so in this case, two things. You framed it as, I don't know, holding people accountable is not attacking them. Okay, so let's be very clear on what we've done and what the definitions are. We have held those same individuals accountable massively. Okay, I did a video saying I'm burning all my bridges with all the Just Democrats, a group I formed and named to try to get them to take action on things we could actually win on, like $15 minimum wage. I burned my bridge with Bernie Sanders, forcing him to, and we did a petition, our viewers sent in videos, and it worked, and it forced Bernie's hand to have a vote on $15 minimum wage. And then we found out who the 8 Democrats were that voted against the $15 minimum wage. And we found out that those were 2 of the top allies for Joe Biden, the 2 senators from Delaware. So that was actually a force of vote that was incredibly effective in at least finding out who the bad guys are. We got no help from anyone else because they were busy with, their, as you would say, personal animus, but our audience was enough and we did it anyway. So when you say it as if I'm opposed to it, are you, like, I am philosophically massively in favor of it.
With all due respect, and people can play back the tape, nothing I said was meant as an antagonist. I think that you're personalizing this and inserting yourself into this. All I was talking about was what my feeling, I was using an example to demonstrate why I don't think that criticizing the squad is attacking the squad. And so what you're saying is you also criticize the squad. I think that's great. So we understand.
Wasting Times from YouTube chat says, Bree trying to disaggregate Force the Vote from Jimmy Dore is an impossible task, as if Force the Vote is some purely abstract form and not a particular clown show. A particular clown show that was so associated with Jimmy Dore that the only mention of it, meaningful mention of it on Wikipedia is on Jimmy Dore's page. Everything has Jimmy Dore's face plastered all over it. The idea that she's not in some kind of an alliance with Jimmy Dore is just, it's such bullshit. And like I can understand why Cenk is getting frustrated here, because she's just lying. She's like, I'm not in an alliance with Glenn Greenwald or Jimmy Dore. I just say nice things about them all the time, promote their shows, have them on my show, give them softball interviews, ask them friendly questions. Oh God.
Understand each other.
I find it so frustrating.
We understand because we've both done it, that having a critique of leftists in Congress.
We know you were on board with Jimmy Dore, just fucking own it. If you don't like Jimmy Dore anymore, then you can say that, but just own your position. Oh wait, no, there can't be any honesty because it's a giant fucking Patreon grift. What's the Bad Faith Pod Patreon at right now? Let's take a look. What's the Patreon at? Where, oh, how do you get that info? Oh, I want to see the info. Where can you see? Do they not, oh, they don't always have to have it listed, do they? Ooh. Ooh, they probably hit it after the last time. Let's see. Do we have info on it? Oh, they don't have any of it listed. How curious. They no longer list how many people are a member of there, unless I'm missing this. Unless I'm missing how you do this. Let's find out. No. I don't know. If anybody knows, if anybody can get it. Last we checked, it was like 35. The last time we checked this, back when Virgil Texas went missing, it was $35,000 a month. $35,000 fucking dollars a month. Scamming people. Sorry, not scamming people. Let's see, fleecing people. No, wait, maybe that's still technically wrong. Misleading people about the efficacy of your miracle solution that was never gonna work and that wasn't gonna happen, that's 18 months ago, but you're still telling people that you're definitely gonna get them Medicare for all. They're definitely, you know, their medical issues are gonna be solved because you're definitely gonna save them. God, it's so fucking gross.
Congress, even if they're the best that we've got, that critique is necessary to try to maximize and push them in the direction that we think as voters and as media figures they should go. So we're actually in agreement here, and I'm not really sure what the dispute is.
Yeah, no, because you said, all right, forget what you said. You framed it as holding them accountable is attacking them. What I was trying to get to, and this sucks.
No.
Hold on.
I was saying the opposite though, Cenk. I'm saying holding them accountable is not attacking them, and you agree with me. So again,
yes,
what's the problem?
No, so the problem is because this is forcing me to delineate the difference. When Jimmy says in a speech,
now, I don't know how good this website is. Podcast rank was 34th. Patreon rank was 105th. Earnings per month was $28,372. As of August 29. Oh yeah, this was when they set it all to private. They set their earnings to private on August 29th of 2021, at which point they were making $30,000 a month for a 2-person show that is produced in their home. $30,000 per month from Patreon alone, not to mention their sponsors. Literally so much goddamn money to talk about fucking force the vote forever. And she's still doing it. This is a scam. What? That's what this shit is. That's a fucking scam. There's like 8,000 people being scammed. These people aren't selling, and keep in mind, Briahna Joy Gray doesn't sell herself as like an entertainer. She sells herself as like a political activist. God, oh my fucking God.
Let's go to, hold on.
Jimmy,
no,
makes
I
me
have
wanna
to give
doom
you the
out.
distinction. I have to give you the distinction between attack and hold accountable. No, Briahna, hold on. You have to understand it. When he says, let's go to AOC's house and make her afraid of us physically, that's attacking. Saying, hey, we need you to have this vote on $15 minimum wage because we actually think it can pass, and here's our strategy for it, is holding accountable. When Pramila Jayapal says, hey, let's decouple infrastructure build and build back better, we say, hey, no, that doesn't make any sense. You're going to lose build back better. That's holding accountable. So there were things that were out of bounds that were attacking. So I just want to be clear with the audience and with you. Holding accountable is, we agree, is definitely not attacking. There needs to be lines that you don't cross.
So if you want to be very specific, I personally do believe that protesting in front of politicians' houses is legitimate. I think it's legitimate.
I think it's hear legitimate. You, but you don't say, let's go make her afraid of us by going to her house. Finish.
When I had Chris Hedges on my show, probably last fall, it was one of my favorite episodes ever. And he talked about the politics of fear. And he talked about how if you have a social movement and you want it to be effective, you have to have people afraid of the consequences of not listening to you. And I think that what we've seen over the course of the Biden administration, and even before, when we had the largest protest movement in American history, that was just plainly ignored and disregarded by the party that was supposed to be championing the interests of the people who were in the streets. That they weren't really afraid because ultimately there were no consequences there. And I don't mean threats of physical violence. What I mean by afraid is that there was going to be some tangible consequence to not listen.
Okay, She's doing it again. She's weaseling again. She said, well, I don't mean threats of physical violence. But what Cenk was bringing up is that specifically, Jimmy Dore did it heavily imply threats, physical threats towards AOC, and you're pretending that didn't happen. You didn't speak out against that. You didn't say, Jimmy Dore, that's across the line. AKA, you're in alliance with Jimmy Dore. Fucking own it. I've never listened to Chris Hedges.
Listening to you. My argument in the summer of 2020 was there needed to be a credible campaign to withhold one's vote. Just some very clear, popular policies were committed to by Joe Biden. I think we might live in a different world where, if that had been the case. I'd say the same thing is true now over whatever election happens in 2024 and what these midterm elections coming up. And I also think it means being willing to say Nancy Pelosi, who is the most powerful woman in Congress, person in Congress, probably the most powerful Democrat in the country, she doesn't get to be Speaker of the House if she doesn't turn over some things to the progressives. They had power to do that. And before she was in office, before she was elected, AOC said, there's no reason why Nancy Pelosi should be Speaker of the House. I wouldn't vote for Nancy to be Speaker of the House. And so something very concrete that could have happened. You say it doesn't matter if Hakeem Jeffries is Speaker. It matters to Nancy Pelosi. It matters to Nancy Pelosi. And demonstrating a willingness to actually put your money where your mouth is and deeply inconvenience the establishment of the Democratic Party is a much less performative action, I would argue, than asking Bernie Sanders to have an amendment to put
credit where credit is due. I think that Briahna Joy Gray has a certain point on saying that it matters to Nancy Pelosi. However, that doesn't apply when you're talking about the broader strategy. That's true if you want to stick it to Nancy Pelosi. But if your goal is Medicare for all, that is not necessarily the path to accomplishing that. You're not just going to, you're not going to be helping that goal if all you do is put another person who has the identical politics in place. So credit where credit is due. It is true that you can target and punish a specific politician like Nancy Pelosi, but the idea of force the vote was that it was sold on the idea of putting forward Medicare for all. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, K-Prime. Exactly.
a $15 minimum.
And yes, of course, as Copioid Crisis in chat says, the establishment would retaliate, and you have to keep that in mind.
Wage back in the bill, when we all know that taking it out of the bill was the real moment of tension point, right? Because putting it back in the bill takes 60 votes. Pulling it out only takes, voted on it in the bill takes 50 votes, which is why the parliamentarian is so crucial. David Cerruta has been talking about this because the exact same thing, as I'm sure you know, just happened with this latest inflation bill, where Bernie Sanders, again, the amendment king, is trying to get all of these things back in the bill, but Chuck Schumer stripping them out because the parliamentarian said so, instead of just forcing a vote with them in, despite what the parliamentarian says, turns a 50-vote issue into a 60-vote issue and provides cover for all these Democrats to be able to say, yeah, sure, I want it back in the bill, without ever having any risk to their donor base that it's going to happen. So why am I saying all this? I'm just wanted to really make it clear. I think we are broadly in agreement. People have different tactics. I understand that Jimmy's tone is not necessarily what I choose. It's not what you choose, and it's not what you like. But I also
it's not Jimmy's fucking tone. Holy shit. Jimmy Dore fucking not if we're just talking about tone, then you could show the clips of Jimmy Dore literally screaming at the top of his lungs about how mad he is at AOC and a bunch of other people. What Cenk specifically brought up a direct criticism, which was that Jimmy Dore was advocating for people to go and protest at AOC's front door. A leftist saying that that one of the highest priority things they could do is go and heckle AOC. The real reason we know why he fixates on AOC isn't just because of force the vote. It's because she snubbed him, and he appeals to Boogaloo boys. He appeals to right-wingers who fucking hate AOC. this isn't, it's so annoying. She keeps being like, well, you may not like his tone, but that's not what was brought up. What was brought up was specifically how Jimmy Dore targets leftists, targets, you know, left-leaning progressives instead of other people, specifically so that he can pander to his right-wing base.
Respect that he channels a lot of the deep anger and resentment that so many people who are failing and being crushed by, you know, poverty, by medical debt, by cancer, by all kinds of ailments. Those people are looking at people like you and I, who are sitting here calmly at our desks, talking about these things, you know, in a way that can feel academic to people who are really suffering, and they see something in Jimmy. And if Jimmy is attracting a certain kind of audience and pulling a certain people to the left,
Yeah, called
Oh,
right
who resonates with
boys.
them,
not
I
getting
think
pulled to
that's
the
a good
left
thing.
at
And if
all.
people don't like that, I think that it cannot go other places. I
He
respect
pulled his
that we have a
entire
difference in
audience to the
opinion.
right. He pulled his, anyway, I can't bear to talk about these guys anymore. Glenn Greenwald kissing Tucker Carlson and Alex Jones' ass is not pulling anyone to the left.
You should talk to him.
Yeah, that
I think it would be a
liar.
really fruitful conversation.
that
You're both
fraud.
welcome on Bad Faith.
Okay.
I had, you know, my friend Nathan Robinson had similar concerns about Glenn, which I respected, and so I had them both on to talk about it on Bad Faith, and
I'm
it was
not
one of our
interested
best
in their right-wing
conversations.
talking points. Okay, so let's go to our agreements. Okay, so let's be clear. So let's try to go through as many agreements as we can as quickly as we can. So for example, you said, hey, the key moment is when Schumer takes it out of the bill. Totally agree. That's why we tried to put the $15 minimum wage pressure on before. And as I told all of our allies in Congress, they're lying. Democratic leadership is a bunch of liars. And when they tell you they're gonna do $15 minimum wage, I guarantee you it's a lie. And they didn't believe me. And so I tried to get them to take action before Schumer took it out of the bill, but we didn't succeed, and they didn't believe it. So let's first, obvious question. It looks like you and I agree completely. Democratic leadership totally full of crap, 100% conservative, totally in service of their donors, and you should never.
Rhodes says, do you feel it too? The words of the electoralists seem to turn to husks as we get closer to the jaws of fascism. Both of their arguments feel dry and purposeless, even though one is clearly better. No, I completely agree with you. I hear myself, I look at this and I'm like, these guys are devoting an hour of prime time. Can we just look at how many sponsors these motherfuckers have got down here. Wait, sorry. These are their ads for all of the platforms that they're on. They're on Xfinity X1, Pluto TV, YouTube TV, Roku. Yeah, these are their partners. Samsung TV Plus, Local Now. They've got all these things, and this is what they're spending their time with. They are spending their time going over the useless minutia of long past electoral failures. Literally just relitigating things that already failed. It is a sad state of affairs.
Trust them, and progressives should have their heads examined if they do. Do we agree with that?
That the progressives shouldn't trust the establishment Dems?
Yes.
Of course.
Okay, of course, great. Perfect, okay, and that's a huge, important thing. We both agree to that, that's great, okay? So holding the progressives accountable, totally agree. I think Jayapal has been an absolute disaster. I think they're crazy if they're gonna have her as the head of the Congressional Progressive Caucus again. The minute she decoupled, we lost Build Back Better and everything that was in it. And so obviously we agree to that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I appreciate it at the time. AOC was one of the few people ringing the alarm bell saying the decoupling is the end of it, and she was right. You know, I wish there had been more progressives, and I wish more progressives would continue.
Vicky S in YouTube chat says, she's right, there is deep anger and resentment. You can deny it or admit it's there. I talk about this anger and resentment all the time. I am somebody who is a generally angry streamer. A lot of my streams are yelling about things. But you wanna know what I don't do? I don't cozy up to Boogaloo Boys in order to score points against AOC because AOC wouldn't come on my show. I don't lie about who I'm allied with. I don't pretend like I'm not, I don't fucking back Force the Vote, a movement that was run by, founded by, funded by Jimmy Dore and his allies. I don't participate in that and then pretend that I'm not. None of this, none of this is ever been about whether or not Jimmy Dore is tapping into anger. Alex Jones taps into anger. Fucking tons of people are able to tap into anger. I tap into anger. There's nothing about that. It's just, the problem is that Briahna Joy Gray wants to pretend like Jimmy Dore is just a firebrand who's spicy, but it's not a matter of spice. Cenk has never brought up the problem of tone. He's brought up tactics. He's brought up like specific pieces of strategy where Jimmy Dore went, not only was against, you know, what Cenk agrees with, but arguably against the left as a whole. That's the thing. That's the problem.
To call out Pramila Jayapal. I mean, I think the squad, to the extent that they care at all about some of the mistrust that exists now in certain parts of the left, part of it is because there is this perception that we all know how terrible Pramila Jayapal is at this point. You know, the endorsement of Chantel Brown over Nina Turner was a real tipping point for a lot of people. And yet almost nothing was said about it. Everyone just kind of ate it and accepted it. And that doesn't give people a lot of faith in the Progressive Caucus as a group or even the smaller group of the squad.
Yeah, and I'll tell you why they do it. It drives me crazy. I think they're wrong. I've said it on air. I've said it off air. As soon as they get to Washington, they believe the biggest myth there ever is. The most important thing is decorum and your colleagues and being nice to them. No, your colleagues are your opponents. They do not want Medicare for all. They don't want Green New Deal. They've said it. Nancy Pelosi said it in every mocking way. She is not your friend. She's not your ally. The minute you treat her as an ally, you're a sucker and you're going to get played.
Right about that.
And that's what happened with
He's just completely correct.
And
about
by the
that.
way, TYT put pressure on the.
But the interesting thing is, the thing that Cenk never goes the next step in is realizing that that's literally the design. The entire Democratic legislative machine, the entire party machine is designed to force you to even out. It's to capture, calm, to take the most radical popular elements, the radicals who end up getting elected into office, to flatten them out, to force them to have to constantly make compromises with the most conservative elements. That is the entire function of this, is to flatten out any sense of radical change, because they're not there for radical change. They are there to maintain the status quo through and through.
Squad, and look at that, the 6 Justice Democrats were the only ones who voted in the right way to say it should not be decoupled, and credit where credit is due on that, as you just said. So, okay,
I do
good.
respect
We're
Anna
in agreement on that.
We have a lot of differences, but
if we agree that we need to hold all these folks accountable, and corporate Democrats are a huge problem, and they're part of the issue, then there isn't much we disagree with on the left. And that's why I get to the right wing and how some folks treat the right wing with kid glove. But I don't want to make any assumptions, and like you say, you don't watch every minute.
Piftle cakes, we put you into the cult earlier. You're in the cult now, just so you know.
TYT, of course not, right? And I don't watch every minute of your shows, of course not, right? So that's part of why I had you on here in the first place. I wish we'd have done it in the beginning, but that's on me. So help me understand how you think of the right wing. Because when I get to the right wing, I think they're even worse. They're all corrupt, just like the corporate Democrats are. They take the same donor money, right? And then on top of that, they add in personal corruption and on social issues, they're monsters. So do we agree on all that?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay, so look, right there, that's the most important thing that we've gotten out of this conversation. Because if I had Glenn or any of the other guys on here, they'd tell me some BS excuse about why they never criticized Trump. Trump monster. Fair?
Of course.
Of course. Okay, great. Wonderful. Already that's 1,000 times better. Okay.
Although, Cenk, I will say this. Some people believe that identifying what appeals to some Americans about these figures, identifying it and speaking to those concerns, and acknowledging that at times figures, even as ones I find as repugnant as Trump, are able to have a diagnosis of what's wrong in America. That is right, despite his prescription for that problem being wrong. Some people see that acknowledgement as somehow an endorsement of those candidates in their.
Wait, this is literally the thing I just yelled about. Wait, I was just yelling about this. Anybody can tap into anger. Just because they're tapping into anger, that doesn't mean anything. You're not saying anything special by identifying that, you know, people are mad about immigrants. You're not doing anything special. Anybody can point out that a bunch of Republicans are mad about immigrants, that they're mad about Mexicans. Anybody can point that out. If you bend your messaging to appeal to that type of person, you're compromising with them. You're stepping to their side. Oh. This is so, Briahna is the most fucking cowardly person. These are such cowardly responses.
Policy
No.
prescriptions to address the issue.
Yeah.
So I do think, and again, the lines can become blurry sometimes. I do think sometimes folks say things like, it's legitimate to be concerned about free speech, let's say, or even try to appeal to an audience that is being galvanized by that particular issue and being pulled right because there isn't.
By the way, that's not my phone. That is either Cenk's phone or Briahna's phone. I don't know whose phone it is, but somebody else's phone is buzzing. That's not me. I just want to be clear. It's not my leftist audio this time.
In the Democratic Party, as much emphasis on that particular issue. Or let's say the Russia-Ukraine crisis, where there is a frustration by a lot of leftists that the US's role and the West's role in expanding NATO was a precipitating factor, although it obviously doesn't excuse the independent actions of what Russia does in the context of this invasion, that we need to be having a conversation about it. And it's frustrating that there is at times more of an anti-war sentiment, though it is often in bad faith, that comes out of the left part of the party when the squad members will continue to vote. Sorry, on the right wing, when squad members are continuing to vote for more aid, et cetera. And I do think that sometimes people bring up, well, this right winger is better than a left winger on this issue, not because they like the right winger or even believe the right winger is acting in good faith, but in order to try to shame the left into saying, why are you letting them occupy this space? Why are you letting them look like they're the vanguards of this issue? It should be us, it should be us. And I think it can be frustrating at times when that effort to make the left be to the left of even the most bad faith, superficial right-wing actor is characterized as actually believing whatever the right-wing, hypocrite.
All of this to say, so wait, you're trying to tell me what Briahna is trying to say here is that right-wingers who were anti giving money to Ukraine because they supported Russia were outflanking the Democrats on the left. That is genuine brain soup. That is not the way that this is being framed is just it is just nonsense. It's so dishonest. The right-wingers who were against funding Ukraine were doing so because Trump supported Russia. They're doing so because they support Putin, because Trump was friends with Putin. They're not doing it because of anti-imperialism. They're not doing it because they're against NATO expansionism. That's not even their end goal. They want to see Russia win. And what she's trying to say is that leftists who were agreeing with those right-wingers were trying to shame Democrats? That's bullshit. That is bullshit. God, it's so dishonest.
Is saying in that moment.
Yeah, so then let me clarify my point of view on that. So when a right-winger agrees with us, I don't look a gift horse in the mouth. So I'm not one of those folks who say, if Donald Trump says it, it must be false. I didn't lend my brain out to anyone or being against anyone across the board, and that makes no sense at all. So if Matt Gaetz is against war and he says, and Mike Lee, they say, hey, you know what? We need the president needs to ask for congressional authorization for war. I love it. They're coming to us. We're not going to them. I will take yes for an answer. So anyone who says no, I'm on Team Democrat, so I hate those guys, so I'm going to cut off my nose to spite my face, I don't agree with, and I find it absurd. Now, that is some issues, and sometimes we'll agree on marijuana legalization with some portion of the right, etc. I'm going to take yes for an answer on all those. But there are other issues. There's actually 3 buckets. There's the bucket in the middle where we don't agree. I don't agree with some people saying they're on the left, right? So Ukraine, for example, questioning the amount of funding that's going to Ukraine totally makes sense. I believe Ukraine is in the right, but hey, whenever we ask for anything at home, we never get it. But as soon as defense contractors are going to make money off of it, we're spending billions, and that isn't necessarily even going to Ukraine. So I find that legitimate. But then when you get the gray zones and
Xandercats, thank you so much. I deeply appreciate that. Thank you so much, Xandercats. Much love to you. I do call out fascists. Fuck fascists. Fuck fascists. Defeat them in Minecraft and in real life, honestly. But what you can do to them in Minecraft is more than what I can say you can do to them in real life.
I hate to say it, the Jimmys saying, oh, the Ukrainians are terrorists for fighting back against the Russians. How dare they kill the Russian soldiers? They literally said it. Jimmy did a video about how the Ukrainian.
Endless Wonder, you did miss us playing the Lamb. However, guess what? We put you in the game. You are in. So next time we play, you will get to see yourself. And if you rewind, you will get to see the part where we put you in the game, Endless Wonder. You're in the cult. Hi, Mago's friend. Aw, thank you, Xandercats.
Civilians were terrorists for firebombing the tanks that were coming to blow up their house.
I think I maybe don't watch as much Jimmy Dore as you might, but I do listen to Aaron Mate and Katie Halper's.
Oh, we're playing Cult of the Lamb. We have a little cult in Cult of the Lamb, which is a video game where you make a cult, and I recruited a bunch of people. There's a rule right now where while I'm playing Cult of the Lamb, if you donate any amount at all, you can have an animal of your choice named after you in the cult, which is very fun. Let's continue.
Show. I do hear him in that context. I do see clips from Gray Zone people and things like that. I had Max Blumenthal on the show, and my understanding is that there are these specific instances in which there's not reporting on the West about various skirmishes, about the presence, even if you think it's too minor to talk about, but the presence of Nazi and right-wing groups in the context
that's
of
what I'm talking about, Briahna. You're validating insane right-wing talking points. So
but wait a minute, Jay.
There's Nazis in America. There's Nazis in Idaho. Should we attack Idaho? So, no, that's a Vladimir Putin talking point as a justification for attacking them.
But Cenk, I mean, there's a credibility issue here because if you mischaracterize other people's arguments, I think there's a legitimate reason to have a
credibility issue.
She just dropped a bunch of a bunch of talking points about Azov Battalion, which functionally no longer exists, by the way. Azov Battalion was essentially wiped out in Mariupol. They're gone. They're all dead. The Nazis literally died. There's barely any of them left. So she's bringing out these stupid talking points that undermine, that literally align with fascist talking points. To what end? This is the shit that he's been talking about this whole time, and she's doing it right now.
I've never seen Gray Zone not agree with Vladimir Putin. They are total and utter puppets for him. They're disgusting. They're totally liars. If you believe Gray Zone on any of those issues, you're out of your mind. Okay, so
with all due respect, that's not constructive. And if you could,
it's not constructive to agree with Vladimir Putin and right-wing hatchet men. That's what's not constructive, Briahna. That's why I get frustrated.
Cenk, you just finished saying that just because somebody is a bad person, if they're right about something, I'm not going to disagree with it on principle. That's what you just finished saying about taking yes for an answer with some of these conservative right-wing extremists in the United States. I also think it can be true that Putin is a bad faith actor, that he invaded another country, that he's violated international law, all of those things. And also some of the reports.
A bad faith actor. That's the words you have for Vladimir Putin, a guy who invaded Ukraine under the justification of denazification to restore the Russian Empire to its historical stance. A guy who said that technically Ukraine doesn't exist, it's just, it actually belongs to the Russian Empire. That is bad faith. That's what you've got. That's what you've got. This is why people say that you're a fake lefty.
From organizations that apparently you don't have a lot of respect for, but which I do, people like Iron Mate have been very clarifying.
Gray Zone is a conspiracy outlet, by the way. She says, I have a lot of respect for Gray Zone. Gray Zone is a conspiracy outlet. They are the left, I say with giant quotations, equivalent of like InfoWars. All they do is put out fucking questionably sourced conspiracy crap, often denying war crimes of groups like Russia or what's his fucking name? The Assad regime. Am I gonna play more after this? I'm gonna have to play next stream because I'm getting really tired. But don't worry, we'll do another stream real soon. So, we're gonna keep playing Cult of the Lamb. Don't you worry.
And a lot of the international, politics and the history that precipitated these moments that have helped me to have a much clearer understanding of what's going on in the region. Now, do I agree with every single thing that some people in that kind of political cohort says? No. I also talk to people like my brother, who's an international relations expert, and he has a very different view of things. I consume all of this. I respect all of these people. I listen to them and I try to come to my own opinion. But what I don't do is try to do.
Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, fucking Gray Zone is the people is where that whole the denying the use of chlorine gas. They came up with an insane conspiracy theory in which they said that that Assad didn't actually gas anybody, even though there's an abundance of evidence, even though there's people who clearly died from chlorine poisoning, from chlorine gas, that they just said, no, that was faked. Briahna Joy Gray is such a fucking hack.
Hominem attacks against people or impede bad faith
Briahna,
to
you're
people.
not getting it. Now you see that's deceptive, okay? So we did long stories about how Aaron Mate and Gray Zone lied about the chemical attacks in Syria. So when you lie and you do it on purpose and you do it on behalf of an imperial government, yes, it's not our own, but it's someone else with imperial ambitions who invades other countries and brutally kills their citizens. And you say, well, hey, at least it's not Americans doing imperialism and murdering these people, and I'm gonna pretend that the victims are actually the people who did it. You are aiding and abetting Russian propaganda. I'm not gonna stand for it.
I think you should talk to Aaron about this. I know you won't, but I think you should. But I'm not gonna sit here.
Notice how she keeps pumping up these people. She keeps dropping them, say, I have a lot of respect. And then when he says, you defend these people, you promote these people, why don't you speak? And then she just says, well, you should talk to them. You should talk to them. You should give them airtime. She's literally doing it right now. She's doing work for them. She's basically going in and being the promo person for all of these different frauds. She's just, yeah, no opinions. Oh, you should just talk to them. Why don't you have all the people that you say I'm allied with, but I say I'm not allied with them. I'm definitely not, white knighting for them.
Aaron wrote an acclaimed award-winning piece about the OPCW report. If you have a substantive disagreement with his findings, you can have that substantive disagreement with him. But I really think it would be productive if so much of the time you spend here Cenk, is you calling people names and having these kind of high level ad hominem criticisms of them without engaging in the substance.
I will say he's used a couple of ad hominems, but he's also given some pretty good reasonings as to why he thinks that.
Substance of what they've actually said.
All right, let's talk about how you help the right
It's fine to disagree
wing.
with people.
No, because
It's fine
you're,
to disagree with people.
Briahna,
But say
what you're doing
specifically what
is,
it is that you
every
disagree
time
with.
I say, hey, wait a minute, that helps a right-wing talking point. That helps a bad guy like Trump, etc., or Putin in this case. You go, hey, you're being ad hominem. No, wait a minute, you're helping to deceive people when you make it seem like Nazis are a huge part of Ukraine and that the Jewish leader of Ukraine is working with Nazis. That's mental. I'm not gonna call that 50-50. I'm not gonna say, hey, maybe Aaron's great, and maybe the Nazi propaganda he's doing to help Vladimir Putin. Hey, maybe. No, because it makes it look like it's 50-50 when it ain't 50-50. And when I get frustrated with that, you go, well, look, I'm super reasonable. It seems like you're doing personal animus here.
Look, what you just did to me, what you've done to all of them, which is to completely mischaracterize what I just said. When I said the thing about the Azov battalion, I intentionally, and people can go and rewind and listen to my words because I just said them. I intentionally said it's a small part. It's not da da da. And
then
the
why
issue is
mention it?
funding.
It's a small part of America.
Wait a minute, Cenk.
Is that what happened? Did she say that? Do we want to check?
Justification for attacking them.
But for Cenk, I mean, there's a credibility issue here because how much Jimmy Torres you might, but
billions, and that isn't necessarily marijuana legalization was some portion of the right, etc. I'm going to take yes for an answer on all those, but there are other issues. There's actually 3 buckets. There's
Let's
the bucket
find
in
it.
the
I
middle
want to
where we
find what
don't
she actually
agree.
said because I don't remember that.
Question: Ukraine is in the right, but hey, whenever we ask for anything at home, we never get, and that isn't. Jimmy did a video about how the Ukrainian civilians were terrorists for firebombing the tanks that were coming to blow up their house. Civilians, how dare they kill the Russian soldiers? They for fighting back against the Russians. How dare they kill the Russian soldiers? They literally said it. Jimmy did a video about how the Ukrainian civilians were terrorists for firebombing the tanks that were coming to blow up their house.
I think I maybe don't watch as much Jimmy Torres as you might, but I do listen to Aaron Mate and Katie Halper's show. I do hear him in that context. I do see clips from Gray Zone people and things like that. I had Max Blumenthal on the show, and my understanding, even if you think it's too minor to talk about, but the presence of Nazi and right-wing groups in the context
that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah, there's the transcript. Let's see. So what she said was that she said that it was minor, but that's not actually what she said. Let's listen to what she actually said here because we have it right here. Let's listen real quick.
Even if you think it's too minor about various instances in which there's not reporting on the West about various skirmishes, about the presence, even if you think it's too minor to talk about, but the presence of Nazi and right-wing groups in the context
that's
of
what I'm talking about, Briahna.
Even if you think it's too minor to talk about. So she did not say that she did not, as she characterized herself as saying, oh, there's a small amount of Nazis and that should be concerned. No, she said, if you think it's too minor to talk about, implying that other people are downplaying it. That is the most that's a completely different meaning than what she claimed. We just went and did what she said. We went and rewinded the video, and what she claimed she said was that she said, there's a small amount of people a small amount of Nazis. That is not what she said. What she said was that other people think it's too minor to be talked about. That is so fucking dishonest. I can't even believe it. It's infuriating. Holy shit, she's so fucking infuriating. What the fuck? The level of dishonesty, it's like listening to Alex Jones. It really is. Holy shit.
helps a right-wing talking point. That helps a bad guy like Trump, etc., or Putin in this case. You go, hey, you're being ad hominem. No, wait a minute. You're helping to deceive people when you make it seem like Nazis are a huge part of Ukraine and that the Jewish leader of Ukraine is working with Nazis. That's mental. I'm not going to call that 50-50. I'm not going to say, hey, maybe Aaron's great and maybe the Nazi propaganda he's doing to help Vladimir Putin. Hey, maybe. No, because it makes it look like it's 50-50 when it ain't 50-50. And when I get frustrated with that, you go, well, look, I'm super reasonable. It seems like you're doing personal animus here.
Look, what you just did to me, what you've done to all of them, which is to completely mischaracterize what I just said. When I said the thing about the Azov Battalion, I intentionally, and people can go and rewind and listen to my words because I just said them. I intentionally said it's a small part. It's not da-da-da. And
then why mention?
No, you didn't. You said other people think it's too minor to be worried about. That is not what you said. Not even a little bit. We've now listened to what you said, went back and listened to it, and then jumped back forward again. That is not even close to what you had said. How fucking dishonest can you get? What a dishonest propagandist grifter.
You're doing, no, but you're mentioning it so to muddy the waters. I can't tell, maybe the Jewish leader's a Nazi, I can't tell. You're muddying the waters. Why are you mentioning? It's like saying, hey, you know what? I can't believe America's supporting Ukraine. America has these a small faction of Nazis in Idaho, Wyoming, and Montana. Maybe America's Nazis. I don't know.
If you're interested in actually having a conversation, the argument is not that they exist and that makes the country good or bad or worth defending or not defending. The argument is, and we just had a report about this last week, that there is a lot of ambiguity about where the money is going. And the concern is arming these specific Nazis. In the same way that the United States, yes, we have Nazis and white supremacists. There is a robust conversation about whether or not there's a real problem with the number of white supremacists in our police force. That is absolutely a legitimate question to see. We had this conversation around 1-6. Is part of the reason why people were let into the Capitol because they had sympathetic people in the security team around the White House. That is absolutely a legitimate question to ask if our tax dollars, our weapons are going to people who don't have our interests at heart. That is the issue. And if you think the answer is no, fine, substantiate it, talk about it, engage.
What she is saying is that you can have a conversation about this, but no one is talking about whether or not you can have a conversation about this. What people are talking about is that you are dishonest. That's what Cenk was talking about. Vicky S says, if BJG is your enemy, you really are missing the point. I truly don't get it. Wait, BJG is not my enemy. I just think BJG is a hack fraud joke. And annoyingly, infuriatingly dishonest. It has nothing to do with whether or not she's my enemy. Like, what the fuck? I think she's a grifter who's enjoying her fucking $30,000 a month for her shitty ass podcast that does cover for a bunch of right-wing talking points. I would hope the military-industrial complex would draw this kind of ire. Vicky, I think you need to take a moment and think about whose show you're watching. Do you know whose show you're watching? Do you know what I talk about 99.9% of the time? Do you know? Do you pay attention at all? Getting triggered by chatters. Didn't expect that from a
with the issue
gaming
and make your
stream.
case. That's all
Briahna,
I'm saying.
I don't
this is
know
not
if
my
you're-
area of expertise.
I don't know.
I'm literally not even espousing a point
Okay,
of view.
okay,
But I
I
think the left is stronger when we're able to talk about these things instead of just assuming that people are secretly rooting for Vladimir Putin because they have a historical perspective or a perspective of what's going on the
their
ground.
reporting is
that's different than what
wrong.
you
Their
have.
reporting is lies. Okay, and then you make it 50-50. But Briahna, I don't know if you're doing it on purpose or not, but you did, what you just did there was a sleight of hand in that conversation. You started talking about how, oh, well, there's small faction Nazis, but I don't know, does the money go into Nazis? Maybe we don't send money to Ukraine. I'm worried about defense contractors just taking that money, and I'm worried. That's why I'm worried about the spending of the money. It's corporate pork, etc. Right? But you all, maybe it's going to Nazis makes it seem like, hey, that's a 50-50 process. And then you hold on. Then you said, well, hey, I'm concerned about cops and being far right and Nazis here in America on January 6th. As if I'm like,
Yes, thank you, Mixed Dizzy. Nick Mixed Dizzy says, Demon Mama, notorious for never ever having an anti-war opinion before. Certainly never fought with all of chat over the Lockheed Martin employment discourse. True! Remember when I literally lost my mind and I got so mad I couldn't think for like 2 hours?
I'm not concerned about that. I'm also concerned
Jake,
about that.
stop
I don't know
doing
why
that.
you.
Every time I
Why
say-
did you bring
Jake,
that into a
seriously.
conversation about our
Wait,
disagreement?
Jake, you are seriously so oppositional. Every time I say something I believe, you interpret it as me saying you don't believe that. It's so weird. If I say my makeup brush is black, you're like, well, I also have a makeup brush. Dude, like, I'm not arguing with you. I'm trying so hard not to argue with you. Please stop trying to perceive every word out of my mouth as somehow a criticism of you or trying to undermine you. I'm sincerely trying to be here in the spirit of reparation. And it's
Okay.
I don't necessarily feel from you.
Here, let me be clear real quick. Let me be clear, Vicky. Giving vitriol towards Briahna Joy Gray can do nothing except for help bring the working class together better. Briahna Joy Gray is a hack fraud who does nothing but sit on top of a bunch of people giving her money on false promises. She acts as though she has a say in politics. She has no say in politics. She gives cover to people like Gray Zone. She gives cover to people like Jimmy Dore. She spends all her time giving cover to people like Jimmy Dore, fucking Glenn Greenwald, all of these people. Gray Zone, Aaron Mate, all these motherfucking verifiable, provable motherfucking liars. People who do not have the best interest of the working class at heart. Briahna Joy Gray collects the income of the working class, tells them she's going to fight for them, and then argues about force the vote with basically herself and a couple of other irrelevant people for months while pulling in $30,000 a month. Vitriol directed at people like Briahna Joy Gray can only make the working class stronger, because the working class should reject disgusting, pathetic grifters. That's what I would say. There you go. That's how far. Yeah, she's literally, yes, thank you, Spyro Gal. She's literally playing the role of a press secretary for conspiracists. We should be hostile to that. We should absolutely be hostile to that. I would love to see a left that is hostile towards that type of grifting. Oh, wait, you said that too. Wait, 2 people said that. There you go. But what I'm saying is the reason why there's vitriol towards her is because she's so dishonest. And I think that there should be. When people are this blatantly dishonest, they're deserving.
Right now.
And yes, she has been doing this sort of shit for a long time now. Collecting money, sitting on her ass, fucking claiming she's some sort of advocate when she doesn't do that. When what she does is mostly just, I don't know, clean up behind the messes of fucking people like Jimmy Dore.
You have a desire to repair. It seems a little bit like point scoring, and that's, I don't know, it makes me a little sad. I don't see why there has to be this.
Look, all right, Briahna, let's go to something you did recently as an example, okay? And so you talk, and I think it's a good example. So you talked about how when Marjorie Taylor Greene says defund the FBI, hey, maybe that's not such a bad point, okay? So now that's a good place where, again, subtlety and nuance are gonna be really, really important, okay? So if I saw your segment where you were talking about, hey, look, the FBI has this terrible history of oppressing the powerless in favor of the powerful. That's totally true. We totally agree, okay? And if you're getting agreement from the right wing, now this is important, but in an earnest way, about police reform, law enforcement reform, what did we talk about? What did I say earlier? Take yes for an answer, right? So far, okay, that's good, agreed, right? But then I think it's incumbent to clarify, but the right wing doesn't actually mean it. It's not like you're going to get Marjorie
I agree.
Taylor.
I
Hold
said
on,
that
hold
in the
on. Let
clip.
me finish and then you respond. It's not like you're going to get Marjorie Taylor Greene to go, oh my God, you're so right. We should do police reform. These cops are being so abusive towards African Americans. No, what she's trying to say is if we get in charge, we're not going to let them hold us accountable. We're going to destroy rule of law by getting rid of anyone at the FBI who doesn't agree with us politically. Don't you see that?
So if you watch my clip, the first sentence and also the last paragraph is all about exactly that. So yeah, I agree.
Okay, great. But then I'm going to show a clip, a tweet of Marjorie Taylor Greene agreeing with you, and then I want to get your reaction to it. So I'm not doing this without you. We didn't do it on the show and go ha or anything like that. And in fact, I'm genuinely curious what your reaction to it. So let's look at that. So here, in response to you saying Marjorie Taylor Greene is right about the FBI, she says our government has become an institution that protects and serves the elites while the people suffer under the American last ruling class. We must defund the FBI, dismantle the Department of Justice, and gut the agencies of political biases and persecutions. I believe in the people. So what I see there, and I'm curious what you see, is her pretending that the right wing is populist and that they're doing this on behalf of the American people. When in reality, what she's saying is, if we get back in charge, there ain't gonna be no rule of law. We're gonna take out the Department of Justice, we're gonna take out the FBI, then they're gonna run roughshod. I do not agree to that at all. So I'm curious what your take on it is.
I think it was pretty funny since like millions of thousands of leftists, she also seems to have not watched the video because I doubt that she would retweet a video where she was called a broken clock who's only right twice a day and a bad faith actor. So I am a co-host at Rising, and Rising's audience is a much more conservative audience than what you have here at TYT or what I have at Bad Faith. And when you're speaking to people who are not
Rising is a show that is literally designed to pull people to the right. Just so you are all clear, Rising is a show that is from the core, from the bottom up, designed to pull people to the right.
there for you. You know, Robbie's been on the show much longer than I have, and the audience is largely there for him. They're very libertarian in their bent. They are anti-establishment. They're frustrated with corporate parties, but they've definitely leaned right, especially on cultural issues. I find that I'm able to get more engagement with the video and more engagement with my points that I think are substantive. I spent most of my video talking about communism. Now the FBI has been an enemy of the left. To meet them where they are and say, look, the left is as concerned, nay, more concerned about the issue than the right. And here's the real people who are advocating for this, and not in a self-interested way. And the point I make at the end of the video is, I don't believe Marjorie Taylor Greene is acting in good faith, but I believe you might be. And to the extent that you, the audience, is acting in good faith, here's what we should do: come over to the left. I'm addressing conservative audiences, or kind of partyless audiences, people who are quote unquote persuadable voters. I'm not doing this for Marjorie Taylor Greene's notice or interest. I'm doing, because she is in fact obviously a bad faith actor, but you have to address the people who see her as acting in good faith. That's comms. Just because I know her and she is a bad actor, but some of the people in the audience are people who genuinely believe what she's saying. So the point is to say, okay, let me just accept on face value that you really are into this. Let me tell you what the FBI really is, and let's develop a plan on my own turf about how to address this issue. I talked to the boys over at the Vanguard earlier today, and they raised some interesting points about how, like, well, if she is able to set the agenda, her version of getting rid of the FBI is going to be all about protecting, yes, elite power, the way that the FBI has.
It's fraudulent on its face. You're not tapping into anything there. When Marjorie Taylor Greene says defund the FBI, that is her declaring she wants to get vengeance because the FBI hurt Daddy Trump. That's what that is. You're being fooled. You are being fooled by thinking that Marjorie Taylor Greene is being honest at all, ever. And that any of her audience is honest. None of her audience wants to defund the FBI because the FBI is a bad organization that represses people. They want to defund the FBI because FBI hurt Daddy Trump. It's so stupid. Like, she's just not, I don't know. I know it's dishonesty. I know that she knows what's going on here. It's just so frustrating.
It's always done, and avoiding accountability. I think that's a really legitimate point. That is why, instead of, I don't know, spending a long day attacking me on the internet, what I would love for leftists to be doing is to think critically and get our historians and our theorists together and think critically about what it would look like to either restructure or abolish the FBI, so that it really did become about accountability for elites instead of harassing leftists and other marginalized groups as it has done historically.
But Briahna, do you get that when at a moment when the FBI is finally doing something right and holding an elite like an ex-president accountable on his massive law breaking, that when you say Marjorie Taylor Greene is right, that it appears to some, I understand your point that you're making about reaching out to the right-wing audience that's watching. I totally get it. And from time to time, I think that makes sense politically, okay? But again, we need nuance here. But in this time, it allows them to say, you see that? Reasonable people on the left agree with us.
She doesn't. No, Lauren X. Pandamus, she really doesn't think that she's going to abolish the FBI. What she thinks is that she's going to get a nice bump to her Patreon after this, and that she's going to continue living her very, very nice life on $30,000 a week while pretending that she's doing anything for a bunch of people who are in need. Remember the part in the beginning where she talked about how her followers are people who are dealing with real issues like cancer and sickness? That's what she's doing. She's selling herself as a savior, but she's not actually doing anything. She's a grifter, a massive grifter.
The FBI is political, and they're targeting Donald Trump based on politics. That it seems.
But I didn't say.
I know, and that's why I'm asking you about it.
Thank you, 1852D Derek with the $5 says, every time I think about the respect I used to have for her, it causes me physical pain. Yeah, I get that.
In Marjorie Taylor Greene's quote tweet, she doesn't even make that argument.
But you know that that's the argument she's saying in this context.
Well,
she tweeted about how defund the FBI right after the raid. You know that that's what it's about. No, what I'm asking,
no, I don't know that.
Is,
playing dumb. Watch, she's gonna play dumb here and she's gonna say, well, I don't know that. I don't know that Marjorie Taylor Greene is saying defund the FBI because she wants revenge for Daddy Trump and not because she has a principled critique of the FBI that includes how they repressed leftists. Are you fucking kidding me? This is Marjorie Taylor Greene. This is Marjorie Taylor Greene who says that the way to deal with fucking trans people is to beat them up. Remember when Marjorie Taylor Greene went on a rant about how she would have her husband beat up any trans person that was at camp with her daughter? Remember that? This is the same Marjorie Taylor Greene. Briahna Greyjoy just plays dumb. That's all she does. Her entire job is playing dumb. She really is just a fucking PR person for these fucking losers.
Do you see how it might be perceived as helping their talking point that the FBI is targeting Trump unfairly and for political reasons?
The right is exploiting this moment for what they want, and I'm exploiting this moment for what I want. That's all I can do. Briahna Joy Gray, with my small platform and 60,000 YouTube subscribers.
Hey, Murphy. Well, good to hear. Thanks for stopping by. This is a bit of a quieter stream, even though I'm yelling right now. This is a bit of a quieter stream. We play some games from time to time. I do gaming streams, and then most of the time I talk about politics. Welcome. Make sure you hit the subscribe and ring the bell. In fact, all of you, I haven't done this in a while. Anybody who's here, press the like button on YouTube, and please press subscribe and ring the bell. I would really, really, really love to have you. And we've been gaining a lot of subscribers lately. We've gained almost 100 subscribers in the last week, which is very, very exciting. And I'm really happy to have all kinds of new imps. Yeah, sorry, the bot is currently dead. Our chat bot is busted for right now. Anyway, thanks for coming by, Murphy.
Subscribers are not platforming or influencing Marjorie Taylor Greene, a sitting congresswoman's behavior. I think that that's laughable. But what I think is very irresponsible is for the left not to take advantage of the genuine interest that many people have across the political spectrum in holding the FBI accountable.
They don't have a genuine interest. Marjorie Taylor Greene's followers do not have a genuine interest. Marjorie Taylor Greene has cultivated a following of the most rabid Trump fans. Oh, God.
Cops sometimes arrest bad guys and do the right thing. Sometimes cops stop a rape in progress and capture someone who's been drunk driving before they can hurt someone. Sometimes that happens. That doesn't mean that I'm not going to continue to advocate for overwhelming police reform, abolishment, or whatever it is, because that's the right thing to do. And we need to be coming up with structural alternatives to do the things that cops are supposed to be doing, while not covering for all of the misconduct and the structural problems with the police force, just because sometimes they behave right. And I think the same thing with the FBI. It is completely cogent to say, I believe Donald Trump should be held accountable for whatever crime he might have committed. At the same time that you say, the organization that's undertaking this search has a credibility issue because it spent 85% of its resources, as I talk about in my clip, 85% of its time going after people like Muhammad Ali, Elvis Presley, and Martin Luther King and Fred Hampton, and only 15% of its time going after the Ku Klux Klan.
But today they're going after Donald Trump. So then that gets to the issue of genuine. Whether they're genuine or not, and I think this is.
Of course they're not, and I said that many times.
These she has pre-prepared cookie cutter talking points.
In my radar.
Yeah, name dropping.
Okay, so
she loves the name dropping. Name drop. It's the Briahna Joy Gray's tactic is the same tactic that conservatives use all the time. They drop a bunch of buzzwords that activate neurons in the heads of the fans to just get that hype going.
But let's break that down, and this is a good moment. This is a good thing to, I think, end on. So look, if I sense the right wing is genuine, they're actually voting with us. So for example, they're anti-war, they're saying the president needs to get congressional authorization, and they voted that way. Great, no problem. A vote's a vote, it's as genuine as it gets, right? So I say yes to that. But if they say, hey, Cenk, I care about law enforcement reform, right when Donald Trump's getting busted by law enforcement, and by the way, if we win, I'm not gonna do any of the reform you want. Instead, I'm gonna make it way worse. I go, well, that's not genuine. And this is not a moment that I wanna help them with their completely disingenuous concern about law enforcement.
I think that's
Metal One, to answer that question, yes, she is literally on the same show as Crystal Ball. Yes, she is on the same show that Crystal Ball is on. Yep.
Excellent point. You know how I would nail them on this? Wouldn't it be incredible if in response to this moment, the left actually drafted a plan that they could vote on to actually reform the FBI in a meaningful way? Wouldn't it be incredible if instead of letting Marjorie Taylor Greene stomp and posture on the internet?
I know what would happen? Nothing. Nothing. Because Marjorie Taylor Greene is tweeting about a knee-jerk reaction. There is no stance. There is no left or right legislation to defund the FBI. There isn't. It's not happening. The Republicans will forget about it next week. It's not a serious thing. They're showing anger. Marjorie Taylor Greene, Donald Trump, they act angry towards the most recent thing that they've been mad at, for revenge, because they want revenge for hurting Daddy Trump and nothing else.
About this sort of thing, that we called her bluff with a piece of legislation that would actually do what the left thinks would be a good response right now, a response that creates accountability for Donald Trump, but which also cuts at the meat of some of the skepticism that the right has about whether or not the FBI can conduct an impartial investigation. That's what I would really love to see in this moment. Call her to the mat, force the vote, make her.
Also, it's really funny. Let me just talk about something real quick. With regard to the right wing distrusting the FBI, it's really funny because there is a faction of the right wing that has always distrusted and hated the FBI. And that's the faction that is led by Alex Jones. Alex Jones got his big start at Waco, reporting on Waco, in which the FBI severely botched the hostage negotiation situation with the cultists at Waco. The right wing, there is an element of the right wing that unironically hates the FBI. Unfortunately, that is also the portion of the right wing that supports people like Timothy McVeigh, that supports literal Nazism. So all of this just comes across as very stupid, wasteful, and ignorant.
Prove whether or not she is a good faith actor or a bad faith actor. I think that would be much more productive in this context than sitting around just saying online she's a bad faith actor. Well, we all know that.
Yeah, Laya King. If you go look at you can actually see Alex Jones' some of his, I don't know if all of his old broadcasts are actually up, but you can find, actually I can do it right now. Hold on. Watch. He's in multiple news clippings from the time. I don't know if I'll be able to find it right now just off the cuff, but if you look at old news footage of Waco, you can actually see him and hear him talking in the background. I've seen I had the clips before. I did a section on this when I did my debate on Waco. I showed the clips beforehand. Anyway, yeah, that was where he got his start, was reporting on Waco. Anyway, let's continue.
But the people who support her, or the people who are open to having this conversation, they don't know that. And there's only one way they can know that. It's by good faith actors getting in there and actually doing what we think should be done, instead of just criticizing and complaining and critiquing others.
Yeah, we have a slight difference on strategy there. I would not do that vote on the FBI now, because it would distract everyone and make it seem like the FBI is doing a fraudulent investigation of Trump. But I would have done the same thing on election reform. When the Trump people screamed about election reform, progressives have wanted election reform forever. I would have done a bill that said, okay, great, you want election reform, let's do it, right? And I would have put them to a vote. But there, of course, we have the common opponent we always have, which is corporate Democrats. And they wouldn't allow those kind of real votes if their life depended on it. Okay, last thing on this then is, look, I get concerned that right-wing populism is given credibility when I think it's overwhelmingly disingenuous. So, I mean, I have that concern on a nuclear level with Glenn and the others, but I'm putting them aside. I'm taking you as a good faith actor here and say, aren't you worried that they're not at all populist? I mean, at the end of the day, Steve Bannon, Tucker Carlson, all these guys are talking about their favorite philosopher, Alexander Dugin in Russia, who believes in going back to the medieval ages, violence and dictatorship. Curtis Yarwin here in America, who believes in going to dictatorship and monarchies and ending democracy. That their populism isn't populism at all, and framing it that way is greatly counterproductive.
Of course, and I'll say this again. Nothing I ever say, nothing in my approach is ever intended to be directed at any of the people who are on TV screens or in Congress. I believe they're all bad faith actors. Steve Bannon, Tucker Carlson, Marjorie Taylor Greene, Lauren Boebert.
Glenn Greenwald, Joy Gray.
All of them, right? But the people who like them and support them, some of them are, some of them aren't. Some of them are, some of them aren't. And my goal when I do radars, and often the theme of my radar is, hey, look at this right-wing populist saying X, Y, and Z. Here's why they're acting in bad faith and why you should be on the left. That is a common theme, not just in this radar, but if you go back through them, Rising has like a list of all of our radars on a row, so you can like go through all of Ryan's or all of Robbie's or all of mine or whatever, and look back through them. You know, I did the same thing around the Fourth Amendment, the case where Border Patrol, our agents are now able to search your house, and it's like implicates 85% of Americans because the borders most people live within a border. You know, I say, hey, look, you guys care about search and seizure. You guys care about, you know, your privacy rights. Don't you have a concern about this? And they're like, oh yeah, heck, why aren't more conservatives talking about this? This is a big deal for me. So that's the thing that.
Oh yeah, I bet so many Marjorie Taylor Greene MAGA hat wearing people are like, wow, yeah, I care so much about, you know, about search and seizure. Yeah, I care so much about that. So how are we gonna build the wall?
I do all the time. And it's because I'm not talking to Sam Alito. I'm not talking to
Uncle Gumbald says, please put Nuts in the game and have him be the most Caucasian dude bro cultist possible. All right, we can do that. Nuts. Caucasoid dude bro. There we go. Done.
Tucker
on the
Carlson,
list.
I'm trying to talk to people who have been fooled by these folks. And maybe you're of the belief that every single person who watches like Tucker Carlson's show
Thank you, Uncle Gumball.
is a deplorable and beyond the pale. And
No,
like I
I
respect that opinion. Okay, great. But my thought is it's the most popular TV show in America. And that gives me pause. And I'm trying to figure out why it is that people are attracted to him and take the parts of it out that are not fascistic and that are not racist and that are not bigoted, where he's diagnosing legitimate problems that about America.
That's why he's popular. He's popular because he's bigoted and fascistic. That's why. That's why he's popular. Because he feeds into their hate. He plays on their prejudices. He attracts an audience that wants to hate.
And has something about his approach that is galvanizing to people, and do that plus the good stuff. And explain to people,
It's
hey,
really fun,
like my
Baphomet.
Tucker Carlson
Don't
radar that
worry,
went
you'll still
viral
have
because
fun even
people
if you
kind of, I
watch it.
believe, purposely misunderstood it, is to say, I know what I see when I see Tucker. I see what you see. I see the bigotry. I see the open kind of white nationalism. But here's how he's subtle in his approach. Subtle enough, not to you and me, but subtle enough to the people who like him that he has plausible deniability. So let me explain it to you in a way that you can understand.
It's not plausible deniability. It's plausible deniability to his critics, not to his viewers. His viewers know he's racist. They want him to be more racist.
Because saying dog whistle, saying these terms that we understand and we believe in, many people on the right just don't. And if you look at the comments of that video,
No, they do believe in them. They say they don't believe in them because they want you to sound triggered. But people on the right do believe in them. They know it. That's why they know the dog whistle. This is so stupid. This is just so stupid.
if you look at the comments of the Marjorie Taylor Greene video, you might be pleasantly surprised about how many people are like, oh, I hate Briahna. She's a communist. I hate her, da-da-da. But she makes a good point here. I can't disagree. This is an issue. And slowly but surely, there are an increasing number of people who see the left as not just a bunch of crazy blue-haired freaks or whatever, not that there's anything wrong with blue hair, but as people who are legitimately engaging with issues that are priorities to them. That's my approach. I respect it if people don't like my approach or choose different approaches. I think a lot of different approaches work in this space. Different people need different things. All I want is the freedom to be able to do it without feeling like I'm fielding quite so much friendly fire.
Wait, did I say communist? What? When did I say communist? What? Huh?
From people that I prefer to be fighting alongside.
Yeah, so Briahna, super last thing, because that's a great thing to end on.
Sorry.
Look, I think
I'm
it looks
confused.
like
My
you
brain
and
is
I
failing.
agree that we need to try to pull a lot of the right
out of
wing
energy,
to the
everybody.
left. And I think that's fairly obvious. It's a good strategy. Corporate Democrats don't want to do it because they don't really care because they're already on the right. Long story on that. But we agree on, let's pull them to the left, right? So, and on places where we agree, like for example, Article 5 convention, I agree with Louis Gohmert. Okay, if Louis Gohmert people want to come over, great. Come over and help us get money out of politics, okay? Now, he doesn't necessarily agree with that, but he agrees with the process of the convention. So we agree on that. What I'm worried about, and that's what I'm trying to understand, that's like maybe the unifying theme of this conversation, is that when people go on Tucker Carlson and they're not challenging him, all they're doing is agreeing.
Like Glenn Greenwald? Like Glenn Greenwald?
That it looks like they're trying to pull the left wing to the right and get them to agree to other Tucker Carlson positions, white nationalism, immigrants are dirty, they're gonna replace us, etc. And that they never clarify. And it looks to us, and that's why I called them the fake left, and I will, having had this nuanced, important conversation with you, I will take you out of that category. I understand you're trying to come at it from good faith. I will not take the others that you take in good faith at all, and that's a fine and healthy disagreement. But the question is, I'm deeply concerned that they're helping the Tucker Carlsons of the world pull people on the left to the right wing. Are you not concerned about that?
Yeah, sometimes. And I spoke to Glenn directly about it on my show with Nathan Robinson, and we had a good conversation about it. And he acknowledged that he could do more to push back and to make his own position.
It's not about wait, okay, God, this is so dishonest. This is the last, I swear to God, this is the last pause, Andy, I'm gonna do. It's not just about him doing better. Glenn Greenwald pushes misinformation about trans people. He pushes misinformation about trans people in sports. He piggybacks on right-wing talking points to agree with the right.
Position's clear. That was, about a year ago, not quite. And I think it's probably worth revisiting the conversation with him. And so I'll shoot him an email after I get off of here. And I invite you to that conversation if you're interested.
No, I'm not, because I don't think he's in good faith at all. So in that year, I mean, Briahna, look at the evidence. I know you're trying to you say you're trying to get along with everybody, but evidence matters. You had that conversation a year ago, and since then, all he's done is pro Tucker Carlson, pro Alex Jones propaganda, and he has not pulled them 1 inch to the left. Whoever thought he was on the left, he has helped pull them to Tucker Carlson and Alex Jones. And that's not productive, that's not left wing.
I know it's interesting. So Glenn in particular has never identified as a leftist. So I don't know that he necessarily has an audience. I mean, I think a lot of us in the left really respect his advocacy for, Julian Assange and some of these kind of speech and First Amendment journalist type issues. I mean, he is a First Amendment lawyer, and that's his area of expertise.
That is the biggest cop-out ever. Fucking massive cop-out. Well, technically, Glenn Greenwald didn't call himself a leftist, so you can't really get mad at him when he's advocating for far-right positions and doing and playing defense for Alex Jones, a right-wing conspiracy theorist who's made claims such as Hillary Clinton is actually controlled by demons.
But he's never broadly described himself as like a leftist or a socialist or anything like that. So to the extent that he had a left audience that he's pulling right, I'm a little skeptical of that claim. Although, I agree with some others. Like I haven't listened to the Alex Jones interview. I saw some commentary about it. I don't love the idea of, I should say this. I don't see the utility necessarily in engaging with someone like Alex Jones. He's not in a position of power in terms of making policy or really directing the Republican.
He's a insane conspiracy theorist who spread disinformation about the victims of a school shooting for his own personal gain. You think it's not useful because you don't think he has a big enough voice? Not because of all of the other, Briahna, is it not apparent that Briahna Joy Gray is just a giant grifter maximizing her income? For real?
Republican Party. I understand he has a huge audience, so there's always some utility in getting your ideas out on a large audience. But I have read some of the criticisms of how that interview went, and I look forward to talking to Glenn about them. But what I don't think is productive. I'm sorry, I don't expect other people to feel this way, but I do not have a close relationship with Jimmy, although I appreciated his advocacy around Force the Vote, and I believe he really deeply cared about that. I do have a personal relationship with Glenn, so I would prefer to have my conversation with him one-on-one before I make commentary about an interview, which also I haven't even watched or listened to yet.
No, that part is totally fair. But you have seen in the last year, he hasn't pulled one person to the left, and all he's done is agree with the right wing. But
I don't know. There's been some pretty good clips about issues like Julian Assange that regularly happen on Fox News now.
Yeah.
And what I would like for a lot of the ones that I've seen to go a little bit differently and for him to push back a little bit more on Tucker Carlson, absolutely. And I've said that to him. But I don't know. I would have to comb through all of the content with a finer tooth comb to make a claim about whether or not it's more helpful than not.
Yeah, and so of course.
What about Glenn Greenwald taking time out of his day to push explicit disinformation against trans people, to push the idea that there's a secret gender agenda, that trans people are trying to radicalize and force gender transition onto kids? Oh wait, yeah, that's right. Glenn Greenwald did an entire thread in which he argued that trans people are transing gay kids.
Of course, I agree with him on Julian Assange, but that's exactly my point. Trump was in charge for 4 years, and he didn't do anything about Julian Assange because all their populism is fake.
I'm very glad we can agree on that, Vicky. Greenwald is a fraud and a disappointment.
The only thing he did was pass a $2 trillion tax cut for the rich. Well,
somebody made the point to me today, and I don't know if it's actually true, but somebody said that Marjorie Taylor Greene was in fact critical of the treatment of Assange while Trump was still in office. And it's interesting. It's interesting whether or not.
Yeah, you know what else she did while Trump was in office? She also talked about Jewish space lasers. Maybe Marjorie Taylor Greene should not be somebody that you ever work with.
This is the question, right? Are they going to keep these stances up when their person is in power. I think it might be easier to say yes with something like Assange than something like the FBI. I think that's probably the case. But, I think it's our job, again, to not just have speculation, but to create conditions where we can prove that by forcing the vote on a bill, let's say, about FBI.
All right. I've had enough. I've seen enough. That's enough. My lovely imps, my head hurts. I am tired. We have had a lot of fun. That was a wild conversation. Briahna Joy Gray is just as much of a hack fraud as she's always been. She's just as weaselly. She still says literally nothing, and she talks like the distillment of the vocabulary of a corporate PR department. I had a good time talking about this with you all, and I will be streaming again later this week. So if you're not already subscribed to me, press the subscribe button, ring the little bell, and press like, and I will see you all very, very soon. Thank you all for your support. Thank you for joining me for this Cult of the Lamb stream and this impromptu political commentary. Much, much, much love to all of my imps, and I will see you very, very soon. Bye.